Do you want to do deck checks early?
Hey, Richard, can you get Flynn?
Can I what?
Can you get Eric, I think? Or the technical organizer? How do you get the mic? I don't think it's sticking out. I'm gonna grab well,
in process
Yeah.
of fixing.
Yeah.
That's not what I wanted. What are you for? Oh, the J's, okay.
Yeah. They're just looking for like action.
I mean, they're both on. Who has a better top? I think Tyler doesn't have a better top deck, right? Or do you think Tim has a better top? Oh my gosh.
Well, that's a better top deck.
Better luck keeping good.
Oh, geez, and that was a good brainstorm. I think
You gotta
Tim.
put brainstorm back, right?
Well, I mean, you have K Command and Lily Last Hope, so I think you just gotta put both of those back, right? Or you keep both? That seems weird.
Jeez, this is.
Yeah. Oh, yep. All right. Can you hear us?
Ooh, wow. Whoa.
Oh, he attacked and then playcrafted? Nice.
Crazy. That was actually insane.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What? No, I can't hear anything.
Nope.
Okay. The chat's saying it's a lot better, so I think chat can at least.
Yeah.
No.
Hello. Oh my
there
gosh.
we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, great. Sounds good.
All right. So sounds good now. Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
So we're getting the stream rolling, and if you guys didn't notice, that was a Playcrafter cast by Tyler Marklin who made Tim Waller sacrifice his own Jason Mind Sculptor.
Yeah, so I went over this deck, I guess, while we were muted. So I will go over it again now. So Tyler is playing quite the brew here, Grixis Vial, featuring Spellstutter Sprite, Baleful Strix, Playcrafter, Imperial Recruiters, a lot of Yurikos for that Commander Ninjutsu.
Yep.
Force Wills, Aether Vials, Brainstorm.
Yeah, some of the one-ups he can also tutor for with Imperial Recruiter are Magus of the Moon, Walking Ballista, Direfleet Daredevil, and Glen Elendra Archmage.
Yeah,
Which Glen Elendra will be good in this matchup, I think.
yeah. So would Mangos of the Moon, because
Oh yeah.
Tim's playing greedy for color. But how many basics is Tim playing?
Timothy Wilder is playing
2 Island and a Swamp.
2 Island and a Swamp. Yep.
All right. Wow.
Wow, crazy, huh?
Oh yeah, he has 2 Tarmogoyfs in the sideboard.
Yeah, he showed me that. I was like, you playing a Tarmogoyf deck? Thank God it's not in the main board. It's
Yeah.
you know, Tarmogoyf versus Baleful Strike. It's a no. It's a
Yeah.
no-no. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons why Tarmogoyf isn't seeing as much play as before.
Yeah. So Tyler is casting Tim's Ponder off of our level.
Which is pretty good here. Instead of, Snapcast imaging his own whatever cantrip. Like
Yeah.
Does he even play cantrips?
He plays Brainstorm.
That's it?
That's it.
Mm.
Yeah. So, and that was a good Ponder. It was 3 lands. We got to shuffle that away.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And what do you think, like, the choice of Tasigur versus Gurmag Angler? It's a more greedy option, for
I
sure.
think it's really good locally, where there tends to be a lot more grindy decks, so you
Mhm.
get the Tasigur advantage.
You should
Where,
not- sorry, go ahead.
versus like Grixis Delver, you want the anglers to fight off other anglers.
Mhm. And I think one of the biggest reasons one of the reasons is like Caracas. How like I played Death and Taxes and Tasigur is significantly worse than Gurmag because of Caracas.
Right.
So another Vial coming down here, but he does draw the Mutavault, so another backup creature. You can think about it like that.
Yeah.
But Tim's hand is just so loaded. I think he's in the driver's seat for sure.
Yeah, he's got Brainstorm here, Liliana Last Hope.
Draws Inquisition, which is not that great.
Yeah, but he also drew a fetch land, so
Yeah. Everything is coming up, Tim, and of course the Liliana
yeah.
with that big plus and attack for 4. And this game is like basically over, I think.
Yeah, Mutavault can attack Lilia here to pressure at least a little bit,
Hmm.
but that's not going to do enough. I guess he needed something like Eureka or something right
Yeah.
there or something.
So one thing I actually don't like about Tyler's deck is that he can't take advantage of a Vial on 1. He has no 1-drops that he can put in off a Vial.
No.
Which I think, I mean, I guess he's a control deck, so it doesn't matter too much, but I would think that a deck playing Aether Vial would like to have something that I can put in on every stages of the Vial.
Yeah, the problem is there's really no good
1-drop?
1-drop in blue, white, red
I'm a
that
big-
isn't like Delver, right?
I'm a big fan of Grim Lavamancer.
I love Lavamancer. I can see is he.
Maybe you can play like a 2 of
So I'm
Lavamancer.
playing that in the side, but I could see that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of. I'm a big Grim Lavamancer advocate because of the school of Jordan Nisaka.
Yeah, especially because he's not really using his graveyard at all here.
Yeah, so that could be an innovation that you can think about.
Yeah.
But we do see the Kolaghan's Command coming down, shattering the Aether Vial, and I think making him discard a card. Pete, I didn't see anything else going to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh, and with the Leovold here, shutting off all of his extra draw power.
Or did he get back a Leovold or something?
Oh, that's it. He got back to Leovold. And
This doesn't look good for Tyler.
yeah, you see that evil clap from Tim earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim knows he's in the driver's seat. Yep.
Yep, and that's it for game 1. And let's look at these players' sideboards.
Yeah.
So what does Tyler have in this matchup?
Oh, for this matchup, probably some Flusterstorms, maybe Pyroblast. Bitter Blossom seems really good. There's Toxic Deluge, Plague Mare, but those don't seem good. Thoughtseize is probably not needed.
Wow, Plague Mare.
Yeah.
He's so hateful.
Yeah. That you can search with Recruiter.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a Manic Vandal, not really for this matchup. Spellskite,
So Spellskite could be interesting,
maybe.
but I think it's a little too slow.
Yeah, probably too slow.
What is the Magic Vandal? Is it destroy an artifact? Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 2/2 that destroys an artifact.
Yeah. And in Tim's sideboard, we got 2 Tarmogoyfs, 1 Pernicious Deed, 1 Toxic Deluge, 2 Surgical Extraction, 2 Pyroblast, 1 Red Elemental Blast, 1 Nile Spellbomb, 1 Marsh Casualties, 1 Liliana Last Hope, 2 Flusterstorms, and 1 Sylvan Library.
Yeah.
So do you think Tim is looking to grind against Tyler here?
Oh, Tim's looking to grind the entire day, right?
Yeah. So he wants
Uh,
his extra library coming in for sure.
Um,
Or what do you think?
that depends. So like Tyler is being sort of aggressive. I can still see it being good. Um, he has a lot of little dudes plus like Aether Violence is something. I don't know. Would you want something like Pernicious Deed, or is that just too slow?
Yeah, I was thinking at that too. Like maybe maybe even all of his removal, like Toxic Deluge, Marsh Casualties. Is that something he's looking for here?
Maybe. I mean,
Maybe not Marsh Casualties, but Toxic Deluge.
I could see Toxic Deluge coming in.
And I think if Toxic Deluge comes in, the Deed comes in too.
Yeah.
But definitely not Tarmogoyf or Surgical Extraction. The blasts are interesting, actually. What do you think about all of his blasts that he could potentially bring in?
So it hits what? Spellstutter Sprite, Baleful Strix, Eureka, Glenalendra, Forceful Brainstorm, but I'm guessing Tyler's going to cut the Force of Wills.
Just because he doesn't want to go -1.
Yeah.
And I saw that. I don't think Tim saw much of Tyler's deck that game.
No, I mean, he saw that enough that it was like that he knew it was like Grixis, Vile, creature stuff.
But I mean, it's the red blasts aren't too good against Tyler's deck. So if Tim does bring those in, they could be a liability at some point.
It could be.
Like
It is removal spells for like, like 11
Like
or 12,
Yuriko?
11, 12 of his creatures. Yeah.
Yeah,
The question is, does he want another removal spell that can also potentially counter other things?
exactly. And I mean, if Tim just has like Magus of the Moon out with like Playcrafter just beating Tim down, and he draws the red blast,
Yeah,
it could be a liability.
right.
And I always like Tim's Spanish Inquisition playmat
Yeah.
because I like Spanish Inquisition.
What's
The deck.
Yeah.
Are you a Spanish Inquisition fanatic, connoisseur?
I mean, it hasn't been around much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I play it from time to time.
Yeah. All right. So looking at what Tyler's cutting here, he's cutting the Forces, an Inquisition,
I think that makes sense.
a Vial, and a land. I think.
He's cutting a vial.
Yeah.
Really? Because of Kolaghan's command, maybe?
I'm guessing. That's what it looks. It looks like he's cutting, right?
I definitely saw the 4 forces and the
there's like
Inquisition.
it looked like Fatal Push. Maybe.
Okay, I would cut Fatal Push.
It could be Fatal Push.
Okay, so I think Tyler's definitely bringing in his blasts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He only actually has one blast.
He has 1 blast.
Yeah. He has 3 Flusterstorms. Which, but
They're okay.
yeah,
They're not amazing or anything.
they're not amazing. They don't deal with. Wow. Okay, yeah. So he's cutting the Forces too, which makes sense. Right.
So players are just looking to grind.
Yeah, they're both looking to grind. They don't want a 2-for-1 themselves for
Right.
for no reason.
And I think Tim's main deck is built pretty well for that too. He doesn't even need to bring in too many sideboard cards.
Yeah, Tim is just built to grind a little harder.
Yeah. So actually, I want to look at. I know we don't have it yet, but I want to look at the today's metagame breakdown to see what
Yeah.
decks are in the room and how these grindy decks fare well against maybe combo decks or other like aggressive Delver strategies.
I think this list from Tyler is interesting. I think this might be a poor representation of it because when you're looking at something like 4-color pile, right? What punishes it is either a fast combo or attacking its mana base, right? And so, like, if this was just like Death and Taxes or whatever, you could cut them off green so they can't leave old
Right.
and stuff like that.
Or yeah, you can cut them off even like sometimes black
Yeah.
or red maybe.
Yeah. Or red in the main, he only has the 2 Kolaghan spans. But
But calling off command is really good against
Yeah.
Death and Taxes.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Grixis Vial versus 4-color pile is a good summary of my legacy knowledge. Yeah, I mean, that's what we like here in
Yeah.
Seattle.
Yeah, this is the grind city.
Yeah. So what have you been up to lately? You playing any cool legacy decks?
I've been waiting for my German Phoenixes to come in the mail so I can play Grixis Phoenix.
Wow, there you go.
I'm going to be one of those guys.
I was eyeing a set of Chinese Arclight Phoenix 6.
Yeah.
I almost pulled the trigger,
Yeah.
but I couldn't. I wasn't gonna play it.
Yeah. It'll be interesting.
What do you think about that deck?
I want to try it. I'm not. It seems to be doing okay.
Hmm.
It hasn't been putting up too many great results, but it also I don't think too many people have been playing it.
Right. I think it's cool, but we'll talk about it after the match. But our match is already beginning.
Yeah,
So let's see. Tim has a couple lands, Baleful Strix,
Jace, I think.
and I think a Brainstorm too.
Yeah.
And Tyler's taking a mulligan.
It's not looking good. Then.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. With the being on the play, and so Tim's drawing one extra card, and you're down one card, so you're down 2 cards already.
Yeah, mulliganing versus the discard him deck is never
Oh,
feels
for
good,
sure,
right?
for sure, yeah. Hmm.
That just
So you like exactly against like a 4-color pile or any him deck, you probably if your hand is like okay and it's playable, you probably just kept the 7. Because going down
Yeah.
to 6 is just a big liability.
yeah versus a 4-color deck. If it has lands and spells, and I can actually do something,
Hmm.
you generally keep it. Also, because it's like a grandy deck, you generally have time.
Right, for sure. Yeah, I was playing limited yesterday. I played against a Gates deck,
Oh yeah.
and I was playing Rakdos, and I won on turn 4, I think.
Okay.
And I also won off a molded 6 and missing my second land drop,
Okay.
and I won that game.
Nice.
So that was crazy. And Tyler has chosen to kept on top with 2 underground seas. Oh, he has is it 2
I
vials?
think it is a double vial.
Oh no, I think that's a new brainstorm, like the Jace spellbook brainstorm. I don't know. Don't. What card is that?
I'm trying.
He just drew us
That's, no, that's the spells.
a spell setter.
I believe we have a full house here, 72.
Yep.
This is in the Ballard location, so
Okay, and
slightly smaller house, so they have to put a cap on it.
And Tim has the namesake turned to him, and Tyler's gonna. Okay, this is
Yeah, it is Jace Brainstorm. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. No.
Some people like their foils though, so
Yeah, I don't even think that one's foiled.
some people have questionable taste.
Yeah, but hey, you're entitled to your own
You are,
opinion.
I mean, I still prefer the Mercadian Masks one. I know a lot of people
Me too.
prefer the Christopher
Rush.
Yeah,
That's also a good one.
Ice Age one.
Yeah, I got some Chinese Marcadian mask,
Yeah,
and so him's gonna resolve.
yeah.
And so Tyler cast a wow, Tim was getting pretty lucky there.
Tim with the high rolling.
So Tyler cast a brainstorm in response to get the cards that he wants on top of it. What is that card? So he discarded a spell sky and some weird card.
That is.
So going back to so we're
Is that is that some special art Glen Alendra?
Oh, maybe. Oh, whoa! That was cool. That was what Tyler Marklin is trying to do. Direfleet Devil on Tim's.
Yeah, him, you.
Yeah, and that was
Him-
off the vial too.
Yeah, him, me, him, you.
Oh, gets rid of Liliana.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, gets rid of the answer to the Direfleet Devil, and Tyler is, I mean, doing okay,
Yeah.
pulling back a little bit.
I mean, that's one way to get back into it is him your opponent.
Yeah, and the 2/1 first striker, just like Thalia, good against Baleful Strix as they can attack past it.
Yeah. Hitting that Thalia or the Liliana there was really good.
Yeah, for that too.
Yeah.
But Tim does still have gas in the tank. He has the Brainstorm, Tassiger, and Baleful Strix in hand.
Yeah.
So and Tyler's down to 1 card again.
Yeah. So okay, so he's just gonna fetch here, play out that Tasker,
And he's
set
not. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
set up the defenses.
Yeah. He's not getting rid of any cards that he would, likely want to keep with like Snapcaster Mage or a Tassiger activation. So
Yeah, it's like 2 lands on a Lily
Yeah.
lasso. that he
fresh
can't go.
graveyard. So Tyler draws for a turn. I think it was a spell. He chooses to leave his vial on 2.
Yeah, I think it was Spell Stutter or Sprite. Yeah. Yeah, so Tyler has a lot more 2s than, say, something like a Death and Taxes are just much split between 2s and 3s. So, like with Death and Taxes, unless your hand looks like it, you generally go up to 3. At least from me, who's haven't played it as much as you. But I mean,
So you have around 13 to 14 2s.
yeah.
And then you have some number of 3s, but your 3s, you generally leave it on 2 until you get a 3.
Okay.
Because you do have more 2s, but that might change post board.
Yeah.
Death Taxes, Weird deck. I wouldn't advocate playing it. It's not great,
Yeah. All right.
even
so,
though I play it.
So he's a Violin, Baleful Strix here.
End of Tim's turn. Yep.
Yep.
And draw. So what I actually don't like, this is what the board state looks like right now.
Yeah.
But sometimes Tyler would, use his vial, but then he can't use his mana at the same time. And,
Yeah.
and that was what the powerful thing about Death and Taxes was, taking advantage of the vial, because you can use your Rashad and Port activations while you cast creatures.
Yeah.
But Tim's not taking advantage of his mana as well as the Victor vial, so that could be one liability.
Yeah. Tim here activating Tasigur, getting back the Baleful Strix. Ooh,
Oh wow, that was a good mill then. Just
Yeah.
a Baleful Strix land,
and yeah.
and he draws a Jace.
And then
Strix coming down.
he's going to activate Mutavault here. Mutavault here. And then
Oh.
Violet in a Spellstutter Sprite.
That was pretty spicy.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler showing off why he's playing Mutavault.
Yeah.
Tim has just the backup Baleful Strix. No land drop, so he passes back.
Oh,
All right,
takes
now
up
he's
to
going to
3.
take a 3 because now he's out of 2 drops.
Right.
Um,
Oh, what if he drew a Playcrafter and Tim makes the same mistake as last game and he blocks with Baleful Strix, and then he Playcrafters to Tasigur.
yeah, that's what Tim's thinking here. He's just going to take 1 though.
Yep.
When you're attacking for 1, you can just take it.
Not making the same mistake as last time.
No.
So Tyler plays his 5th land of the game and passes the turn.
Yeah, flooding out a little bit here, but when you mull to 6, this sometimes happens. So
Yeah.
Tim with the brainstorm. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh,
Oh,
there's a deed.
there is a deed, indeed.
D for 2. Kaboom.
Yeah, that's looking good.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume here it's land Jace and then set up for the deed next turn.
Yep.
Or
deed.
he's just going to deed, set out the deed here.
And the big rubs.
Yeah, man.
Big claps too.
Tyler looking at that Flusterstorm.
Yeah. And that's one reason I don't really like Flusterstorm as a card sometimes.
Yeah.
Because like against you bring it in against some of the control decks and like they play like Jace the Mind Sculptor or Bitter Blossom, cards like that where you can't get hit by the Flusterstorm.
Right.
And that's why I like Spell Pierce actually. Are you a Spell Pierce fan?
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Spell Pierce. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So Tyler attacks for 1 again and passes back to Tim.
Especially
Tim,
because I hate losing to like Sneak and Show or whatever.
Oh,
right? You always have the Flusterstorm when it's just jam the Sneak and you're like,
Yep.
oh man.
Yep. So untapping with the Pernicious Deed here.
Yeah.
Things are looking grim for Tyler.
A little bit. A little bit.
What he does have for going for him, he does have the Mutavault, which could be good later on if he somehow kills the Tasigur.
Yeah.
Does he have a Dismember or anything like that?
Not really. It looks like.
Oh, he has an Eidolon the Great Rebel. That is spicy.
Yeah. You could have cheated for that with Recruiter. Yeah. No, his only really answers to like something like a Tasker is Toxic Deluge or Baleful Strix blocking it.
And I doubt Toxic Deluge in this deck.
Yep.
So it
All right.
explodes.
Deed for
D for 2.
Deed for 3, I think it was.
For 3?
Was actually just in case so he doesn't get the Violet.
Ah,
Right.
that's a very smart.
Yeah.
Draws a Spellstutter Sprite.
Yeah. So okay, so he gets the Flusterstorm here. You use the Flusterstorm.
Big value Flusterstorm right there.
Yeah.
Double spells. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Countering a 2.
So he's just gonna pass back here, which
Oh.
Something
you can't do is Spellstutter Sprite. You know, the first one, the second one, you can counter a 1 and a 2, but you can't add them both up to counter Liliana Last Hope for the 3.
No, but what he can do here is
activate the Mutavault?
He can use the Mutavault to activate itself. Play the first one out and play the second one out. It opens himself up to just blow out by removal, but
he can wait for the activation and then flash into Spellstutter and then turn to attack it.
Yeah, he can do that too.
Gets back the Strix. And counters the Strix, and now he can attack the Liliana.
Yep.
Wow, good sequencing from Tyler here.
Yeah. Do you think it was wrong for Tim to just tick down then?
I mean, what? I don't think he's familiar with Tyler's deck, so I don't think he was expecting the Spellstutter Sprite.
Well, he's seen Spellstutter Sprite already.
But maybe with Tyler not playing anything, he felt like his hand was weak. Maybe holding some lands.
And here, Here's something. Tim brought in the Nihil Spellbound, which is not great for the
Ooh.
matchup, but
Cycler.
yeah, it's a cycler.
Spell Snapcaster Mage. Spellstarter Sprite.
Yep.
On Spellstarter, he's leveraging his Spellstarter Sprites like crazy this game.
Yeah, they're doing work. Oh yeah, this is game 2. Tim won game 1.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the evil pile deck won game 1.
Yeah.
TNT has won the GP in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, DNT. Well, you need luck to win a tournament first of all.
Yeah.
So
All right. So Tyler drew a blue spell and passed. Could be anything.
and by the way he's like gesturing, I don't think it was too big of a card. Whereas I believe he just slammed it.
Oh.
Fatal
Okay.
push.
Fatal push. Okay.
So he still kept his fatal pushes in. Maybe just to get damage past the Strix.
Oh, he's attacking here.
Attacking for 4?
Yeah. Well, he's not gonna be able to block this. This Tasker is just
So big.
is actually so big. Ow.
And he has a Kolaghan's Command too to burn him out.
Tim's hand is just loaded. He's got Leovold,
Jace,
Kolaghan's Command, like
now Spell Bomb. Yeah.
he's just set up to grind.
And I mean, this was like you can get a glimpse of how the pile deck was, how powerful it was back when the Deathray Shaman,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's just crazy that it had just way better mana.
Yeah.
Um,
But here it's just still doing the same powerful things with less consistency.
yeah,
With a shock and picking back the Strix. Wow, that is just. I'm jealous of Tim Wilder right now.
yeah.
I think he drew a
I think that was
Thoughtseize or something.
it was a fatal push. I think.
Okay, well, more good stuff.
Yeah, this thing is just stacked.
And so Tyler's forced to block here and just jumping into the abyss, which is not something you want to do.
No,
So Tyler, Tim draws Thoughtseize.
or maybe he does have double thoughts.
He could clear.
Yeah, it looks like he does have. Double thoughts.
Would you cast it here? I mean, just to clear the road.
I don't think so.
Ooh, Snapcaster plus K command is the big game.
Yeah. All right,
Uh,
Jace. Magic now hosting us. Sweet.
Magic? Who's Magic?
At the main Magic.
Oh, that'd be cool. Hey, hello everybody, joining from the Magic the Gathering channel.
Yeah.
This is Legacy, which is something you don't see often.
Oh yeah, Legacy 1K.
Yeah,
Action.
from Seattle, Washington,
Yeah.
the home of Magic, actually.
Yeah. I
Right?
think you can say that.
Yeah,
Renton.
close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough. It's like what? It's like 30 minutes, 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
But yeah, so welcome everybody. This is Legacy Action. For those that who has never seen Legacy before, this is a format where you can use almost cards from every set of Magic, except that some of them are banned,
Yeah.
like the really OP ones, like Black Lotus, and cards like the Power 9, and other weird cards that make you anti. So these players just finished. Tim defeats Tyler in a 2-0. 4-color pile taking down Grixis Vial. And I mean, just yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you enjoy your stay in the Legacy.
All right, so that was round 1. We have what? The time on that wasn't done.
That's all right. We got how much time? 14 minutes. It looks like. 14 minutes
I'm
left.
gonna step up and see if we can get some.
Yeah, just a round, like a match 3. Real
yeah,
quick.
if someone's going to game 3 real quick, we'll try to
Yeah,
get him
yeah,
in.
yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, we can chat Legacy. One second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Welcome everybody to the booth. This is Bill Lee. Joining me is Mike Kiesel, who is fighting a backup match right now. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Let's see. Look in chat. You want a Timecaster K command? Yeah, that's pretty good. So our Legacy Weekly, I mean, this is not our Legacy Monthly 1K, which happens every month. and it feeds into a invitational tournament that happens at the end of July, where the winners of every Legacy 1K and then the points leader as of the month and the weeklies get to play in a 32-player invite-only tournament for a plane ticket to Eternal Weekend. So this is pretty cool. Players are fighting for a flight here, and do we have a backup match?
No, we do not.
We do not. Okay.
But we're actually pretty far into the round. There's only a couple matches left playing. So,
Mm.
um,
So what do you think we're gonna see here today from players?
So, didn't get a good look at the room yet, but Seattle's always really fair, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They tend to like their miracles and their Grixis or four-color piles. Not a lot of Delver. Not too much combo, which is surprising given the lack of Delver. But
Yeah.
but the 1K weekends always tend to mix it up. So if there's ever going to be Delver, it's always on the
A week
1K.
1K. Yep.
Yep.
And then some of the I know there was one guy last year in the Invitational that made it pretty far with Delver as well.
Yeah. I mean, people.
And I see him here only during the monthlies.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people that don't get to come out to weeklies. 6:30, 7 o'clock start time in the middle of the week.
Yeah. Especially Monday, right?
Yeah.
And Thursday at the Bellevue location.
Yeah. Yeah. So it can be a little awkward to get over to those.
Yeah. And I actually think Grixis Delver is still one of the best decks in Legacy.
Yeah, the interesting thing about that though is it did have a really poor performance at Syracuse at the SAG Syracuse, which was like the last big
Legacy thing?
paper Legacy event. So like Grixis Delver didn't do too well. I mean, it had I think a decent number in day 2, but like it had a poor overall performance and like blue-red or blue-white Delver performed better.
Interesting.
Yeah. Blue-red Delver ended up winning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's like 2 or 3 different flavors of blue-red Delver that's been floating around recently. There's the ones with like Terramander and Light Up the Stage.
Wow, new cards from
Yeah.
Ravnica Allegiance.
Yeah. And they play some sort of, they're basically like aggro-ish mid-range, so they have like Young Pyromancer, and so it's not the blue-red Delver with like Storm Chaser Mage and
Yeah,
Monastery
that's the
Whisper.
one I'm familiar with,
Right.
with Storm Chaser Mage and
Yeah.
like Price of Progress,
Right.
Chain Lightning.
So it's still playing like Chain Lightning and stuff, but it's playing for Wasteland, not playing Price.
Wow, so okay, so there's a Wasteland Blue Red Delver type of strategy.
Yeah,
I've seen this in the past with
Yeah.
like you said, Young Pyromancer. Sometimes they play even like 1 or 2 Snapcaster mages.
Yeah, so I think this list was playing Snapcaster. There's
was
also
playing, okay.
another more mid-range-ish one that's not playing Terramander and Light Up the Stage, but is playing like 4 Young Pyromancers, 3 True Name Nemesis, and like 3 Spell Pierce in a Wasteland deck. And that's been doing well online.
Right, and that's the question I want to ask. It's like, I mean, your deck is so close to Grixis. Why don't you just add black?
I guess the argument there is you get to play basics. So if you're worried about Blood Moon and
Or
stuff
Wastelands?
and Wastelands,
Mhm.
I think the Seattle area tends to not have a lot of, say, like Moon Stompy and stuff like that, and I think that
Right.
is actually a fairly popular list online and
Mm-hmm.
in other paper events. So, if you're worried about that on those style of decks,
Right.
going down to 2 colors makes sense.
Okay, I like your explanation. And the TW, I don't know how to town. Yeah. So this guy says Legacy is waiting to be ruined by the London Mulligan just in time before Niagara Falls. What do you think about that?
Well, we'll see. They're gonna put it up on Moto.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No way.
For testing, I think April 10th through the 1st of May. Moto is going to be 100% on the London Mulligan roll.
Wow.
Which is unfortunate for people that want to use Moto to test Legacy for the Niagara Falls GP, because
Yeah.
it's not going to be the rule there. But we'll see. We'll see.
Go ahead.
Hopefully, if we do get the London rule and it does make Legacy bad, hopefully we get some bans.
Yeah.
Like, I think a format with a little bit more consistency, but then
It's like,
leads to 6 months of degeneracy before Gristlebrand and Chalice of the Void gets banned.
And-
You know, that might be net positive,
And
right?
I don't really like that's the thing, right? Because Wizards is trying to implement this new rule into the game for newer format. Oh, not newer formats, but like standard play and the newer sets, where the like you said, the card power levels are lower than the ones that we have in Legacy.
Yeah.
It really hurts our format. You saying earlier too how you thought about banning Gristlebrand or banning Chalice of the Void when they've been hallmarks of the format for so long, and they're like archetype defying
Gristlebrand is
cards.
so bad of a Magic card, though. I hate Gristlebrand so much.
Yeah, but I mean, I think, even though I hate it too, I think it's something that like legacy players enjoy. Maybe not this legacy player.
Okay. Maybe there's a few. I'm sure there's a few.
Yeah, but I
I'm
think
sure Greg Mitchell loves. Well, he's a love-hate relationship with Gristlebrand.
why is that?
He's always been wanting to get it banned,
Okay.
but he's done so well with Gristlebrand over the years.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
I guess he keeps playing it.
Gristlebrand is good though. It's too good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hot take: if your deck is shut down by Chalice, you should have built that deck. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
Brainstorm Ponder is powerful.
Yeah, I mean
right?
that's another take on it too. Wizards policies always go after Enable or Entomb was banned before.
Really?
Yeah.
When was that?
I mean, it was on the original Legacy ban list.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
I'm not old enough for the original
Yeah.
Legacy ban list.
It came on. When did Entomb come off? It came off for. Assuming it was one of the hostage exchanges or something. It might have came off when Survival got banned. I don't remember.
That makes sense. that makes sense to me.
Or like Mystical Tutor. No, it was around before Mystical Tutor. No, so it was around before Survival then, or while Survival was still in the format.
Survival's a cool card.
Oh, maybe messed up. It's been around for a while, right? But it was on the original ban list. It's the only card in Legacy that was on the ban list
That we see a lot of play
that
today.
has been that came off.
I mean,
really? That might be potential for like a reban. Or it was like it was one of the few that was on like the original ban list. I'm trying to think. There was something special about it too.
Oh, really?
I don't remember. Anyways.
Yeah. I don't think I didn't even play when Mental Misstep was legal, and I don't think that was very fun, was it?
Oh, that's not. As someone who plays Vintage, Mental Misstep is a nightmare to play.
Yeah,
with.
that's messed. That card's messed
That
up.
card's messed up. That card is so messed up.
Even though I never played with it or against that, I know it's messed up. I've seen what it has done.
Can you think of like Legacy Death Shadow with 4 messed ups?
Or even Delver.
Yeah.
I don't really like Death Shadow. I think that deck's way overrated.
I agree. And it hasn't been putting up too much. Too many people have been playing it lately. I think if you're playing Death Shadow, like it's a good budget option, but
Right.
at that point you might
Right.
as well play like a Grixis Delver.
Yeah. And I as somebody who's been on Death and Taxes my entire Legacy career, I started playing Death and Taxes about 3.5 years ago,
Yeah.
I think, at the Seattle GP 2015, and played all the way until now. But starting earlier this year, in January, I'm starting to pick up Grixis Delver
Yeah.
and try to
Try to switch.
Play a
over
real deck.
and D&T is a real deck.
it's a real deck.
Yeah. It's a different kind of real deck. Though.
Yeah, but I want to get better at casting blue cantrips and yeah.
Yeah.
Probe was not that bad. I mean, it was really good. I didn't want it to get banned, but I do see where people are coming from saying that it should get banned.
Yeah, and they might have had some hindsight in around like Phoenix or whatever. Just imagine like the Phoenix decks if they
Right.
just got to play or probes.
Right. And I mean, Phoenix. We were talking about earlier. What are your thoughts on the Grixis Phoenix deck?
I need to try it to see if I like it. I think the Buried Alive plan is probably the best option because you want to either like combo it fast, but I'm not sure if Buried Alive is really good enough.
Yeah. So I was playing against it earlier on Thursday, and so the Grixis Phoenix is sort of like a mid-rangey / combo deck esque type of thing. So when you do when when it does this unfair, quote unquote unfair thing,
Right.
you're not even killing your opponent, right? You're not ending that game. That turn, you're dealing 9 damage to them.
Right. Well, you're
But-
setting up like a 2-turn clock, pretty much.
Yeah, 2-turn clock. But if you're jumping through all these hoops with Dark Ritual and like Buried Alive and and cantrips and things like that, why aren't you just playing like some other combo deck where you can immediately end the game that turn, like giving your opponent a window? Or if you're playing against a deck with removal or things that are able to deal with Phoenix, you just spend that turn doing your combo and having it being a liability later on.
I mean, I think the idea here is like the deck is fairly lean, right? So you get like on paper it looks like a storm deck, but you get this mid-rangey cards in there instead
Right.
of the storm
Right.
kill conditions, right? So you're playing like a leanish deck. You get all the cantrips, so you get your fixing that way. You get some resiliency with like 8 discard spells. So that like slows it down, and so your creature package is small enough that you can still play sort of a mid-rangey role. It's not really a mid-rangey role; it's just like a slight disruption role, really. But that's a good question, you know. And the thing is that it requires minimal setup, right? So
Yeah.
all you need is the Buried Alive, right, and then you're good to go off with cantrips, right? I think that's sort of the point I was going. It's not like you have to fill your mid-range deck with a package of 10 cards where half of them don't do anything, and are just dead cards until you've assembled like the free cards. So like one, you could say, why are we playing this mid-range combo deck versus say trying something like Allurin again, right? I mean, it's lost Deathrite Shaman, but in theory you could play like Noble Hierarchs and would do something like that, and Allurin would win on the spot. But the thing is Allurin on its own is like a dead card,
Right.
which I guess sort of Buried Alive is sort of too.
Yeah. The second copy is definitely dead.
Yeah. But they're like, you know, if you have Allurin plus like the Harpy or whatever, you're not potentially going on. Even if you assemble the 2/3 of the combo, you're not really potentially going off yet. And,
Yeah. And I do believe that. So talking about Lurin or any Deathray Shaman combo deck,
Yeah.
I feel like they're just like absolutely, just like almost unplayable without the Deathray Shaman.
that is probably true. Deathray Shaman just did so much for those decks, right?
Yeah.
It was a mana fixing, it was ramp.
It's like another axis of attack in case the combo didn't go well.
Yeah, so the bug decks I always felt have suffer from being able to close, right? So they can normally, you know, do some chip damage here, and that was always like the strength of like a Shardless agent.
Right.
Like
Shardless
the Shardless
bug.
bug is, especially because at the time I was playing like Miracle, so you'd always like they would Shardless into him, and you'd have to like counter to him, and then
Yeah.
they would play like a Deathrite and get in for 2 with the Shardless agent and get you to a stage where like you had to have the right combination of answers for all of their card advantage stuff. And all the while you're at like 10 life, and then they start like activating Deathrite Shaman over and over again. And you just run out of things.
For sure.
How much time do we have left?
Well, time has been called. And
All right, so we're almost ready to get round 2 action here.
Let me see how to set up the time thing. Nope. This one. Nope. That's our thing.
I think that one. No.
Nope. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, timer?
Oh, extra info? Maybe?
Extra info. No.
There's
That's
gotta
okay.
be- yeah, there was another panel. We can ask.
Yeah, that's alright. I mean, it's not too big of a deal.
No.
So time has been called, and I think players are almost ready.
Yeah, everyone's sort of waiting around. We're going to get some the pairings up soon. Get some deck lists. And
Yeah.
maybe see if we can get a metagame breakdown at some point. It
Yeah.
takes a while. There's 72 people here.
And I think I see some Vancouver guys today too.
Yeah, generally we get some Vancouver people come down. Occasionally we get the Portland people to come up.
Yeah, but I do not see Brendan McBain, which they call him quote unquote dad
Oh.
over there.
Is he like the guy that drives them down?
So he's the guy that has all the cards, I think, and he lends out some decks.
Ah, okay.
Do you know him very well, Brendan McBain?
No, I don't think I do. I'm sure I've seen him around. but-
Yeah, I don't know him too well either, but it's funny because the first time I met him was at the first GP I played with Legacy, the Seattle 2015 one.
Yeah.
And then he beat me in, I think, he beat me at X2, so I got knocked out and he advanced. But then he sometimes came down to the Legacy 1 case here, and then we just talk about things after that.
Yeah.
So I became friends because he beat me at a GP.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens.
Yeah. He was playing Painter back then. He was always known as the guy that played Painter.
Yeah, that was back in the top
Yeah,
era.
top
so-
days.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, and Top, like, what are your thoughts about Top being banned?
I mean, it's like sneaking up on what 3 years now, right?
Yeah, no, crazy, right?
I miss it, but it's definitely worth it
Yeah.
and necessary.
Because of
Miracles was too good.
Really?
Oh,
You think
yeah.
Miracle's too good?
Yeah,
I guess I didn't play.
and I think it was the right ban. Of like everyone
between counterbalance?
Everyone has like ban counterbalance, ban top, ban terminus. I think top is the right one.
Yeah, I think so too.
As much as like it did a lot of splash damage to other decks, I think it was right. Because say if you ban terminus, now you have top mentor that just runs crazy.
Oh, I remember that. I remember Top
That,
Mentor.
that was stupid. If you ban the counterbalance, you still have top mentor and terminus.
And if you ban Terminus, they just jam 4 Mentor's main deck
Yeah,
or something like that.
yeah.
I don't know.
Play some Supreme Vertex. And, yeah.
But
Call
and
it
then,
a day.
like, what do you think? So you think it was more of the power level versus like the people talking about like the time constraints of people just like topping
it was
over and over again?
100% power level, I think. I mean, they used the argument for time, which makes sense a little bit, but GPs were still running 30 minutes over.
Mhm.
The GPs after top got banned. So it's just a function of tournament runtime, right?
And Admiral saying any Soldier Stompy today? There could be.
I think there's been like 1 or 2 people that will occasionally show up and bring Soldier
Soldier Stompy?
Stompy, so we can see if that's floating around.
I'm a fan.
Yeah,
I'm a fan.
I
Yeah.
don't know actually too much of what goes on in that.
So I think some of the things that goes on is obviously the Soldier package, where you have the Soldier Lord
Yeah.
that gives like what +1/+2, I think.
Yeah, or it's +2/+1, I thought.
Yeah, well, some one of those.
Yeah.
And there's the Kithskin Soldier that when it hits, you can put in another soldier.
Okay.
And then there's the ringleader of the deck, the 4-drop that when it comes into play, you get the 4.
All right, we got around 2 pairings. I'm gonna see if we can.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna hand us a copy
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
so don't worry about that.
Yep.
You guys are playing?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We got another classic here.
What table is that?
A. Oh,
Yeah.
Ahsoka,
it's
25.
Yeah, 25.
Oh man. Next
next round.
time.
And
Yes,
we got-
next round time.
We just have to show this match. I mean, they are technically in the losers bracket, but they are winners of my heart.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see here.
I don't know. Have you guys ever heard of Jordan Isaka?
Oh,
Does he cast here?
yes, maybe sometimes.
Yeah.
He's been out of it recently
Yeah,
though.
that's true. Well, that's
And,
why we got to put him on.
Yeah, and Dan Wen, another like legacy.
The Elf Master.
Yeah, the Elf Master. So
The Green Wizard himself.
this is gonna be a good match, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, Dan Wen, and oh, that's an M. Oops, sorry, Dan. Oh, see Jordan stretching out?
Yeah, stretching
Getting
out.
ready to battle here.
Oh, and then Dan's serious when he pulls out the gloves.
Oh, yeah, the gauntlet of power.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And Dan is most likely on elves, or he could be on a blue-white thing. I think I saw him playing that before.
Yeah, and Jordan has to be on his.
His soul, yeah, I saw Spell Snare in his deck, so I'm a big fan of Spell Snare as well.
I'm more of a fan of Spell Pierce, but it has its merit.
I like both.
Yeah.
So we got. We'll bring back the old name. What was it? The Dude Ranch?
Yeah.
Dude
The
Ranch.
red dude. You're right. We were a dude.
What was that called? Jeskai, right? Jeskai
Yeah.
Ranch, dude ranch. Oh, that's what.
Yeah, it shows up. There you go. And we'll just.
We'll put Dan on elves for
Yeah.
now. So these two guys have been mentors for me for the past couple years since I started playing Legacy. So yeah,
These
and I
guys
know
are-
you know these guys pretty well
Oh
too.
yeah, these guys are great.
Yeah,
They don't come out to weeklies as much anymore. Jordan got a new job, so he can't do the weeklies as much.
yeah, and Dan's been doing his life stuff too,
Yeah.
focusing more on like social stuff and his job as well, and focusing actually more on modern. I see him play a lot of modern.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's won like a geek. Yeah, he's won like a Geek Fortress stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Playing modern. I think he plays Spirit. Oh my god.
Oh, unlucky, bro. Oh, 6-7.
6-7.
6-7. Ooh.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
5-6. Ooh, he
5-6,
was close. Do you know Taro can get up to a 7-8? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tribal. Yeah, but that's.
And there we go. There's that white.
Oh, it's the white border mirror match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, and that's how you know these two guys know each other, right? Because
Yeah.
both their decks are white bordered. So Dude Ranch refers to Spellstutter Sprite, Stoneforge Mystic, Grim Lavamancer, and just a bunch of dudes.
Well, Dude Ranch actually. It's
the outpost, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
normally Jordan plays a spicy Killjoy Outpost, and that's the Dude Ranch.
So Killjoy Outpost, for those who don't know, is that it's a land that when you play it, it comes into play. You gotta sacrifice the plains.
Yep.
Right, and then you can pay 1 and a white to make a 1/1 soldier. So Dan starts off with Forest into a Courier Ranger.
Yep.
Right, and Jordan Isaka starts off with Tundra into.
I'm guessing so.
Ponder.
Ponder.
All right, so and Jordan fetching out non-basics here because he knows he's not afraid of Wasteland from Dan.
Yep. Just wants to get that mana perfect. I think the Ponder was like Sword, Stoneforge Mystic, and another blue card, which is sort of exactly what Jordan wants here. He wants to slow him down with swords and then, have that Stoneforge Mystic plan.
So what I see from Dan's hand is that he does not have any mana issues or issues with. He does not have any mana issues, but the issue he's missing is a payoff card. He does not have any glimpses or natural orders in his hand.
But does he have like
He doesn't have the
Visionary?
draw. Nope, he doesn't have the visionary or the the green sun either.
Okay.
So Dan's running a little low on gas, but he's off to a good start here.
Yeah. In for one.
So he has a double Cradle in his hand, and Jordan he has the click and he has the Caracas and draws counters CJ too.
I thought that was a Stoneforge Mystic, so he doesn't have Stoneforge Mystic.
CJ's a little slow. I think it's a Jitte in hand.
Oh, that's good.
So if he has a Jitte in hand, plays this turn, next turn he flashes in the Vendilion Click end step, and he can attack in the air.
I think you want to slow it down here, right?
Yeah.
You're worried. Like I don't think he has 4, so you're worried about Dan going off here.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, he just draws another Cradle.
Oof. Beautiful white border cradles.
Yes. Oh no, that's a Pendlehaven.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
That's a better draw than the third
Yeah.
cradle
Yes,
for sure.
yes.
Oh, and see Dan doing some tricks
Yeah.
here, picking up the land to untap his Nettle Sentinel. So Jordan has a bunch of lands in hand.
Yeah.
Looks like.
So Dan also has the Rex Sage in hand. So
Yes.
the plan here, I think, for Jordan is either draw step or end of turn, probably Vendilion Click. See that the coast is clear, and then next turn suit up.
So
no, he's just-
Snapcaster Swords. Yikes.
Yeah.
And he can just safely block the Nettle Sentinel here because it cannot be pumped by the Pendlehaven because it's a 2/2.
Yeah.
So Dan pumping it to gain one more life here, and the Snapcaster trades off.
I like this. It's always good to keep the Elves board clear,
Yeah.
especially when you know they're sort of light on green spells because they didn't do much.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, Dan does not have a payoff piece, so he's just playing like 1/1s and 2/2s.
Yeah.
And even Jordan just firing off the judgment here just to keep the board clear again, like you said.
Yeah.
That was not too bad. Nettle Sentinel.
Yep.
You enjoy throwing away money? I mean, these guys have been playing for
Yeah.
so long that these decks are part of them. I say.
Well, I think both of them like White Border too, in part because they've gone through phases of selling out of Legacy and then buying back in at a higher price
Yeah.
when they regret their elves sell out or lands still sell out, right? And
Yeah.
so now they sort of
They
Yeah.
had forced to play.
yeah
I love it. Maybe I'll be like them one day.
maybe.
Whiteboard Death and Taxes.
I've heard other people do that too. So
Yeah. Oh, and that was a great draw from. Oh.
we're doing it.
Draw 7
That-
Dylan click, and that's he has to take the.
He doesn't. So what's the upside to so the upside to taking it, which I think you should do, is so
I mean, I take it for sure.
yeah, because you have it just gives him the symbiote, right?
Right.
Or like
Or the visionary.
or the visionary,
Right.
probably the visionary, but
Symbiote's not good without visionary.
oh, he's
and-
taking the trade here.
Oh wow.
He must not have.
Digite?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or he might even have a second click. Letting the first one die. He has a spell snare.
Yeah,
Force of Will.
and the Snapcaster.
So
Yeah, so no Jet.
I mean he's down to 13. 13 is not, nothing. Right?
No.
I mean 7 damage is not nothing. Snapcaster in his main phase, looking for action with that ponder. He sees another ponder and then he chooses shuffle.
Yeah.
So I think Jordan just looking to draw like a Stoneforge Mystic here.
Yeah, just something to sort of end this game.
And he has enough mana where he can get at least one hit with Jetagan, being able to play at the turn he wants to attack, because Dan cannot play the Reclamation State at instant speed.
Right.
Another attack with a pump. Jordan not falling for that.
Nope.
I fell for that before. I also fell for the activate factory, tap factory to give it +1/+1. Oh my
Gideon.
god. That was a
Gideon.
big boy draw. Big boy draw and the Goku coming out from
Yeah.
Jordan Isaka here.
2/2s.
Oh, what is that? Oh, Tyranitar? Do you Pokemon?
I have no idea.
You know? Alright, that's a Tyranitar.
Okay. I will take your word for that.
It's a cool Pokemon. So Jordan zeros the Gideon, makes a 2/2, and that's his advantage engine. He is 1-for-1 with Dan up until the point where he draws his advantage engine.
Yeah.
And now he's just gonna run away with the game, with all these counter spells back up.
Yeah, another ponder drawn.
Oh, and I see actually a glimpse in Dan's hand.
Yeah, I have swords and 2 lands, so let's shuffle away.
So if Dan actually draws a creature here, I think he does. And with these double cradle, I think he can actually come back here.
Well, I mean, Jordan has the force, so
Does he force the glimpse here, or does he force his first creature?
I think it's force the glimpse.
Oh, it's this stage of the game where he just forces the glimpse.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So Dryad Arbor passes the turn. Jordan not attacking just yet because he's ready to pump and block and pump.
Yeah. Another ponder.
I mean, do you just keep making 2/2s, or there's a true name?
There's a true name, and there's another force.
Oof.
No.
Why he shuffles it away? He must know what he's looking for then.
That's at least one to draw there. True Name Nemesis isn't that good. Having the backup counterspell is decent, but
And I don't. Yeah. Oh, and Dan does not have the Cabinet of Souls. Another Council Judgment.
yep.
No
Only-
response.
Only thing you can do.
Dan draws Natural Order. And this forces Jordan to burn the forest here, right?
Well, the question is, so I think Dan wants to set up. So at this point, Dan probably thinks Jordan has some sort of counter magic in hand, right?
For sure.
Safe to assume this late in the game, but he's cast all 4 ponders plus snap 1 back, right? So Jordan's gotten lots of looks. So I think Dan's best chance here is to try to double.
Double what? Double spell?
So go for the glimpse here and see if that resolves.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it does, go through the draw chain, but Jordan has to force here. And then if Dan here has, say,
Like a Progenitus?
They tend to play the Archon main now, I think.
Oh yeah.
Archon of Valor's Reach.
You name instant, right?
That is debatable. So instant is for the swords.
But he has the counselors in the
Judge-
graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if he has a Snapcaster in hand, then that's bad.
Wow, I love the card choices from Jordan today.
But that's a Stoneforge must do.
Double councils is pretty powerful.
Yeah. Double Council's main is
Yeah.
surprising.
Having a clean answer to any planeswalker, right? To Jason Mind Sculptor, you can get rid of that. Having answers to true name,
Yeah. JT? Shocked.
it's just good. That was a 6 mana play Stoneforge search, play Jete, equip.
Yep.
And I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he could even go for the plus here, or is he gonna? Oh, he could go spicy and go for the emblem. Give all those guys +1/+1.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. If he goes with all those guys +1/+1. Oh, okay. Oh, he should plus that, but that's,
Yeah, it's blessed.
I don't think it matters too much though. Oh, okay, he noticed it.
No. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
nope. It's all right.
1 second, I'll go get that.
Okay. So while Mike's fixing the Gideon thing, which, even though it's like it's small, it could matter maybe. Dan just draws another Cradle, so he has almost I think all 3 Cradles in his hand, or he has drawn all 3 Cradles this game. I don't know if he's gonna pull the trigger on Natural Order just yet. Okay, Rex Sage. Okay, Rex Sage first. Yep. Ooh, actually, what are your thoughts on him firing off the Rex Sage instead of just going for the Natural Order?
It depends on what natural order target he has. In
Oh
his
yeah,
hand,
that's right. That's right.
If he's just on hoofs, I don't think it's going to do enough.
Do you think he still plays the Progenitus in the sideboard?
He might, yeah.
Is that like an old Elves thing, or is that like or what?
Progenitus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think more recently they've been higher on Archon of Valor's Reach. Progenitus is just a little slow. People play outs like Council's Judgment now. There's a lot of Terminus still.
And there's not a lot of good sideboard cards from Dan. He's just like, oh, never mind. He puts a pile down.
Yeah. I'm seeing Containment Priest, more removal,
Mm-hmm.
Meddling Mage.
Yeah. Jordan has, he has a second Jite.
Oh. And
Oh,
the Philosopher's
Lord.
Charms, the Canonist makes sense. Disenchant.
Oh, do you know what the Jordan calls the Hateful Eight? It's
No.
sideboard.
No.
It's like the double meddling mage, the Aetherstone Canonist, Containment Priest, those guys. And then the surgical. I think he calls it the Hateful Eight.
So yeah, so cuts here. He can cut the True Gnosis, probably cut like the Batter Skull, maybe even the
Yeah.
Sophie.
Yeah.
Right.
I can even see him cutting the Gideon.
Yeah, cutting the Gideon maybe. I don't like Vanillion Click that much in this matchup.
I actually don't like the councils.
Yeah, there's a little slow.
A little slow, right? I do like the spell snare, however.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Spell snare being able to hit the Visionary or a Green Sun for 1.
Yeah.
Is there any other 2-drops that I'm missing?
Not that are overly relevant. You got like the Scavenging Ooze, right?
Okay, that's something.
But depends on what Dan's sideboard is. Maybe he has sideboard Null Rod or something, right?
And Null Rod is interesting because I actually see a downtick of Null Rod recently.
Yeah, I think that's just
Personal preference.
personal preference. D&T being on the downturn, I think.
Yeah, it's been on the downturn.
Yeah, especially locally here where Grixis is just so dominating.
Yeah, and I see people play like a Braid and Ancient Grudge, cards like that.
Yeah.
And what is the benefit of playing cards like those versus Null Rod?
Um,
Does Null Rod? I know Null Rod hits like are Lotus Petals and Lines of Diamond, so it could be good against Storm, right?
Yeah, it's okay there. Um,
I don't know.
I mean, the grudges and stuff are more for like Chalice, right?
Mm.
Nora doesn't do anything against Chalice.
Oh yes, of course, of course.
Yeah.
So both players shuffles up. Jordan has a pile of cards on his. Okay, there we go. And Dan is drawing, so Dan is going to be on the play.
Yep. Jordan's up
Oh
again.
yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Once again, this round 2 action of our 1K here. Got full house, 72 players. So what? That's 6 rounds. 7. Did we do it 6 or 7? I didn't hear.
I think we're doing. I hope, but hopefully not 7. Last time I commented a 7-rounder. That wasn't amazing. So, Dan taking a mulligan here. Oh wow, Jordan still has Spell Pierce in his deck.
No, that's good. It's good for like. Oftentimes, if they're going for like a fast glimpse or something like that, they're like holding back on the cradle or whatever,
Oh,
or
boy.
don't have it floating. Right.
That's not a good hand. Oh, actually, no, he has another land. That's fine. But yeah, like I think he might be overloading on the effects. If you saw him bring in Flusterstorm, I think he's have too many.
I think I looked at the cards he put back. I think he didn't bring in the Fluster Storms.
Oh, okay. I can see. Okay. Because I feel like if he brings in the Flusterstorm with the current Spell Pierces, that's too many of those types of effects.
That's just rude. The turn 1
Oh,
Arbor Go into Swords It.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's so rude.
Oh, he drew a Pendelhaven.
Yeah.
Saved. Yeah, I've done that before in Death Taxes.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
It's yeah. And then Cannon has to follow it up.
Holy moly.
That's, he has a Jit in hand too.
Yep. Wow, I mean this game could be over before it starts.
Yeah, this is.
However, Dan does have the decay though.
Oh, okay. That's good.
That's really good. So I don't know when we're gonna see the decay. Probably when he can play and attack with it in the same turn.
Yeah, I assume. Or just right now.
Does he have a second one in hand?
He has a Stoneforge in hand.
Oh, okay, so he has a second one in hand,
Yeah.
quote unquote. So draw and untap and draw again.
Yeah. So just did some shortcutting there. While Dan was shuffling, Jordan took his turn.
Yep.
It wasn't going to do anything with a draw trigger on the stack, so it just drew its card.
And both players they know what they're doing and they've been
Yeah.
playing for so long. Dan choosing to lay down the fetch line instead of the cradle, and he will attack for 1. Pass the turn. So Dan probably holding he's holding the decay in case Jordan. Oh wow! Holy moly!
Yeah. Gluttony of a Jute action.
I thought we were playing a second Jute in my Death Taxes sideboard.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice. It's probably a better choice than like a Minriki.
I haven't
Sorry.
been on Minriki for
Yeah.
for a long time.
I also like the Sword of War and Peace. It's really good. Depends
The
on
War and Peace, yeah.
Depends on how much miracles is happening.
Yeah, it's helped me beat miracles plenty of
I
times.
just laugh at all the mentor tokens.
So Stoneforge Mystic trigger.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Jordan is not attacking here because Dan is representing Fetch for Dryad Arbor, Pump It.
I see a potential, like everyone's gonna go crazy when Jordan lays down his second Jite.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be like Dan decays the first one, yep, like right now, and then Jordan's gonna untap, activate Stoneforge. Oh, okay. He's gonna get Batter Skull, and then he's gonna put down the other Jite, and everyone's gonna go crazy.
I would be surprised if Better Skull's still on the deck, but yeah.
Or the Fire and Ice, or
Yeah,
some other equipment.
Yeah.
Dan just waits here. I mean, the second Jite is so uncommon that I feel like you can't really play around that.
I don't think Jordan always plays the second Jite either. I don't see it all the time.
Yeah. Wirewood?
Yeah.
So he needs some. Wait, does Korean Ranger bounce creatures? No. Korean Ranger bounces a land, right?
Yeah.
3 mana. Oh, choke?
Choke.
Choke him for 1 here. Stone Rain. Big Stone Rain. Oh, Jordan could potentially spell pierce here, but oh no, he has Dryad Arbor. Just kidding.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, the good thing is he still has like a cavern here, so he'll actually always have 2 mana that always on tap, right? Which is good for his Stoneforge Mystic.
Right, for sure.
Right.
I hope Dennis waits here, or Crimson Zenith, or Quirkiness Ranger. Yeah. Jordan fetches. Do you think he fetches in the planes here?
Does he have another place?
I know Jordan likes to play a lot of basics.
It looks like he's playing. Okay, yeah.
He does have another planes.
I mean, yeah, I would. Um,
Like he's been high on basics his whole his life.
yeah.
He used to play Blood Moon in the sideboard, and then you remember when he was playing the.
He's playing back to basics on the sideboard
Yeah,
here.
he's going back to basics too. So
Ooh, nice. He gets to put this on Wizard. And
activate.
and,
Oh boy. So he's now debating if he wants the Canonist or he wants another counter on the Jete, and pretty sure he just wants the Canonist alive here.
well, whatever creature attacks here is going to die, right?
Huh?
Because he has
Yeah.
the
No, but he
penalty.
gets another counter on Jete. He doesn't have to spend both of his counters. This way
Right.
he kills one.
Right.
Or okay. Okay, he uses both counters.
Yeah, he has a sideboard second Jit.
Yeah.
So he's going to kill the Visionary now.
And then
Pass it back, probably on his turn somewhere. Probably draw a step. Are you going to kill it?
Nope.
Nope.
Hold on to it.
Oh, he can't do it now because the Pendelhaven's up. That's right.
Oh yeah. Oh, so there's no window. He has
No.
to get him to activate Pendelhaven in response, kill it.
Right. Yep.
And
We figured it out. We figured out the line.
even though he could, if he didn't have Pendelhaven, would you have killed it there? Or do you-
Yeah. I mean, if you can kill, basically the general thumb, if you can kill, set elves down no board, like you just want to always.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right? They can win from so little, especially with a Cradle on board.
I just hate elves so much.
What? Okay, I guess as a D&D player, that makes
Yeah.
sense, right?
I just get destroyed every time. I have I think I have a 30% win rate against elves. Maybe even lower.
It is a rough matchup. Yeah. Yep.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Can't untap those.
No.
And I'm like, that scavenging ooze is big.
Yeah, the Scavenging Ooze is big game here. You can pump it up a good ways. So without the Scavenging Ooze here, he would actually be free to attack, right, with the Jit counter.
Yeah.
Because he can't, because then we have the Pendelhaven dance, right?
Mm-hmm. So we have 2 creatures in the graveyard. So he could make it into a 4/4, so he cannot really attack with.
Yeah.
So Meddling Mage. What do you think he names it? Decay? Maybe?
Decay, maybe natural, or I'll go check.
Okay. Thank you. So Jordan passes the turn and Dan eats both of Jordan's creatures. And now Scavenging Ooze is getting so big that, Jordan might never be able to kill the Scavenging Ooze with a Jite.
That makes a lot of sense. Zenith.
Zenith, okay. That's good.
Reigns and Zenith.
And this Scavenging Ooze is so big. Jordan needs a source here.
Yeah. Well, there's a land, so he can.
Brainstorm? Oh, he can brainstorm.
Well, he has to
he
fetch.
could brainstorm.
Yeah, it's just awkward, right? Because now he's brainstorm locking himself
Yeah.
potentially.
And I think he's not he's not forced to brainstorm just yet. Oh, another decay.
That's good. Dan is.
He's an elf master.
He is drawing what he needs to sort of get through this.
His hand's still not amazing though.
No, but
He's alive.
Yeah. If you can deal with 2 of these GTAs.
Okay, well now Jordan can brainstorm with the fetch land.
All right.
So he's equipping. passing.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think Dan just fired. Oh, he's being patient.
Yeah. A second
choke.
choke.
I mean, not great.
No.
So I don't. What do you think Dan's thinking here?
Well, he needs to start pressuring. As the longer this goes, the worse it gets for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's just gonna play the second choke. Makes sense.
And then the cradle. Oh, he actually plays out his second cradle.
It's his third cradle. At
Third
this
cradle,
point.
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jordan's gonna take the draw here. Snapcaster.
Oh, but Snapcaster's not good enough because Dan ate the swords earlier.
Yeah, he's got the skews action, so
Also, he needs a natural draw into a swords here.
it's got the brainstorm. So I assume at some point soon-ish here he's gonna brainstorm.
Oh, he has to brainstorm at the end of Dan's turn because he has cannons, right?
Yeah, he could do it at the end of Dan's turn, right?
This is and the cannon is actually hurting Jordan here, shutting off his own Snapcaster range.
Yeah.
This is an interesting game.
Oh yeah, this is a really interesting game.
Oh, and I think the reason why Dan holds the abrupt decay. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, interesting. So I thought the reason he would hold the abrupt decay is because he's deciding between decaying the Jitte or decaying the Canonist, choosing to either go off with his glimpse with plus a creature or waiting to just survive.
Yeah.
Jordan fetches Lotus Petal, Brainstorm.
Yeah. Find that basic island. I'm not untapping anytime soon.
And I think these players are. I think they're in parity, basically. I mean, Jordan's not too far. Oh, there's a swords though.
And force.
Oof. Well, force doesn't do too much against the abrupt decay.
No, but this spell pierce is bad, so
Oh, he kept the Snapcaster Mage.
yeah, as force like the Snapcaster Mage is better than the spell pierce at this point, right?
Do you think it's better than the force? Oh, it's better than the force.
You want the force.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if you want a card to pitch for it, it's probably. Yeah, I think at some point here soon he needs to start attacking with the skews.
And now we see the drop. Oh, well, the consequences of not attacking with the Scavenging Ooze here. So he will eat his entire graveyard, and then. Okay, still waiting. Oh, I think I would just ate. Oh, wait, he didn't eat the swords. What? Oh, that was the sword on the stack. On the stack.
Swords on the stack. But now we have a problem for his attack last turn. So he attacked with one Dryad Arbor. Now he can't fade that.
Oh, he needed to use one of the mana from the cradle to use the decay just then. Or now he's gonna act. He's forced to tap his Pendelhaven if he wants to decay.
Yeah. Well.
Right.
Yeah, but I think. Well, no. So he can. Yeah. This. And use.
Oh, this is the second main phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. This is. I think on Jordan's attack.
Oh. What?
Right. So now he can block and use the Dryad Arbor for mana.
Yes, he can use Dryad Arbor for mana. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, the meddling mage is naming Green Sun Zenith, right?
Yeah, the meddling mage is naming Green Sun Zenith. So.
Wow, this is the game right here.
I think he's not blocking.
If he wants to decay, he's not blocking.
I think he's trying to think if there's a way he can like block to kill the meddling mage.
Well, he can see which how Jordan orders the blockers.
It doesn't matter because like if he's decaying the jet.
Oh, he's gonna remove the counter to give it +2/+2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Wow, this is tough here.
Interesting. And this is like really one of the critical turns here.
I think how this turn shapes out is gonna like dictate how this game's gonna turn out.
Yeah. So if you choose, so the problem is here is yeah, the Pendelhaven interaction works great for Jordan here, right? So okay, so
So in response to Pendelhaven targeting Quarian Ranger, I think Jordan is shooting the Quarian Ranger. And in response to that, he is decaying.
it was hard. It was hard to tell.
Oh, okay. Never mind. He decays the Jitte.
Yeah, he did pump him.
He pumped him. Okay.
He pumped him.
So you thought it was Assassin's Trophy, not a replica, so
Oh.
oh.
Oh. Yep. All right,
So-
so Jordan accidentally thought it was Assassin's Trophy, not Abrupt Decay. So
What the heck? What kind of mistake is that?
Yeah.
At least it didn't draw from Dan's deck.
he had just shuffled off of the Brainstorm fetch, so I think all of his deck was
Okay, yeah,
unknown anyway.
unknown, yeah.
So
He just likes to shuffle his library.
yeah.
Get a big old lucky shuffle there. Dan draw Nautilusson? No, that's something.
Yeah.
So oh, Nautilusson, no Force World. And this cannon has actually been pretty big this game.
Yeah, so I think what Jordan did was Dan double blocked. I chose to pump the Quarian Ranger with the Pendelhaven.
Uh huh.
So then
In
the
response to that, Jordan pumped his meddling mage.
right to I guess he read that there was some sort of decay or whatever, and thought was
Oh, Jordan is on top of his lands.
yeah. There we
no.
go. Yeah.
Oh, Council Judgment. Let's get through some damage. 5
Yeah.
here.
5.
And I think this could be the. I mean, Dan needs another. He needs another removal spell, and to kill the cannons and draw into another creature. So, this is looking grim.
Yeah.
Is that a click? Ooh. Ouch. Going down to 9 and then click. If you clicks here, oh, so the click.
He has
Doesn't do too much.
one untapped island from the from a previous fetch that he hasn't activated ever. So.
Yes. So for Wizard, he's gonna cast Window and click. And he's gonna let him keep the
You can keep the glimpse.
And now
Oh, he chose himself.
oh.
But Dan just quickly revealed his hand.
And that's something that's like people do often, right? With
Yeah,
click, it's like
that's common. I don't think it matters at all here.
Yeah.
So
so is the oh okay, we already answered that.
yeah.
Drawing a green sun here that Jordan didn't previously with the
Yeah,
meddling
he
mage.
can't cast it, and that's game.
And that's game.
All right, Jordan Isaka.
And that was a great showing from our legacy stalwarts here.
Yeah.
Jordan Isaka and Dan Wynn. 2 pillars of the Seattle legacy scene.
All right, we good. How much time do we have left in the booth? I can't.
We have 17 minutes left.
All right. I'll jump up real quick, see if we can find a backup match. Otherwise, we can maybe take a break.
Yeah. We
Come
can take a
back.
break.
One
Yeah.
second.
How's it going, guys? Welcome back to the booth. This is Bill Lee, and Mike Kiesel is getting a backup match. Today we have 72 players again, full house. And I mean, if you missed that match, that was a good match between 2 very experienced legacy players, Elves versus Jeskai Dude Ranch. Interesting name, but it refers to the Keldron Outpost that Jordan used to play. Any questions? I can take any questions you guys have. And so if you don't have a backup match, we might take a little break here and come back at the start of round 3. And I do not know how to fix this thing on the little sidebar here. It says end of round 2. Well, it is actually technically the end of round 2 right now, but I don't know how to change it for the next round. Let's see here. Edit scene, maybe? No, we're not editing any scenes. Yeah, I'm not too big on the whole OBS thing. Oh, I can just turn it off. There we go. That looks way better.
All right, we got table 21.
Oh, perfect.
Wow. Here we got Mitch McCullough, also another caster. First, Chris Wilkins.
Oh, you were told that the LPS was tomorrow? Okay. Just some information. Most of the Legacy 1Ks, the LPS 1Ks are on Saturdays.
Mhm.
So it's really rare that one's going to be on Sunday unless it's going to be a back-to-back.
Right.
So going down to our match here, we have... Jordan's still packing up.
Yeah.
Who do we have? Matt McCole?
Yeah, McCullough and Chris Wilkins. So he's going to be on the far side.
Matt's this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Matt...
You had it
GH.
that.
And he's playing Grixis Phoenix.
There's a OUGH.
Oh, okay. Grixis.
Oh, is that? Do we have the meta breakdown?
No, I know he's on this deck.
Oh,
Is that how you spell Phoenix? F-E? I don't think so.
it's OE.
Oh yeah, O-E, right? Chinese. I'm a Chinese Englishman. So, and then this guy is...
Chris Wilkins,
Oh, okay.
which I believe.
The Wilkins?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure I saw Supreme Verdict in the sideboard, so it's some type of blue-white deck. I don't
Blue
know.
white. Blue white.
Yeah.
And Matt's up one or...
Oh, yeah. I'll check on that in a second.
Oh, it's another C?
There's a U. There's a U.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. I'll be right back. Get the status.
Okay. I mean, you can just ask what Chris is on, I think, too. Phoenix. Thank you. English was not my first language. That's just my excuse for, not knowing how to spell Phoenix. So let's see. I think Dan should have attacked with Scoos before playing the Ranger, and if throwing the double blocks, even blocks the Mage can pump. Yeah, I mean that could be a line. I'm not a big elf master, or I don't know too much about elves. It's Chris, Miracles, or Blade. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mike Kiso's getting a checkup on that. Yo, Jordan. And we do see both players drawing 7 here. Oh, you want to sit down real quick?
Depends on if Mike's coming back.
He's coming back, or you don't have he doesn't have to come back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Miracles. He has a portent.
Miracles?
He has a portent in hand,
Okay.
and yeah, it's game 3, so they're tied up. Miracles.
Oh no, they're both up a game.
Yeah.
Or they're both okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Game 3.
Yep, and Chris is on the play.
Chris on the play. Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
That's big. And actually, an avenue with the Grixis Phoenix deck, I do like is they're still playing Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, so Cabal Theory is really good in that deck. Probably one of the better Cabal Therapy decks. Another reason why it's probably sort of good that Probe is gone.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a big thing, right? Grixis Delver having Probe
Yeah.
and Probe, Therapy, and Young Pyro. So Matt Mulliganing down to 6.
Yep.
Is that a Dark Ritual or is that Buried Alive? That's Dark
I
Ritual.
think he had a Dark Ritual and a Buried Alive.
Oh, really? And I think that's one avenue that he could use to beat the Blue White Miracles deck, is having a having the answer,
Yeah.
or having the quick start here.
So that was, Chris had a 1-lane hand with a counterbalance in it.
One
Ponder.
lane hand.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Does he even another
miracles these days.
cantrip?
Yeah, he has a portent.
Okay.
I mean, portent's not a great cantrip when you're cantripping for lands,
Right.
but
And I think the portent version is actually being less popular nowadays, right?
well, it's due to the rise of Mentor. I think Preordain is just so much better of an average cantrip, and when you're not trying to set up a miracles with like,
Oh, turn one Thoughtseize.
yeah, we can see Celestial Purge, Counterbalance, Portent, Counterspell, AK.
Ooh, what do you think he takes here? Do you think he takes the purge, or do you think he takes the portent, or is something else?
I almost want to take Counterbalance here. Right, you're a cantrip heavy
Okay.
deck.
Oh,
Um,
okay. He has no answer for it once
yeah.
it comes down.
Yeah, and it's Grixis, so you have no answers to Counterbalance when it comes down. It's going to give you just that incremental value.
Okay.
He needs to find land drop. Portent's not really going to help him too much. Like,
Oh, because he can't draw on the.
he'll draw it on the next turn. Right?
Oh, okay.
So,
See, this you're way better than this I am.
and that's why people don't like Portent that much. Celestial Purge is a decent choice too.
Oh, spikes a land like a real champion.
Yep, land counterbalance.
And that's what Matt was afraid of right here. And so if he even spikes a 1-drop on top here, the Dark Ritual could be rendered useless.
Yeah.
Whew.
Well, I mean, so for this, what you can do is you can lead with another cantrip, see
Right.
if the way is clear.
Right.
Trigger.
Trigger.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a big trigger here.
That's a land.
Ooh.
So way is clear if he has the Dark Ritual.
I know he has a Dark Ritual. I don't know if he has a Buried Alive.
Okay. Well, he's keeping something with.
Right, with Preordain?
Yeah.
Drawing?
So that's.
Well, I think it was a black card, too. If he's... Okay, Dark Ritual.
There's a Dark Ritual.
And he saw the contents of his hand, so he knows it
Yeah,
can't
he
be
knows.
anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
And that speaks to more why he took the Celestial Purge.
That explains why he took the Celestial Purge, right?
And I mean, he's just gonna ride on the victory if Christopher Wilkins doesn't have a
Well-
mind to deal with it.
Well, he does. So he also knows that Chris has the Snapcaster. So we have Snapcaster Purge, right?
Right.
So he just needs to find that 4th land drop before
Right.
Matt can get a discard spell.
So seeing the land
he,
on top.
He needs another Thoughts is, right?
Yeah. So seeing that land on top was like bittersweet, right? It's like, oh, it's not a spell, it's not a 1,
Yeah.
but it's a land. And he's a Mentor, Scalding Tarn, and I think another AK.
It was might have been like a EMA Force of Will,
Ew.
maybe.
Not a fan of EMA, Force of Will.
It's hard to tell.
Oh,
no.
It is an AK.
Yeah, it is in an AK. You're right.
So he stacks it, Fishland, AK, and then Mentor.
Interesting.
So
he's
he
worried about a 2-drop. Does the decks play them other than Bob and Young Pyromancer? I guess those are the main 2-drops.
Oh, and he's going for a 2
he's
here.
gonna
Wow,
run right into it.
this is what he's getting paid off here. Stacking that 2 on top.
Yeah.
Maybe he should have a read on Matt here.
Preordain.
Oh, he actually led with the 2 instead of leading with the Preordain or the Preordain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chris wouldn't have revealed the 2.
Right. So he knows it's not a 1. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. So he might have not fired off Dark Confidant. Maybe. It's gonna counter this. Wow,
Okay.
interesting. Oh, I mean, he I guess he doesn't want Matt to look for a way to answer the Celestial Purge. Maybe like to dig into like a Force of Will potentially. And so, okay, so Matt goes with a minus here, knowing that the Snapcaster is going to come down.
Yeah, you would just want to get that value.
Yep.
But that's assuming Crystal needs to find the land. But he kept off the portent, so you have to think.
Right.
Oh no, he kept the land off the portent. That's right. It was land, AK.
Yep.
So he drew that. Yeah.
So
I think you just have to go for it now, right?
Yeah.
You just have to do it.
Before Matt untaps.
Yeah.
And so he has so he's waiting back to 2-bit back to make this at least.
Yeah, because you don't want Matt to just like tick down again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you wouldn't tick down again, right? Because then you would leave your opponent with.
What's that with the snap
Snap-
chasing?
yeah. Like you want to force him to use it.
Yeah. Wow, I mean Matt's in a tough spot.
Yeah, 2 cards in hand, the counterbalance. It's just the way the hand sort of lined up. When you're on a mold of 6, you kind of have to play with what's handed to you
Yeah.
a little bit. If it's like a playable hand, you have to play with it.
Yep.
Um,
And do you know Chris Wilkins much at all?
no, I don't think so.
I think he's a judge.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've seen him before. He plays pretty tightly too. Dark Confidant, try number 2.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So you know he's got the mentor on top, right?
No, he's drawn the mentor at this point,
Not yet.
or he at least fetched. So
Oh, okay.
so it's unknown on top for sure. Oh. Okay.
maybe he didn't shuffle well.
Yeah.
So I think that mentor is gonna basically just. I mean, if he. Ooh, do you? Okay. Interesting. I don't know if you would purge the Liliana or the Dark Confidant. Probably the Dark Confidant, and you try and attack Liliana down.
Well, Liliana's going to take it up here, I assume.
What?
Oh, he's Cabal Therapy.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Wait, when did he therapy last time? He milled over the therapy with Liliana.
Yeah.
Whoa. Synergy.
Yep. So now he's going to Snapcaster purge the Liliana, I think.
Oh, and he knows he has an AK in hand, so he definitely names AK, and he would get the second AK as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's going to AK in response. No, this is actually good, though, because now you can take
the mentor.
Well, he's resetting. So there's still a counterbalance trigger on the stack.
Yep. Oh, Jesus! Double brainstorm. If he reels, okay.
So do you take the Snapcaster to keep the Liliana alive,
Or do you take the mentor?
or do you take the mentor? This is a tough.
Yeah, depends on Matt's hand, but I think he's gonna go for the mentor, seeing he only has 2 cards left in hand.
But how are you winning without the?
Liliana.
Yeah, you need value, right? Yeah. So he took the Snapcaster.
I mean, mentor double brainstorm.
It's gonna be rough, but I think that's the right call. Like the Liliana's good.
Yeah.
He can remember he has a tick up here. So yep.
And he could pick up the tokens, I guess.
The deck tends to not play that much removal is the problem, right?
I mean, what to pick up the tokens with Liliana? Oh, but he's not gonna cast the brainstorms until Matt's end of turn, so he can't activate it.
Right.
Oh my gosh. And he still has double brainstorm with the counterbalance on top.
Yeah. So here's
right.
like if you tick down and you play the Dark Confidant, what are the odds that the Dark Confidant resolves? Yeah, but he's still going to do that, which makes sense. Oh, there's a therapy.
Ooh. Interesting.
He's going to.
Triggering a stack, boom.
Yeah.
Maybe if you have another AK Snapcaster or Counterspell, this game is almost, basically over. Wow, that was a 3-land brainstorm.
So 3 lands or?
Plains, Island, Fetch Land.
Yep, that's not great.
I mean, would you fire off again?
No.
He goes for it again.
I mean, I guess yeah.
He has 1 extra look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would hold it for the fetch land next turn, right?
Yeah.
Or you crack your fetch and then brainstorm?
Oh, that's another land?
Oh, wow.
Jeez. Okay.
I mean...
He's still not in the worst situation here.
But I mean, this could be a chance for Matt to come back here.
Yeah, for sure. The question here is...
How to deal with Mentor?
Well, what is Chris's attacks here? What are Chris's... Like, do you bluff attack Liliana here? And if so, with like you can attack with the 2 tokens. That's probably just the best attack. He's not gonna block. He's just gonna
Right. And Matt quickly untaps triggered non-confidant. Another one.
Nice. And yes, you play the second Bob here. You just have to.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think you have to.
what's the point of not playing it?
Yep.
Like Terminus? But he just Terminus his own mentor away,
Yeah.
right?
You need to claw back into this game a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, maybe the life total could be concerning. Is that what you're thinking about?
Yeah. Or like if you flip 2 Arclight Phoenixes, you're dead anyway. But
I mean, also with the mentor on the other side, mentor can get out of hand really quickly. Just string like, even
Yeah.
like 2 cantrips together, and that's a lot of damage.
yep. Yeah.
Greatness at any cost, right?
Yeah. You're not winning without getting a little lucky here. I think.
Have you ever flipped Bristlebrand or Emrakul to a Bob?
I have flipped
Even
Blightsteel
vintage?
classes.
Blightsteel? Okay.
Yeah. Wow, there's
Ooh.
Terminus.
Does he cast it here? I mean, if he reveals it, he's gonna cast it.
He doesn't have to cast it, right?
Oh wait, that was off the Bob.
Yeah,
Counter battle
he
trigger.
fetched for the
Oh, I
counter.
thought he was drawing and then he triggered it.
No, yeah. Now he's thinking.
Yep. Dude, it's the best if you just go draw it and then hard cast it.
This is so close. I have no idea. Yeah. Oh. This is so close.
Wow.
This is so close.
Yep.
Like,
I think. Oh my gosh.
you just take it.
I think because he can hard cast it, he can hold on to it until he really needs it and then cast it.
Yeah, but the thing is Matt already has a therapy in the graveyard that he knows about.
Mmm.
This is so dangerous.
Land?
Land.
Ooh.
Land.
And that's why
But
Matt.
that's good. But see, the thing is that he Terminus there. Like, Matt was just not doing anything for like 3 turns.
Yeah. And that's why Matt's a good player. Drawing lands, right? Off those confidants.
It's not what he was looking for. I'll
Do
tell
you
you.
have a third Bob?
That's
Oh, he's
a
a young Pyro, yeah. But that's his only action.
Yeah, the thing is, the more you just play out, the more he's just going to hard cast Terminus, which you know about. Another land. He's going to be able to fetch that away.
Both players loves lands.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's gonna go for the therapy now. Oh, Dark Ritual.
Yeah, so he's going to fetch in response to the combat trigger.
Okay, so he's using the Dark Ritual to test the waters and
Yeah.
then flashing back the therapy with the token.
Yeah.
Very, very good play from Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dark Ritual is mostly dead anyway at this point, unless he has something special in his hand. that
Yeah,
he drew from.
1 mana, 1/1.
Yeah. Yeah, he likely wants to sack the token here.
Yep.
Get that Terminus.
Yep.
And just see if it resolves. See if the 1-drop resolves, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, back to basics.
And I mean, Matt drew all those lands just then, so I mean, he's not gonna be too buried under the back to basics.
Yeah.
12-3 targeting you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back to basics. Knew about. Gotta get that Terminus.
And I think Matt's actually favored here.
Oh, well. It's close. The back to basics doesn't do too much. He's gonna get some mentor triggers. He's probably playing a basic island to go with his basic swamp.
And,
I
mean,
like attacking here with both Bobs, actually.
yes.
You need to start pressuring here, and
You have the young Pyro on D.
you know his mentor isn't pumping, so it's unlikely that he can't block with the mentor, so it's free attacks.
And I mean, yeah, like I said, the young Pyro Mystic can be on defense too.
Yeah.
And I think I actually trade off with the token here, unless Matt has more cantrips.
I think you need to keep the young Pyromancer, so I think the plan is to maybe chump the token to the mentor if he attacks with the mentor.
Okay.
Just preserve life. You need to also preserve life total.
Well, what do you think about double blocking the mentor? If he did attack with it.
Yeah, I would like that. I think that's good.
Trigger buried alive.
Ugh, that's not.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Now the greatness is hurting.
But I mean, Chris is at 12,
Yeah.
but Matt's at 7 with 2 Dark Confidants. If he fetches, I think he only has fetch in his hand, so if he fetches down to 5 here, just to cast the Phoenix, it's like,
I don't think he wants to cast the Phoenix here. I think if we're setting up something, it's hopefully Buried Alive into one drop, right? If he's winning this game, it's off the back, I think, of the Phoenix.
the Bear Alive. Phoenix.
Buried Alive Phoenix, not just hard casting one Phoenix.
Wow, this is another close one.
This is really close. Those were some unlucky Bob flips.
I mean, he did have a turn where he flipped 2 lands.
Yeah, that's true. In like a 15 land deck.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. Variance, right?
Yeah.
Magic is a game of variance.
I mean, they play like Lotus Petals too, but
Yeah,
normally,
yeah.
normally it's like 15, 16 lands, like 16 at the most. All right, goes to 6. And I think you just have to hope and pray your opponent doesn't have a 1 or a 3, if he can go for this. Okay, so he's just casting Buried Alive here,
Trigger.
and it's a snap.
Oof. Who is he snapping back here? Let's see. AK, Brainstorm.
AK is really good here.
Yeah.
So Buried Alive can only get creatures. Only he could.
Oh, get therapies?
Yeah, but I guess we know there's no cards in his hand.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this is now there's 3 less 4 drops to flip for Bob in the deck,
Yeah, I mean that's a plus.
and this is definitely setting up.
And he has another land here. Yep.
Yeah, so just land go.
And so yeah, he wants to draw in the cantrips or therapies here. Oh, and we're in time. This is turn 1.
Okay. They might have gotten an extension for moving, but
Yep.
I think we're going to get an end to this game one way or another.
Yeah, with these Bob
Yeah.
flips.
Yeah.
Oh man. Does Matt have another therapy? He doesn't. Okay. And Chris is passed. 1. Okay. Still playing. And that's 1 cantrip.
Let's see.
Trigger. Trigger.
So he's probably going to try to set up a 1 here with Snapcaster Brainstorm. Yeah, so yeah, probably Snapcaster Brainstorm here. Setup is probably better than trying to just AK into more action.
Yeah.
This is a sort of a critical turn. We don't know how much cantrip action is going on here. Oh, he's thinking about it. Yeah, he's going to AK.
I think he wants to win the game.
Yeah, AK for 2.
But I think your best bet of winning is just let Matt get killed by his own Dark Confidants.
I don't. He's nervous here about like he loses to Arclight, right?
Yeah, so I mean, that's why he wants to stop the cantrip, right?
Right.
So he wants the brainstorm. I think the way he's. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. That's a Terminus.
Ooh.
So if he loses this,
So ponder.
can't tell.
I think it's not a black spell.
I think it's
Oh,
thoughts.
a therapy here does it.
There's a Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize ain't too bad.
It's not good.
It's not good.
So the other main problem here is he's at 12, right? And there's enough force on the ground.
Yeah. But he
Yeah.
also has 3 Power Master tokens.
Well, 1 sick, right?
I mean, he can leave it back to block, is what I'm trying to say. Block the mentor.
Well, what I'm trying to say is he can't attack through the ground, right? So we know Terminus is coming,
Right.
So we can put him to 3, right? The Terminus comes, clears the air. But now
He has a hardcast 1 in his hand, right? He has 1 in his hand.
But he can't hardcast it because there's a back to base.
Oh, Jesus.
This is his only chance to win the game.
Oh, boy. How many summoning stick? Oh, 2 are summoning stick, right?
Yeah, 2 or something sick. So he needs if he
he have
brought in
bolts?
a surgical or something like that. Oh yeah, he has
I don't know if he has bolts left in his deck.
And if
he has to.
And if he does, he doesn't have a red source right now.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Oh,
That's
was
a
it
young
Pyro? Did he just play 2 lands in one turn?
No, I think he had a fetch.
Okay.
Brainstorm.
And now he can set up the library so he doesn't get killed by his own Dark Confidant if he chooses not to Terminus.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is. You cannot put the Arclight back on top, Matt. Wow, this is crazy.
This is close.
Like really close.
I think it's just a little shy, unless he can shuffle his opponent's graveyard. Therapy. That's not going to do
Oh,
it.
therapy himself. He can therapy himself
He
with
can
the
therapy
Phoenix.
himself. Yeah, therapy
So
himself.
for the last Phoenix.
Yes, this is going to do it.
Oh my gosh,
Is this going to do it? Therapy himself.
Matt. Oh my god, he just maneuver. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, it counts as multiple spells. Oh, he's thinking how many a summoning stick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, maybe this versus that Phoenix deck does something here.
Yeah. I think he might be targeting Chris first.
Oh, first.
Maybe.
Okay.
Just make sure the coast is clear. Yeah.
Okay. And he sacks one to.
Does
Wait,
he-
he's gonna go for it, right?
He has to go for it, right?
Oh no, he didn't see it.
No.
He didn't see the line.
Oh man.
Huh.
So close.
Yeah. Crazy. We can make fun of him later. Okay, is it in his hand?
It's
Okay,
in
it's
his
in his hand.
It's insane.
And I don't know if he's realized it just yet.
I don't think so. Oh, that was so close. Oh, so okay, so he still potentially can win this, right? So he sacked one just to get it in his graveyard to try to go for it again next turn after the terminus.
Hmm. Oh, and he has so many tokens now that you could just alpha, right?
Yeah.
So now, so Chris is priced into casting the terminus. Now, right?
I think so. He drew it. So he.
Oh boy. What is he? Huh.
Oh, he might be going for the. No,
You want to attack first and then terminus? Or
I don't know.
Does that even matter?
I don't think it does. I think he just forgot on the draw step, so he's going to cast it.
I mean, he knows his hand, so it doesn't matter too
Yeah.
much.
And he doesn't know the top of his library at all.
Nope. Wow.
Oh,
He's
he's
passed the turn.
That's the-
Oh, he's trying to see if he can kill him with the Bob trigger, maybe, but he stacked his library.
Yeah. Land. And he's giving him the game. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy one from Matt McCall and
Phoenix gets there.
yeah. Welcome back to the booth. That was
Crazy. So there what he's going for is I don't want to draw. I want one person to win.
Right.
Right. And either it's me or you. And he pointed the brainstorm. He says, "Oh, you probably aren't going to die, but just in
Yeah.
case."
And
But as we saw, Cabal Therapy yourself,
yeah,
you could have, and
like ended the game. The game.
And the thing is, Matt still had some outs because he had put the Phoenix in place. So he had a bunch of cards in hand. He could have just gone like.
He was pretty choked on mana with the.
I think he had one more land in hand.
And he just flipped 2 more lands off the Bobs, right?
Right. So he probably could have just gone spell. If they all get countered, whatever, and I'll get the one Phoenix back and win.
You see that? That's a Fallen Empire's
Empire's
Twister box.
That is a Fallen Empire booster box. And a home. There's a.
It's a Homelands
There's a
box?
sealed Homelands box.
Oh my gosh! So somebody brought into our store some vintage booster boxes from
That's-
great sets.
Great being relative there.
Yeah.
No.
When did you start playing Magic? Was it when those sets came out, or did you play later on?
Slightly later on, Tempest era was when I started.
Hmm.
1998. Got my DCI number at a Renaissance festival. There was
A Renaissance Festival.
there was a Magic tournament at a Renaissance festival, which to be fair is like fitting, right?
Yeah, that's pretty fitting.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But yeah, good to see.
So that was probably one of the last rounds. It had to have been.
What do you mean? The
Or
last table.
matches. Yeah, last match.
And you see pairings are being
Boom.
posted just
Here
now.
we go. Speaking of that,
Let's look at some there's some 2-0s here.
ooh, we could do Robin and Jake.
Oh, that's for sure. Table what?
Table one.
Table one.
Table one.
Good to see Jake doing well.
Yeah.
He always plays some fair strategy that involves white creatures.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of white creatures.
Either Maverick or D&T,
Yeah.
pretty much.
And Robin, I don't know what he's on anymore. He's been playing some new decks, I think.
He's not been playing Steel Stompy?
Maybe.
I think so.
I hope he's playing Steel Stompy. He's really good with it.
Yeah. Ooh, there's some good matches going on this round.
Yeah, and historically from the DNT / like Maverick side versus Steel Stompy, it's not amazing, but it's also not the worst.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty close. So it'll be a good match here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see where they're sitting.
Oh,
We can get that.
I think the TO already went to go get them. So it should
Okay.
be fine.
Well, yeah. I just want to.
I can tell by their hand or their gesture.
Yeah.
All right, Robin's on the left.
Yeah.
So Robin, Hearts.
Sadly, does not look to be the day for Dragon.
For what?
Greg is not doing too well.
Oh, how's he doing?
He is 0-2.
Oh, he 4-0'd last time.
Yeah, he 4 on Monday night. Sometimes just
Yeah.
isn't your day.
That's okay.
No, it looks like you can probably get some more Elva action at some point. Nick Regaz is doing pretty good.
Ooh, another elf shaman.
Tom Lynch. What?
Sneaking his way.
LPS Invitational Champion.
Yes.
Current champion.
Yes, spiking everything.
Yeah.
He might spike this year's too. Who knows?
Yeah.
And have you already secured your? You've already.
Yeah, I won. I won in January.
Okay.
Yeah. You won earlier too, right?
Yeah, I won. I think either September or October, one of those months.
That's why we're casting.
Yep, that's why we're casting.
Yeah. Let someone else win.
Yeah.
We can't win them all, right?
Oh, actually, remember when
we could, but
Yeah. Remember that one time when you beat me in the Winnenden playing the Black Green Depths?
Yeah.
What do you think about Black Green Depths right now as as a deck?
I mean, that's what I won my one with.
Okay.
I think
fair.
it's really good right now.
So that means Death and Taxes should be good right now because it's a good matchup against that deck, right?
Yeah, I mean the thing is locally, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that plays Turbo Depths. You get a few Lance players, but I don't see anyone picking up Turbo Depths.
I played So I played against somebody who was playing Turbo Depths on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I crushed them.
You were playing DT?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard.
I was just like patient with my Wasteland.
Yeah. Yeah, well that's golden rule number 1 is be patient with your Wasteland. Right?
Yeah, patient with your Wasteland, and Caracas and swords and things like that, right? Actually, there was this really sick line where he had a. This is on Thursday. He had a needle on Caracas, and I had a Jitte with 4 counters on it, and he had a Sylvan Safekeeper, but he only had 3 lands.
Yeah.
He had 20/20, so I attacked. So I Flicker Wisp his Pithing Needle on the Caracas, and then in response, so after it went out, I minus his Sylvan Safekeeper, and he sacked all 3 lands, but then I still had 1 more left, so I killed it, and then I bounced his. So it's a good matchup for Death and Taxes.
Jit is actually really good versus Turbo Depths. You wouldn't think it is at first, but literally everything else is an X1. So.
Yeah. Vampire Hexmage,
Yeah.
Sylvan Safekeeper.
True name, or Dark
Dark
Confidant. I
Confidant.
don't know why I was saying True Name Nemesis.
True Nemesis is also an X1 though.
It is. Not
so-
something you could deal with, Jit. But.
Yeah, so just waiting on to see what Jake is on right here. I thought Robin had some Steel Stompy cards in his sideboard.
Yeah.
And Jake, I think he usually plays Maverick more than Death and Taxes though.
Yeah.
So jumping straight into round 3 of Legacy action right here. And I see only white creatures, I think.
That looks like it might be D&T. Or no,
nope, Maverick.
That is a Fetch Lands.
Alrighty.
We can just do that, I guess.
Yeah. All right. So Jake,
Start of round 3 here.
yeah, start round 3.
This is table 1, Steel Stompy versus Maverick, right?
Yeah, both players doing well,
Yeah.
and Jake's taking a mulligan, and that's rough because you want all of your cards versus
Yeah.
Steel Stompy here.
I didn't see who won the die roll.
Neither did I.
Steel Stompy can
Just running away.
run it away. Like Overseer into Ballista. If you
Yeah.
don't have the swords, just...
And you're one of the innovators of the Steel Stompy deck, right?
Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. Locally here, it has a problem with like Grixis Control and Miracles. Miracles is actually one of the rougher matchups, especially...
Just like Terminus.
Yeah, well, especially now that they're playing back to basics. So you have like... So my answer to Terminus used to be just play like 4 factories and like 3 Blink Block Nexus, and you just whittle them down, and then you just beat them with land creatures. But now that they're also playing back to basics, turn 1 Mom, not what you want to see here.
Yeah.
Um,
And turn 1 Chalice
turn 1 Chalice is good.
stops any swords that comes further in the game.
Yep.
So yeah, so Mom's definitely gonna go on the attack here. I'm pretty sure, unless he's playing around like a Dismember. Stoneforge Mistress is a good draw though,
Stoneforge Mistress is a great draw. He has the Jit.
and the Thalia too. Ooh, I think you just go for the Stoneforge.
You have to play. Yeah, Stoneforge is actually one of the best cards against Steel Stompy.
Well, I would assume too.
Oh, he's going to just
Over-
leave
over the
that for
Jit.
Jit? Okay.
And he doesn't attack. Interesting. And I think with Robin opening on the Ancient Tomb here, I think it's crucial to pressure his life total. That's really risky playing another Ancient Tomb out, going down to 16, 14 already.
Yeah, 14.
Jeez,
For a Lowstone Golem? I'm assuming, yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, the Mom just kills it.
It's not a great situation here.
Oh, draw Knight. Knight is what I want to see though.
He can't cast Knight, though, but
Hmm.
it's not an artifact.
So I guess if he wants to cast Knight, the line is just tuning up here, right? And then it's attacking.
Yeah.
And Robin can't block.
I think you have to.
Or else you can't block. Well, I mean,
I think
you can't. Well, you can't kill it. If he blocks, he kills it. If he doesn't block, he doesn't kill it.
I guess the question here is, does Robin have the walking listed here? So he does. So yeah.
So he's gonna attack and then use the Q counters to shoot it. Yep.
Yeah. Shortcutting there a little bit.
And I mean,
So it looks like he has a Steel Overseer.
yeah. And I mean, Robin's life total is being pressured here, like just by his own lands.
Yeah, I mean this is sort of what happens with this deck.
And have you seen actually the innovation of Death and Taxes running? Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
There's actually been the recent Death and Taxes list running 1 Ancient Tomb in their sideboard in their whole deck, and I'm not a fan at all.
Yeah. So there's.
So we do see Steel Overseer coming down here, and Jake draws a Cradle. Yum. So he can't actually play his Knight,
No.
so he's gonna jam the Stoneforge, getting a probably Batter Skull here.
Probably. Bear Skull's really good.
And Robin's actually running light on resources here.
He's
only
got
has
another factory.
Yeah, I mean that's it though. 2 3/3s. Actually, they can pump each other.
Yeah. I mean, he's still in a pretty good spot here. He's got Swamp, City, 2 factories. He's going to be in a situation where...
Oh, another Overseer. That's big.
So I just play out a factory here and
Play out the Steel Overseer.
play out the Steel Overseer.
And then end the turn, activate the factories, activate the Overseer.
Yeah.
It's going down to 10. I mean, Thalia is
Thalia Jitte is big.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
It's really big.
Let's see. So he can activate both Ancient Tombs with. I mean, activate both Mistress Factories with the Ancient Tomb. Pump them once, so they go to 3/3, and then one pump itself, one pump the other, so it goes to a 5. So it actually doesn't die to the.
Well, one is still sick because he just played it this turn.
Oh, so yeah, the one
He can only pump one.
Yeah, the one he makes into a creature can't pump itself.
Right.
Okay.
Well, Yeah. He can. There are things he can do.
Yeah.
So one of them is sick, one of them isn't. So one can pump itself. The other, if you want to, you can pump and then turn it into a creature if you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
That's really weird.
Yeah. Just lands in summoning sickness, and it's like, right. The dried arbor thing.
Yeah.
So Jake fetches out a scrubland here.
Probably go for the equip and not with the canopy.
Yeah, I mean that canopy has hurt him for five life this
Well, I
time.
guess here he can like play out the Stoneforge Mystic and then use the Cradle for 2 mana to equip. Right?
Yes. Or even play out the
Oh,
knight.
and play out the Knight.
Even better.
That's even better.
And I mean you have to go for the attack here, right?
It's. I don't know.
I mean you have to at least kill one of the Steel Overseers. Or I think that's gonna just run over the game. You just trade your Thalia for the Overseer.
Yeah, maybe. You have Knight, though. Knight is so good.
Not against 2 Steel Overseers.
That's true. Just gonna go to 8 here.
Yeah. So I think he's gonna go for that trick where he activates. Oh, that's the wrong one to activate, buddy.
No, he's gonna, he's
no,
just gonna activate both.
Oh no, but this one now that the other one can't pump itself.
Okay, yeah, it's probably not blocking though. He's probably just.
Okay, he's just now blocking. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we can double block with the factories. Oh, that's a good line actually.
Yeah. So now he can only either kill. He can kill one factory.
Or he has to kill let the Thalia die and then kill the steel.
Well,
Overseer.
Thalia does first strike damage, right? So this is why you have to double block. Thalia does first strike damage, and then the Jake
Yeah, but
gets.
this way you're not killing the Steel Overseer if you're killing the factory and letting
Right.
the Thalia live.
Well, you're less worried about the factories.
Oh, he actually can't. He just pumps it again.
1 second. I believe one of those is sick.
Yeah, one of those. The one he activated was summoning sick. Yep, go Jake's in the chat. Yeah, so what Mike's gonna go talk to the players about is that one of the Mistress Factory he was played last turn, so which was summoning sick, and after it becomes a creature, it cannot use its activated ability to pump the other Mistress Factory, which is actually pretty crazy here. So you can, I mean, this is what Legacy is. It's a lot of interesting interactions. What happened? Are they? Oh, they're going. Okay, judge.
They're
Judge on it.
judge going over
Okay.
it. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's Legacy, right? Some
Yeah.
interesting interactions.
Right. Yeah, so they're just going over. Yeah, so the issue here is he tried to activate both of his factories. One of them was his land drop for the turn, so it's still summoning sick. So while it's a creature, it can't use its activated abilities.
Yeah, to get the other Mistress Factory +1/+1.
Right.
Or sorry, Assembly Worker +1/+1. Is there any other Assembly Worker that you play in your deck? No, right?
No. You could play Mutavaults, but they're not good.
What creatures are Assembly Workers? Are there actual?
There's one from Dominaria. They
Oh God.
the new Dominaria, the return
Uh-huh.
like as an homage to Mistress Factory.
Oh.
And there's like there's something else. There's another land that makes
Assembly Workers.
yeah.
It's crazy.
I need to get food at some point.
Yeah. We might be taking a break
Okay.
after this round.
I think one way or the other, one of those was gonna die.
Assembly Worker.
Oh, there is even just an assembly worker card.
Oh wow. Maybe that guy was from like Antiquities, maybe.
No, there's no.
You don't. Oh no. Okay.
I don't think so.
Did you have one counter left? Maybe the judge ruled it, so it was like he activated already. I don't know.
Well, so it was already. So take 2 damage. It was already a 3/3, right? So we pumped it to a 4/4, right, in response. So we needed the second counter to remove it.
Yes, I believe so. Oh, wow. Robin's going up to 4 life. What is he playing with? That's so important.
Hanger back. That's good.
I don't think that hangerback is worth all that life.
That's a, well.
Unless he has a Ravager, I don't think you play it for that much. To be honest.
Well, he has the Overseers, right? So it's gonna go crazy. So it's in a situation here where Jake can't attack, right? It's a
Yeah.
3/3 knight. He also wants to be able to like tutor up a wasteland to kill the Mistress Factory.
Right.
Anyway.
But I mean, Jake could steal a game if he just draws like Sylvan Ranger, Scrub Ranger. Oh, Scrub Ranger.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the 1/1 flyer.
Yeah.
I mean, if he just draws that, he can sneak the game.
Oh.
Oh boy,
Oh boy.
that's
I don't
a
know.
double wasteland turn.
Well, next turn, right?
No, did he play land this turn? He hasn't played land this turn yet.
Oh, that's true. He hasn't. Yeah.
And now, I mean, if you just waste away the Mistress Factory and then the City of Traders, all he's left with is the two Ancient Tombs.
Yeah. So take out the factory.
That was a big draw from Jake.
I mean, the question is, do you even? Yeah, he's gonna go for it. Might as well. You have infinite wastelands anyway.
I think I would go for it.
Yeah.
And now you can even equip onto the snake here.
Yep.
Boom.
All right, end of turn. Just gotta pump twice.
But these creatures are so big. Jake needs a creature.
Yeah, so it's a 5 power hanger back. Is that another Steel Overseer?
What is a swamp for?
It's a like a Assassin's Trophy path
Okay.
target. So like you could play Waste, but you're also playing like Vault, Scourge, and Dismember. So playing the
okay.
one swamp is actually sort of reasonable, and
Yeah, for sure.
and you don't need the colorless mana.
Okay. I mean, you should let this attack go, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm never blocking that.
So the Knight right now is a 5/5.
Yeah. But I don't think he's ever blocking Walking Ballista in a manner that would kill it.
He is blocking. He's blocking. Okay.
Huh.
Interesting.
So yeah, I mean, I would never block the Walking Ballista in a way that would kill it, right? Because if you kill it, the game's over.
Oh, you mean the hanger back? You mean?
The hanger back, yeah.
So I don't know. I don't really like that block.
Oh.
Now we're in a situation where we can't really.
He has the Zenith for the Scrub Ranger.
Oh, so we can untap it?
No, so he can do this, and then get the Scrub Ranger and then equip it on the Jitte and then pump it in the air for lethal next turn.
Oh, yeah.
And he can just block anything with the Knight and he won't die. I think.
Yeah, instead he is going for the equip here. Well, he's debating the equip.
I think you have to get the flyer.
Yeah, he's going for the equip. Okay, so
okay.
he's just gonna shields up, I assume.
He might attack.
No,
He's thinking about it.
you can't attack here, right? Because he just goes
No way.
chomp chomp. Well, I guess like you could be on the you have to block every turn, and I can just put enough counters on this that I can just gain enough life, right? Like
I
it does
guess
still
so.
gain life, right?
Well, I feel like you're not.
Like there is some like it's a 5/5, right?
Yeah.
That can go up to a 9/9, right? If he double blocks.
And even so if you got the Scrub Ranger right there, So it's 3 mana gets Scribranger, right? Scribranger return a land to untap Knight, and then if you knight it earlier, if he knights first, he can be able to get mana onto and get enough mana so he can equip Scribranger even this turn.
Yeah, so he's gonna double pump here now. Now we have a 7/7 and two 5/5s.
Ugh.
So
Big old robots.
I think
they're
there was a
ancient
cavern. Cavern.
I think
there.
they're ancient. Oh, okay, Cavern. You're right. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's gonna happen.
This one's close. We're getting some nail bladers here.
Yeah, there's a lot of close games today.
Yeah. I don't even know if I like any of these attacks.
Yeah. So oh my gosh. Well, you can attack with the hanger back
You
Could-
can.
because Jake can't block it.
No, he can. He can pump. Well, okay. Yeah, he can't block it, right?
Unfortunate turn of events here.
Yeah, that's right. You can't block it. I guess this is a fine attack. Goes to 6.
And I mean, next turn he can't block it either. So I don't know, you know. He can chump. The only way he can block it is if he chumps it, and he didn't activate his knight.
Yeah.
So Jake draws a Mother of Runes.
That's not what you want to draw. That's
Nope.
really bad with the Chalice too.
Yep. Oh yeah, I think Jake found. I think Jake. Yeah, he's shaking his head. I mean, he has a Stoneforge. That's a plus, right?
Stoneforge is good. It can block here.
Yeah, but I think. Oh, if he alphas, he's just dead.
Yeah, because he gets to pump everything up to to
7,
to at least a 7, if not.
8. I mean, his lowest power creature is gonna be 8. Oh, well, I guess he has a Jitte.
And if he casts this Stoneforge, he's going to go down to 5 anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yep.
mean that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Jake saw the line of he could maybe he could have won this game.
Yeah, he's playing Scribranger. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Well, close one.
Yeah. I don't think
Um,
there was anything else he could have tutored for.
yeah. So out of the sideboard, we see. Just got here. What round and how is Jordan doing? This is round number 3, and Jordan is 1-1.
Yeah. Round 3, Jordan's 1-1. We just saw him on camera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, if you go back to the stream, you can see Jordan Isaka play against Dan Wen.
Yeah.
That was a great match.
It was a great match. Yeah. I would recommend going back watching that.
Yeah. So from Jake's sideboard, we have 3 Thoughtseize, 3 Choke, 2 Surgical Extraction, 2 Assassin's Trophy, 2 Zealous Persecution, 2 Aether Sworn Cannons, and 1 Knight of Autumn.
Yeah.
And so definitely Knight of Autumn definitely coming in, very good card. Assassin's Trophy is probably coming in too. ZP could also come in as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like any of the other cards.
So here we have Warping Whale, 1 Warping Whale, 1 Sorcerer's Spyglass, 2 Karn, Scion of Urza, 2 Thorns,
Ooh.
3 Ensnaring Bridges, 2 Ratchet Bombs, and 4 Ley Lines. So,
What do we like here?
So if you look at his main, he has 2 Thorns main, which aren't great. Chalices are good. Chalices are okay though. I think I like here the Karns, obviously for sure. They can go crazy with the game. Ensnaring Bridge can actually be okay. You're
Just sitting back, waiting for a ballista.
Yeah, you can win games sitting back waiting for Ballista, or at least waiting. So it's kind of a weird creature match where at some point someone's going to be ahead on board. And Ensnaring Bridge is a good way where you can be like, yes, you have a 10/10 Knight of the Royal Quarry. I'm going to sit back and wait for me to build a bigger board. And you have a lot of ways to stack that bridge or get under the bridge or deal with Ballista so that once you again have the advantage, you can take it.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think you need
with
all
like
three.
with like Ravager and something like that.
Yeah, so you can.
Oh.
So you can like, if you have a Ravager in play, you can Ravager, sack Hanger back, and attack with a bunch of 1/1s
Right,
in
right.
the air.
And pump it up with Steel Overseer, maybe
Yeah.
even too.
Yeah. Or just sack the bridge and go crazy, or you
Mhm.
can do like the big ballista.
Cool.
Um,
Learning some new things every day.
and Ratchet Bomb's pretty decent there. They tend to have odd number.
Yeah, but I think Ratchet Bomb, like I mean, like some of the things go with the same, some of your mana costs too. A lot of 2s, right? And I mean, Jake's have a lot of 2s too, with Stoneforge Mystic, Umazawa Shite, things like that.
Sorcerer's Spyglass has a lot of targets. You know,
Oh
you
yeah,
can
for
get
sure.
the Knight, you can get,
Sorcerer's Spyglass for sure
you can
coming
get
in
the
here.
Wasteland, you can get all the equipment,
Yeah.
all the random stuff like the Kusali Pride Mage. You're probably not naming Kusali Pride Mage unless you like see it.
Right.
I mean, Jake's definitely taking out the Mother of Runes.
Yep. Teak's coming out too, probably.
Yes. Unless you have like the hard read on like Karn coming in.
And
Knight of Autumn seems really good.
yeah, Knight of Autumn is really good.
And the Assassin's Trophies.
Yep.
Canonist is sad.
Hmm?
Either Sworn Canonist.
Yeah.
A little sad.
I mean, I think Canonist, people have been like going down in Canonist recently.
I think Canonist is good though. And
Not in this matchup.
you know, not in this matchup, obviously. Yeah. Against the Oma, he has 4 ley lines if you want to count them, and 1 warping whale. Or the Karns are the other. So there's in total only in the sideboard non-artifacts.
Oh, really?
The 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 artifacts in his deck, and 4 of them are Leyline of the Voids.
Wow.
So he's not trying to cast multiple non-artifacts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're both Jake's shuffling up here, hoping for a better game too.
Yeah. He did mulligan, right? So.
Yeah, he did mulligan.
And I think in the game 1, Steel Stompy is a little bit better set up than versus Maverick than Maverick is versus Steel Stompy, right? Chalice of the Void is still good. You have the Dead Thorns, which don't really.
But he didn't draw any.
Yeah, there's only 2, right?
Right.
And I mean, even those. I mean, like they're not great, but they help against the swords or the abrupt decays or Green Sun Zenith, right?
Sure.
Not great, but not dead.
Yeah.
Whereas like Mother of Runes is dead.
Yeah, and there's no Dismember from. Is there a Dismember in?
No, there's
Autumn's
not.
deck?
He's playing the Warping Wheel instead. I've in the past played a Dismember in the side. It sort of depends on what the meta you think is.
Yep.
Like, if you,
Like Gurmag Angler.
there's a lot of Gurmag Anglers who want the Dismember.
Yep.
But if you're worried about control at all, or combo at all, I mean.
It also gets around Chalice.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. So Jake's on the play here. He has a Caracas in hand.
And at least one other land because he's going land pass. He has the swords in hand.
Yep.
Ancient
Robin.
Tomb.
Ancient Tomb again.
Yeah. These Ancient Tomb starts are just so good with
Yeah.
this deck. Turn 1, Ancient Tomb, Chalice of the
Sounds
Void. It might be Robin's day here. You know.
Yeah.
He's 2-0. He's just playing Tomb.
Oh, look at his hand. Double He's another Ancient Tomb. Double Ravager.
And the
Walking Ballista.
And the Karn. That hand is loaded.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
And I think there's another land. It might be one of the Inventors Fairs.
It is an Inventor's Fair. You're right. And I mean, Jake's already on in the back foot. On the back foot.
Yeah, he's got
On
the
the back
Green Sun
foot.
Zenith. He's got swords. I mean, swords doesn't do anything now that Chalice is on the board.
And this is why Death and Taxes versus versus Maverick, because you have so many lines with Flicker Wisp that is really good.
Flicker Wisp is so good.
Yeah, I think Flicker Wisp is like it's definitely the top 3 cards in my deck in the DNT deck.
Yeah,
maybe even number 1.
I think so. I think I need to play D&T again.
Do you need to?
Yeah,
Why?
because it's fun.
It's fun when you don't play it a lot and then you play it again, but
Yeah.
it's not fun when you're only jamming DNT your entire life.
That's fair.
But yeah, so that's a line we see from Jake here, ramping up. Green Sun Zenith into Noble Hierarch.
Yep.
We already answered that.
Oh, that's
Jesus. I mean, what do you even do?
Oh, there's so many options here.
I think you get the Steel Overseer down this turn.
Oh, he's just going to ballista on 2 and set him back.
Interesting.
Yeah. So here you're just.
I just spew out my hand.
I mean, the question here is you're worried about him running away with the game, but I feel like if you just go like
No.
Steel Overseer, like Ravager pass, right? Next turn, like do the ballista
Yeah.
line. You're just
I don't think anything Jake's doing is going to be more powerful than what you're doing,
yeah.
right?
Right.
So Jake has another Zenith, it looks like.
Yeah, so you can Zenith for 2. I don't. Oh,
Kasali, that's good.
okay, that's good. Yeah.
He can blow up either the Ballista or the Chalice to free up his swords.
That's
And-
another card.
Jesus. Think these Karn Struck tokens are huge. Karn Struck, right? The Karn Struck.
Yeah. He's just gonna hurt himself a bunch here, but
But like last game, you see how he just built up a board, even being at 4 life.
so I think here what you definitely want to do is lead with the Ravager, right? Force
Right.
him to make a decision
Right.
about what he wants to kill with the Private Mage, right?
Yes, sir. Wow.
You also sort of want to get up to 3 artifacts so you can start gaining some life, so you can start using that team more.
And you see Jake immediately put hand,
Now
hand on his
now
head.
it's tank, right?
I'm
He
like, oh
knows
shoot, I gotta shoot something right now.
Something needs to die right now.
And I mean, it's actually unclear what it could be, right?
Well, yeah, especially now that you see the Ravager. Like the Ravager Ballista is going to go crazy soon.
I think. Oh man, that's so tough. That Chalice on turn 1 was actually insane.
Yeah, Chalice on turn. Chalice is always insane. I think. Okay.
He goes for the Ballista.
I think you had to go for the Chalice there, but it's so close.
It's pick your poison, right?
Yeah.
And now he's gonna go for the Steel Overseer, presumably.
I assume you. Yeah, you can be like super safe with like a Ravager, a second Ravager, but I think you just want Overseer, and Overseer's going to take over this game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you're feeling pretty good with that Chalice on 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
A Wasteland. A Wasteland a little too late.
Yeah, I think Chalice was the better case in this.
Chalice is not good against Maverick. Chalice, I mean, you should have the swords, and swords could be good. And there's like all the like Noble Hierarch and things like that.
It slows them down.
Yeah, so
It's
slows
not
them
great.
down.
You probably don't want to keep them all in, but
There's
it's
definitely
being great right here.
and there's definitely better worse cards that you can cut, right? Like you said, the thorns and
The
things
thorns,
like
but I don't. There's actually probably not too much more because you want all the creatures, you want the revokers.
that. Lotus Petal is not amazing.
No.
I mean, speed is not. You don't have to beat a turn earlier or whatever. Ooh, Knight of Autumn from
Yeah.
Jake here.
All right, so he'll just.
So he gets rid of the Ravager to force Robin to either sacrifice other things. I mean, it's not a damage removal spell. Just kidding. But he just puts the counter on the Overseer.
Yep.
And that was really good. That was the cleanest answer to Ravager I think you probably could have gotten from Jake. So another Ravager here as well.
Yeah, he just has all the Ravagers. Probably just play out that second.
I mean, he's down to 8.
He's down to 6 actually.
Oh, they should. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna go down here. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. There. Okay. Yeah, he remembered.
And pass. And so Jake here, he could potentially sneak one out again because Robin is so low. Swords of Plowshares from the top. And that's 2 dead cards in his hand.
He's just getting really unlucky with this Chalice.
Yeah. Does he have a way to like balance his Knight of Autumn? Like
No.
does Korean Ranger only bounce elves?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Or Query Ranger only bounce lands.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
talking Scrub Ranger, right?
No, why would Symbiote? Does why would Symbiote only bounce elves? Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it can't bounce itself.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What is that card called again?
Rabbit Excavator.
Revenant Excavator. Double Wasteland here.
Yeah. Now we're just on.
Yeah, and untapping with both Steel Overseer and the Ravager,
Oh my
right?
God! Jesus Christ! The city off the top for the Karn.
Today's Robin's day.
Today, everything.
It's going Robin.
Yeah, definitely. I think you just want to take down here.
Yep. So big.
Yeah.
What is that? Is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5?
Yeah.
That's
So it's
gonna
a
go to
5/5
7/7?
that can go up to 7/7. Yeah.
Jesus. I think you just, I mean, I think you just hold off here.
You don't need to attack. You can attack with the Ravager because it's free. But I would attack with the Ravager. There's no reason not to. I wouldn't attack with any of the Overseers. The Overseer's doing better pumping stuff.
Attack with Arcbound Ravager.
But you generally just never have a
Oh, he only
bad,
goes for 2.
never really have a bad attack with Ravager on the board.
Yeah, for sure. When I first started playing like Magic, I played Modern, and I actually played Affinity
Yeah.
in Modern, and I was like, this card is like the most complicated thing ever.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's a
trophy.
trophy.
So he could trophy and then double swords, but he does not have the adequate mana situation to do that in the same turn.
No, he has a fetch, right? So he has Ramanamp Excavator.
Oh yes, of course. Never mind. You're right.
He's just gonna go for the Karn.
Karn.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
No, the city does not die because you do not play a land from hand.
Yes. He's just making sure. But yes, you get the swamp.
I think. Huh. I think you could have swords. No, no, you still can't attack. That the contra is a 3/3. Because I thought about you being able to Assassin's Trophy the Chalice of the Void, play the land, double swords on the double Steel Overseers, and then maybe attack Karn. But then the construct is still a 3/3, so you can't really make a good attack.
Yeah. Plus, it's probably even bigger if you're like swordsing a Ravager, right? The Ravager's movement token. So like the first thing if you were to Assassin's Trophy the Chalice, the first thing you have to.
If he stacks to the Ravager, he's not gaining that life, and he needs that life right now, I think, with 4 life left and a Wasteland. If he Wastelands any of the, right?
Just gonna Wasteland the city.
Man, a lot of ways this game could have played out.
All right, I think Robin's just living with his board. Like he's another Ravager in hand.
Oh, Jesus.
But he's not. There's
I mean, 2 life is a little too low, right?
Yeah.
Oh, can he die?
They're just
No.
asking how big it is. He's chumping anyway.
He can't die. He cannot die from the Ravager, though.
Not right now, no. And not without like probably sacrificing the Chalice, which is not what you want to do.
Oh, wait. If he played a second Ravager, could he have had lethal? Or could he have forced a double jump? Never mind. That's too much math. It's too much math. I'm not playing this game.
So saying is Ravager and Karn. So he's gonna go to 2. Okay.
Is there there's a green burn spell, right? What beats sting something
It's a
sting?
Hornet Sting.
Hornet sting. What is it? How much damage does it deal? 1?
I think it just is 1. Yeah.
Oh damn. I think that's it. GG.
Yeah. All right. Robin gets it.
All right, we'll bring you back to the booth.
Yeah. All right. Steel Snappy still undefeated.
Yeah, 3-0.
3-0.
And I think we still don't have a meta rigging breakdown just yet, but I think Steel Stompy is gonna be good for the meta today.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, like, I actually don't recognize a lot of these names at the top table. So.
Oh yeah, really?
Um.
Oh, Philip Warner's here. That's good.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
No.
He plays the Mono Block Reanimator.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's probably pretty decent for Steel Stomping anyway, with Chalice and
Thorn.
Thorn and Ley Lines.
But I mean, Grave Titan's a hell of a card.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm assuming Ragazzo is
Elvesing it up.
elvesing it up. But he was undefeated going into this round, so we'll see.
Yeah. And I mean, I think
Yeah,
we're gonna take a break here.
Yeah, we can take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
How much time is left on
We
that?
got 12 minutes left.
Okay. So yeah, we will step aside for a bit.
Yeah, and come back later on.
Like maybe go to the metagame, but it's probably gonna be Monday night's metagame.
Well, this was Monday night's metagame?
I think so.
Jesus.
Or no, that might have been the last one case.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely the last one. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, is there like a card? Is there like
should
a?
Be right back.
Is there a promo screen?
I don't know.
Maybe move it up. Nope.
No. It's one of these scenes.
Oh. Match. Standings. Nope.
That's not what it's going to be.
So we'll get Will over here.
Yeah.
Richard, can you get Will? Can you get Will?
What cable?
Will.
Will.
Oh, you want him on the computer?
Yeah. Oh, can you get Will for us again?
Oh, you guys have an audio problem?
Yeah.
Just gonna turn it off.
That one.
Yeah, that will.
Yeah. All right. I'll go quickly see if there's anything else going
Sure.
on. But
I'll answer some questions from chat if chat has some
Oh,
questions.
well, so he could have unlocked Chalice, but he didn't have the second sword at that time. So
Yeah.
I think with one sword.
No, I
like-
think he did.
No, he definitely drew the sword later.
No, he drew the assassin trophy later.
Maybe.
That was the turn where.
Yeah, if he had two swords and the second time he drew when he drew the trophy.
Yeah.
You guys are right. Right, so you trophy the
Trophy the chalice, and then you double swords the steel overseers, or maybe you can go.
No, you have to kill a
Ravager first?
You have to kill a Ravager.
That's right. Kill Ravager first, and then you use swords in response to whatever he puts the counters on.
You could do that. He's probably gonna put the counters on the big guy, though.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine.
Yeah.
That token's like a real card, right?
Yeah. The problem is it's still hard. He's still not in a good situation to beat Karn.
True.
But he's
True.
also just not in a good position to beat
Anything?
the board there without killing two creatures. So
Yeah. Can't trophy your own chalice. Where's Will? Oh, there's Will. Hey, Will. Can you get us? Is there? So if you want to go on like a break, is there like a thing we can cut to?
Oh, just go and cut to one of the other. Yeah.
But I mean, these aren't like set up or anything.
Just go cut to one of those. We don't have them set up, but there's not really anything else.
Okay, and another thing is, do you have the time thing?
Oh, timer, yeah. So how's the timer? Here it is. Your mic is still going to be on.
Okay. This one? Hello, hello, hello.
Yep.
You good? How you doing?
Oh, we're back. We're like fully back.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh,
We have we're like 7 minutes over time right now. We have one match still going on.
Mhm.
Judges burden them, so we should have next round up really soon.
yeah, really soon.
Yeah,
So how was your break?
it's good. I got some coffee. I needed
Coffee?
coffee.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a big coffee guy, but I don't know if there's very many people like me.
Yeah. Not in Seattle.
Not in Seattle?
Not in
Yeah.
Seattle.
It's true.
I needed some coffee. I really felt like playing Magic last night, so I was playing on Arena.
Oh boy.
I know. I was like playing Standard.
Oh my God.
I know. Spirit Control's not bad.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Good. Well, I mean, that's what Magic is for, right? Having fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's not playing Legacy,
Yeah.
but I don't want to play on Moto.
Oh, why?
It's
bad?
It's Moto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's bad.
I
also
yeah.
don't want to like rebuy like a Legacy deck online. There's multiple reasons. We don't need to.
I actually like the.
Do you play online?
I play Magic Arena and I play the limited. I
Okay.
play like the
Okay.
drafting mode.
Yeah. Yeah, we got full house here. 70, I guess 71, 72,
71, yeah.
something like that.
And I mean,
But yeah, 71. There's been one buy floating around.
and actually, playing limited actually makes me better at playing D&T almost.
Yeah. Well,
That's kind of weird, but
yeah. I mean, like, well, part of it. Most Legacy players don't know combat math at all, or
I don't know any combat math. Or at least
well, if you
I
play
know
limited,
simple.
you get
Yeah, but it's better than like standard is where you learn the most. I feel like about combat math and like how creatures like face up against each other.
I can see that. It depends.
Yeah. Yeah, limited. There's a lot of skills to be learned from playing limited. I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's things to be learned just playing Magic all the time. You see all different situations. And,
Yeah. For sure.
yeah. Just like we have been seeing all day today.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't gotten a redundant strategy. I think.
I don't think so. Have we gotten
Yeah.
like?
No,
We've
I
only
think
had
all.
like one Grixis controlled, right?
Yeah, we have one Grixis control versus Grixis Vial.
Yeah.
Or it was like four.
For the pile.
Yeah, 4 Hero Power versus Grixis Vial. We just had Steel Stompy versus Maverick, and now we're gonna have our fourth round being.
Well, here we might do our first. Our first. Oh.
What about Nick Ragazzo versus Werner Phillip?
I was thinking that, or there's also
Which one?
7.
7.
But no, let's do table 3.
Yeah. Well, I want to see more matchups.
Yeah. So here will probably be our first repeat with
Yeah.
elves. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I want to see what I want to see Philip Werner.
Okay, we can do that. I'll go get him.
Thanks. Legacy recently placed online. I guess so. I mean, it's fine. If you really want to play, sure, yeah. But I mean, if you don't have a, okay. I think Magic Online is.
I'm sorry.
So Jake says sorry, for some reason. Sorry to someone. But I feel like you can play Raveland for budget version. What are Ravelands? Ravlands? I don't know. But I feel like if you want to play like Shockland, oh okay. I mean I guess so, yeah. You can always play Shocklands for a cheaper version, but I feel like sometimes
A lot of decks you can like
Yeah.
Miracle, like obviously Dust Shadow, right?
Mhm.
But like if you're doing Miracle,
But I feel like for price reasons, I feel like I feel like you play Moto mostly because you don't have a good community to play paper with, or you want to
or
play
you want to just
alone.
like test after work.
Yeah,
when there's
jam more
nobody-
games. Yeah, that like, that kind of stuff. I feel like price is not the only factor there. We have who do you have again?
It's
Oh,
table
Nick
3. It's
Ragazzo, right?
Nick Ragazzo on the left there, and Philip Werner.
So
All right. I didn't see what exactly everyone was on, but
Philip. How do I spell his last name again? Werner. Okay, cool. And Jake is on Oh, I mean, and Nick is on. Elves.
It's probably it has to be
When was the last time Nick played
non-elves.
D&T? Because he was a big D&T player.
Oh, I don't know.
For a while.
I don't know what Philip's on. I didn't.
I'm assuming Mono Black Reanimator.
Okay.
And I do have the clock fixed, so we can actually display the clock here.
Timer.
Timer, yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's this
Here.
thing over here.
And it's round 4. Start. Hey. Oh. We need to show.
Well, we gotta. Did they actually start the clock?
Huh? Oh. That's fine.
You can pause
It's
it.
good enough.
So,
Oh, we'll be fine.
they'll be fine.
Oh, clock. Actually, it has started.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Everything's fine.
Pull up the chat again.
Yep. Hold on. Let me just. Round 4. Oh. Let's see.
Yeah, but he's definitely on elves.
Okay. I saw a Beast Whisperer, I think. Oh. This is gonna be a good one. Is it Mono Red Phoenix?
No, it's blue red. Blue red.
Blue Red Phoenix.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited.
This is a good matchup. I mean, we get another look at the Phoenix strategy, but in a different shell.
No, it had a faceless looting in it, so it's probably just more blue red.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different shell, right?
And he had gut shot too, so
Yeah.
it's definitely not your standard buried Phoenix.
Yeah. It's actually more similar to the modern version. Oh, he even has a Shockland in his deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this could be a port over from modern here.
Yeah. I was trying to think about interesting blue-red shells.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely want your faceless looting. I was thinking, what do you get in blue-red that you get over the modern version? And I like cards like Dax Faden.
Uh-huh.
Like draw 2, discard 2.
Oh,
As a
yeah.
Planeswalker?
That's sick. That's sick.
I think that's the main one you get.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay.
I was playing Metamorphose, yeah, which makes sense. Yeah, you get Careful Study. You probably want to...
I think Careful Study is faceless looting copies 5 through X.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. All right, Metamorphose.
Oh, whatever.
This should be fun. Metamorphose into Brainstorm.
Oh, and he draws another Phoenix. And I'm pretty sure he has a looting in his hand, right?
He discarded an extra looting.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he has a third. Maybe that's why he discarded one.
Maybe he needed a way to get rid of the... Oh, if he's putting a Phoenix back on top, then that means he doesn't have another way to...
Well, he could have like a Thought Scour.
Oh, that'd be sick. Gut Shot? Oh, Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt. He had with the mana floating.
Trigger. Wow, I mean, that was cool, right? Like,
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So and he has another. I mean, main deck Gut Shot is just so sick here
He's
against elves.
Does he have double Gut Shot?
He does have double Gut Shot.
That's sick.
Yeah, I mean, versus elves, that's crazy. And even with one more land, he can flashback Faithless Looting, discard, and then double Gut Shot.
Yeah.
Game's over.
I like the look of this deck.
Yeah, just like a port over from modern.
Yeah.
Keeping like the main shell together. Do you think
it's like a little bit more creature control-y?
Mm-hmm.
He probably has a worse combo matchup in general, but
yeah. Draws a land. There we go. Faithless Looting, and he put the Phoenix back on top, so he can draw it again.
Yep. 1, 2.
Woo!
Another land.
Probably discard the mountain here.
Yeah. Mountain Phoenix. Get in. Oh, is he just... yeah, I think you do it.
Yeah, there you go for it. Boom, boom.
Boom.
Like, oh man.
Are we doing it?
Yeah, Nick's like,
ya.
oh man, do another Gut Shot here.
Ooh,
and he goes to 14, trigger, attack for 6, go to 8. And then he could find another bolt for lethal next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, that was crazy, right? It's
Yeah.
this dominating deck from Modern, just directly porting over to Legacy.
Phyrexian spells are really stupid.
Yeah.
Phyrexian spells.
Yeah.
Spend all the free ones. I just
Maybe a 1/1 split of Hoof and Archon.
yeah. Nick normally plays an Archon. As
Hmm.
someone who's been Archon to by him a lot.
And then you just yeah.
It's not. It doesn't look like it's going to do enough here.
And he has all lands in hand.
Yep.
He needs a hoof, or he needs the natural order into a hoof. Drop Brainstorm, right? Oof. My gosh. Just straight fire coming from Philip Warner's deck.
There's a Force.
This game's locked up.
There's another Phoenix.
Yep. I mean, I think this game's just like, with the Force Will, I think this shuts the door, right?
Yeah. Things are looking good. He used the bolt earlier. I don't know if he has another one.
I
It
think
looks like
he
it's all
killed,
blue.
He
and
killed
family.
the Nils that know.
Yeah, it looks like it's all.
Oh, he puts the Force back.
He might
Interesting.
have another Force. It looks like
he has a Force.
It looks like he has a Force and a blue card in hand. So,
Oh, that was cool.
oh, he's thinking here.
Try attack with my flyers.
Yeah, put you to 2.
Your turn. Draws, and he's dead.
Not really what he's looking to see here. Phoenix was a fairly quick clock.
Yeah.
Both of them.
I mean, against the fair strategies, I think the Phoenix is a really insane clock.
Yeah. All right. Get in for 3.
Or maybe he's activating for 3 mana in the middle of combat step.
You can't. It's 2 insects, not elves.
Oh. Sorry. Untap it. Do some stuff.
Dartle. The haste flying is just so brutal.
Yeah. And the 3/2 is no joke.
No, yeah.
Draw my Phoenix. Hard cast my Phoenix. Do it.
Might as well.
Do it.
He's thinking, is there even anything?
I doubt it.
I don't think there is.
Oh, he should get another Shockland. Can we see another Shockland?
We're just gonna get him.
Oh no, he's another Volt.
Just get him.
Oh no, he has another Shockland.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like Philip Warner. He's a good player. I mean, even though with some of these even like budget options, he's always been putting up results.
Yeah.
He top rated back to back with the mono black reanimator a couple months ago. So.
And this is a round 4. They're undefeated so far. So
Yeah.
this is 6 rounder. This is pretty much playing win and in.
This is a 7-rounder.
Oh, it is a 7 rounder. Okay.
I think.
So
Yikes.
still, he's in a good position here to move up to 4-0. He's up a
Yeah.
game. For his
That was a
elves.
quick one.
That was a quick one. Yeah, he was able to 3-spell really quickly twice.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Yeah. All right.
That's what Phyrexian mana spells do to you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And Manamorphose.
Oh, Manamorphose, yeah. Do you think Manamorphose sees enough legacy play, or do you think
I mean, I
it
think
should see more play?
I think if there's a blue-red Phoenix Shell, you probably want at least a couple Manamorphose. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you can play it in... the only deck I think you can play is, like, Belcher.
Yeah. I think, in general, Death in Texas is okay right now. There's a lot of Grixis control locally here, so I think it's been hated out a bit.
Yeah.
I guess the other question, too, is how you feel about, like, if you look at the SCGs and stuff like that, like, Blue, White, Delver, or, like, Stoneblade has been picking up, and how do you feel about your Stoneblade matchup? Like,
So, Stoneblade matchup is not amazing.
no, because you got the Trinity Nemesis.
Yep,
and all
Trinity
that.
Nemesis Puchete.
Yeah.
So, the blue-white, like, Delver, Blade, whatever thing, actually, it's actually a better matchup than actual just straight-up Stoneblade, because they're playing, like, lackluster cards like Delver and Jace. Like that. They don't have a real identity.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could, like, if you choke them out on mana, or if you have swords, and, like, your hand lines up, it's pretty easy. So,
Okay. He's bringing in chokes and ley lines, and I don't know what some of those creatures are.
Do you think? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think choke's amazing here.
It's still really good because it does prevent them from 3-spelling, right?
Oh yeah, true,
Right.
true.
Just like what we saw with Grixis Phoenix versus Miracles, right? So yeah, he's just trimming a little bit of everything. It's better than like the Rex Sage.
Yeah, he's streaming double visionary, so he's going down in his value package, just trying to blow Philip
that's
out of the
interesting.
water.
Yeah, and Sylvan Library, I guess, does the same great because their Phoenix is going to pressure your life really fast.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying, right? Because if you don't get it past your first, like, if you don't get it past before he's triple spells for the first time to get like his double Phoenixes back, or even just one Phoenix, you're kind of in trouble, right? Because you have to deal with that one.
Yeah.
Sultai Nickfic.
I don't think there's any Sultai Nickfic players here today. There's normally one or two.
Chris Fornance is not here today.
Yeah, there's normally it's either him or there's like maybe one or two other people that
Yeah.
play it. But I don't think there's any Nickfic in the room today. We don't have a producer on set, so we don't really have someone doing the metagame analysis.
That's okay.
We'll see if normally once some of the other casters start scrubbing out, they jump in and start helping. So we'll see if we can get.
Yeah, let's get some scouts over
Yeah.
there. We saw, yeah, that was
the
last
old-
time.
Sorry,
Sorry.
we didn't have a good like we'll be back soon screen, and so we had to use the one from last time. All right, so Nick is mulliganing.
And
Philip has double
looting
ponder land,
takes a mulligan.
or maybe not land.
No, I think he had one land, but his hand was. I mean, it was just. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that hand, to be honest.
I didn't get a.
I think it's like an all cantrip hand.
Maybe that's not good enough.
I don't. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe he's looking for a force will or some sort of counter spell on the draw, just to stop down Nick.
It is round 4 currently. Middle of round 4. So we got 3 more rounds of Swiss and then a cut to top 8.
Yeah, long day today.
Yeah.
So stick with us. Although I'm on the 8 Rector Eureka Fit plan.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a spicy one.
Yeah, we have Vikram.
Yeah.
Vikram is a big fan of the Rector.
I don't know if he's playing Eureka. Like Greg Mitchell played the Eureka one.
Oh, I don't think Vikram plays Eureka either.
Not many people own like 4 Eurekas. There's 2 Leyline of the Voids.
Oh.
But I mean, here, his hand is double glimpse fetch land.
So continuing on with the port from Modern, do you think Philip Warner has the Thing in the Ice in his deck as well?
That's a good question.
I would think so. Let's see.
It's not so. Thing in the Ice isn't as good in Legacy, though. It would be good versus elves.
Yeah.
But in general,
it wouldn't be too good.
Yeah,
It's fine.
there's not as much board presence in Legacy as there is in Modern. I think so. The bounce make a 7/8 isn't as good.
But it does play around the Graveyard Hate. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Yeah, he probably has like young Pyromancers. And it looks like I think was that a Snapcaster?
Oh, Bedlam Reveler.
Yeah. Bedlam Reveler is interesting.
Delver Secrets.
Delver.
Perfect. That works.
Just playing Landgo.
Trigger. Flip?
Flip?
Mine never flips.
No.
Oh, that's a good trick.
Okay.
So milling in your upkeep, so you don't draw the card that you don't want.
Yeah.
Drawing on the island instead, and drawing for turn.
Yeah.
He draws. Ooh. Oh, is that a Terramander?
It might be.
It is. So, what are your thoughts on Terramander?
I think it's interesting. He is surprisingly. That was an unlucky draw there. Of the
Natural order?
he drew the Dryad Arbor.
Dryad Arbor.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
or
brought in the
natural
ley
order
lines. So.
Glimpse? Wow, this is
this is deep.
Holy moly. Necrogosm, everybody.
Yes. Oh my god, Nick.
I mean, he has 2, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo!
Yeah. Good job, Nick.
And this is
That's-
yeah.
The bait glimpse.
And
Nick
this
is really good at that.
Yeah, this is why we call him the Elf Master, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like pretty free. I mean, he wants to be able to resolve this natural order.
But I mean, after seeing him not playing any elves for like so many turns, it's like, do you even really?
Well, he might be sandbagging, right?
Yeah.
Like if he had like double ley line glimpse hand, you have to assume like he has like
At least one
yeah.
for the non-graveyard based deck. Hey, I mean, both players aren't playing with the graveyard right now, so you know. Have.
Oh, did he
Natural-
reveal?
Yeah, he revealed the Force of Will.
Oh, that sucks. He did so well. He's gonna.
Oh, he's gonna glimpse again. I think. Does he have a creature this time?
No,
He doesn't.
No, he's going to.
Oh man, Philip's trying to dig for a blue card, and he might. If he finds it, he's gonna force again. Oh, so he got lucky and not drawing a blue card, so he's not forcing.
Yeah. Yeah, back-to-back bait glimpse. We're gonna potentially see the natural order here.
Does he have enough mana?
Yeah, he has a Bayou in hand.
Oh, okay.
All right, Arbor isn't cast, so you don't get the glimpse draw. He's just
Yeah. So Glimpse of Nature says whenever you cast a creature spell this turn, draw a card.
yeah.
So Nick finds the Savannah here, and then he's probably gonna lay down the Bayou here and just go for
All
the
right, so
natural order.
here is like an interesting thought.
Okay.
Right? As Nick, do you pass priority here to go through? Okay, he is. Interesting.
He's going to the second main phase.
Yeah, so the thought is, do you do that? But if you do, and he's floating mana and just decides to bolt your creature, now you can't natural order, right?
I mean, he didn't bolt the Dried Arbor beforehand. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he has the Archon here.
Now instants are shut off. I'm assuming it just has to be instants.
Yep. Wow.
It's
that was-
Archon of Valor's Reach. Yeah, so he's shutting off instants versus the like all instants deck,
Yep.
and now he
I mean, he can't attack though, so.
it's flying trample vigilance.
His vigilance?
Yes.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's really good.
Wow. Ouch.
No, he's just riding this to victory.
Oh, another Delver. Oh, I mean, if that
Oh,
Delver
there's a
flip-
chance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
this
And he's drawn a symbiote.
Yeah. Delver flipping here is definitely
It's something.
something. Hey,
Double
Nick
block.
had to go through so much trouble to get that natural order to resolve.
Yeah. Trigger. I mean, he also has a fetch land too to fetch away anything he doesn't want. Oh, he might be. No, he. You fetch away any. Oh, maybe. Is it another Delver, maybe? Another Terramander. Okay.
Okay, yeah, another Terramander. Okay.
Oh.
Oof.
He's close to casting that.
He's really close.
And I'm pretty sure if he casts that, the game's over, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So because he gets to connect in here for 5 again.
You said it's trample?
Yeah, it's a 5/6 flying trample vigilance.
Oh man, you can't even. Oh, don't do it. It's trample, dude. Oh. Oh. Maybe it doesn't have trample.
Oh, I thought it was trample.
Reveals a gut shot. We need decay here for Nick. Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Now they're adjusting the life level.
Okay. Oh, he actually draws the gut shot here. Interesting.
Yeah. But,
Yep. And next turn, I'm pretty sure they can Critter Hook next turn, right? For 3,
yeah.
6, 7. Critter Hook costs 7 or 8?
8.
8? Okay, never mind.
He draws like a land.
Or another creature, and he has to wait one more turn.
No, that's good because he can.
Oh, bounce?
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
That'll do it.
And that should be a game. Wow.
Yep.
Well played.
All right, game 3.
Game 3. Oh, thank you.
A very interesting match so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Leylines were actually very brutal there.
Yeah. Like, it mattered more than I thought it would.
Yeah.
And that game came down to actually that bait,
Yeah, he knew he needed to resolve natural order there, right? So it's like what's in my hand? I have. Yeah, so he's playing a couple steam vents,
yeah.
but I think it's a fine budget choice. He's got like 2 Volks, 2 steam vents, and steam vents haven't really seemed to matter at all.
Yeah.
I don't think
It could matter in this match, though.
Yeah,
And that's how you see the liabilities with Shocklands, right? When you play against things like Elves or Delver, decks like that.
yeah,
Let's roll brainstorm other things. Yeah.
yeah. He was playing some Thought Scours. We saw Manamorphose.
You get more powerful cantrips like Brainstorm and Ponder, and even Force of Will against your unfair matchups.
Yep.
I think it could be interesting, this blue-red shell.
Yeah.
Do you-
I think you need better answers though to the ley lines. Maybe. Because like what's like Grixis plan is just like Bob Young Pyromancer run that to victory.
Yeah, Baleful Strix.
The Grixis Phoenix doesn't play Baleful Strix.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, I thought it did.
No, it doesn't have enough room.
Oh.
Because it's got to play like 12 cantrips and 8 discard
Oh, it's
spells.
Bob's, right?
Yeah, it's Bob's.
Oh, okay. Does he have an answer to Resolve Choke? No.
He has like 2 mountains.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I saw like at least 1, maybe 2 mountains.
He has to play mountains for sure, and
Yeah.
I think he might have Echoing Truth or like something like that.
I'm guessing there's Echoing Truths in there.
Yeah, or even Chain of Vapors.
Echo Wings are normally better because of Chalice of the Void.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Um,
And can deal with multiples.
yeah, like right there, right? We had
Yeah.
double ley line.
Yeah.
If he wants to splash for like a green splash, he could go for what was that 4 cost spell? It's like if you control forest, destroy all enchantments, and your opponent gains 4 life, or gains some sort of.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what that card is?
I know Reverend Silence.
Reverend Silence. Yeah, he could play like
That seems like a little bit of a
Trop.
stretch. But yeah. You could do things like Grudge too. Like if you're trying to get the 3 spells and you have Ancient Grudge.
yeah, Grudge.
No, I mean not for ley lines, obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
But for like Chalice decks or something like that. I think he has a good hand here. So
He's,
that's a Scavenging Ooze.
oh.
Scavenging Ooze, Elvish Mystic, Green Sun Zenith, some land.
At least you can interact with Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of burn spells and stuff like that. I think that's a very solid hand.
Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, I say so. The only, I mean,
Especially when your opponent is on the play and mulliganing to 6.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a Lava Mansa.
but I don't think this is gonna be a card advantage or grind match. What happened?
Tom Lynch is ready to tap
Oh.
in if we need to
Perfect.
swap around.
Perfect. Land pass. He did not. Oh, maybe he scratched at the top and didn't want to ponder.
Yeah, probably.
So actually, this I don't think this match is about grinding. So I think mulliganing is fine. It's like it doesn't matter too much.
That's fair. Just like some key cards that are
Yep.
most relevant.
Drawing a
Brainstorm, I think.
brainstorm. Yep.
Seems like a good card to keep on top.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a powerful magic card.
So he plays his land, double fetch.
Double fetch.
So he's probably just jamming the Young Pyromancer here. He's double fetching.
Makes sense.
And I like to see that because you want to, play your instant sorcery after you get your Young Pyromancer down.
Yeah, just get all that incremental value. Gum up the ground a bit.
Yep. And actually, historically, I found that like these blue-red Delver, like Delver strategies or these blue-red Pyromancer decks have struggled against elves because like there's just so many things you need to kill with elves, and then like they just overrun your removal.
Oh no, he is brainstorming here. Interesting. What's that? What's that
Is it-
red card all the way over to the side? Is that?
Maybe it's a is it blast? No, it's maybe it's a fiery temper, the one that has madness and the lightning bolt madness.
No. I
Seal of
think
fire. We don't have a deck list.
that might be Pyromancer's Ascension.
Oh, I think the border looks way too old for an Ascension.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, could be.
Did he not put two? Did he put 2 cards back yet?
He's still thinking about
Okay.
it. I think.
This is tough.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have a Pyromancer in hand.
I don't think he does.
Oh,
Lava Dart?
I think so. It's like deal 1 damage, draw a card, or whatever, right?
Something like that. Is that lava?
Ooh. Oh, we can pull it up here,
Yeah.
right?
You got the
This thing?
Lava Dart. Just type
Oh,
Lava
there
Dart.
it is.
Flashback Saka Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Crazy. I think they played it in Pauper. Oh, no. I think some of the Phoenix decks were playing this, I think.
Okay. That's something you get from. It's not modern. There's no modern reprint of that, I assume.
Yeah. Man, crazy, huh?
That's deep. Well, it's like a double spell too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't care about our lands at all. Ooh, maybe he could play a Fire Blast in his deck. That'd be kind of spicy.
Ooh.
A Fire Blast.
Yeah.
I mean, he's exposing his ooze here.
He is.
I mean, if he's desperate, he'd go Gut Shot into Lava Dart, but I don't know. That's and then there's 2 Force Wills on top, so he has to shuffle that, right?
I think he's.
Oh, he wants a land.
Yeah.
He's moving fast here, so he must know his line.
Yeah. Oh, he has 3 volts.
Oh, maybe he actually wants more copies of a blue-red dual land, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Huh. Never seen that card before. Some Neat Tech. Yep. I've never seen that card before. Oh, he's just digging
He's
for...
digging for looting. He just wants to see a looter.
Doesn't see... I think
Now he found that second gut shot, I think, and it's just like, do it.
I think just shuffle and draw another card. If you really need to, just flash back your Lava Dart.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Because I don't think any of those 3 cards are good. I don't know what his top the blue card is. Maybe it's a Brainstorm?
It might be. Yeah, it's a brainstorm. Oh, he's keeping.
Maybe he thinks these spells are just like so good at getting him into a triple spell turn. Float, mana, Gut Shot, and sack Lava Dart. Okay. We're still playing.
Yep.
Drawing the that was a good draw from Nick though. Elvish Visionary.
Visionary is always a good draw.
And like you just see this 2 mana 1/1 draw card is like not too big of a deal, right? But
Yeah.
like that's like the core of Nick's deck. Fetch.
So he's Greensun's Zenithing for 0, I think, here to set up the Archon next turn.
Does he have enough mana for an Archon? Oh, he's okay. He's Zenithing.
So if he fetches the
Savannah.
Savannah,
Yep, and then gets
and-
to Arbor.
and gets the Arbor, now he has the Cradle in hand, right? So the Cradle's
Yep.
2 mana next turn.
So Philip's gotta watch out for this Dried Arbor here. Maybe he has a 6th sense when because he wants to kill that Dried Arbor. Maybe. So that keep off that Brainstorm was pretty interesting, right?
Yeah.
Drawing double mana Morphos. And what was that last one? Another.
Oh, Thoughts. Or is that Force of Will, I think?
Thought Scour.
Thought
Oh,
Scour.
he could put his Phoenix back. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is going to be.
Oh boy. Wow, that was sick.
That's sick.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Because I think he just drew a Grim Lava Mancer.
Yeah, now he's gonna kill the thing.
Wow, I mean, he makes the correct decision of killing the Dried Arbor. Trigger!
Yeah.
Caw-caw! You know that one, you know the Arclight Phoenix animation from online? Where it's like flies into the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's on a 3-turn clock here.
Yeah. Oh, Glimpse is good.
Oh, but you know the Elf Lord? It's a 3/4
Yeah.
with reach.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It has reach.
It does.
All the validation you need.
Here's a draw engine. Now I'm gonna search for symbiote. Oh yeah, he wanted the ramp to the Archon. And Archon is win condition, and a Cuckoo. Do we have a Jeff fan?
I don't know what that means.
What
but
what is it? What is it?
I
What
think
is
we're talking
who's-
about the caca for the
the Phoenix?
yeah, the caca.
Oh,
Yeah.
Caw.
Caca.
Yeah.
Man, this
So he fetches
I-
out another.
I need my Phoenixes to come. I need to try. This card just seems really great every time.
Yeah.
Every time you see it on camera.
Oh boy.
We got a reader here.
I don't know the name of that card, but I know it's a 3/4 with reach that pumps your other elves by 1/1.
Yeah.
And then you can somehow gain life somehow with that card too.
It's attacking for 2. No, it's not Fierce Empath. It's it starts with a D. It's one of the from
Dwynen?
yeah.
Dwynen, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I mean, Phillips have a lot of looks here.
Yeah, he's got what, double Manamorphose here?
Double Manamorphose, yeah. Dwynen? Yikes.
Just type DWY.
Dwynen, Guilt Leaf Dean.
Let's see.
What?
This
Magic
one.
Origins. This one. Yeah, you
Yeah.
gain whenever it attacks, you gain 1 life for each attacking elf. There we go.
There.
This is a cool card. This will be a 7-round tournament of Swiss, and then cut to a top 8.
Yeah.
So, he gets the Grim online. So now this is gonna be good. But Nick does have that Archon.
Now.
Oh, that's so much mana. Okay.
Oh, and then he has.
Oh, he's a Force of Will. Ooh, perfect. It's coming up, Philip. Oh, perfect. He gets rid of the days that he can't use anymore either.
Yeah. So I guess we have an active.
Well, how did he
glimpse.
draw a card?
He has an active. Glimpse. He glimpsed first,
Okay.
but Philip didn't take the bait this time.
Yeah. Learning from his past mistakes. Need a hoof here? Yeah. So I mean, with the Grim, the Phoenixes are safe to attack past the Dwynen here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just trading doesn't matter because you have.
And you can even fire off the. Yeah, fire off. Oh, do you get red or do you get blue red?
You get blue red. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Maybe he's into a bolt and he can go Lava Mancer bolts. Ooh,
The problem here is
looting. I think I wouldn't looting. I would just activate. Oh no! Wait. Oh, he can't activate now.
Yeah, it's awkward, right? He was, I think, maybe hoping to hit a land.
Maybe. Okay. So. Wow.
Yeah, he's just gonna. You got to remove 2 cards. Yeah.
There you go. And then plays the Terramander. Wow, this Terramander adapt's gonna be like for 1 mana for
Yeah,
sure.
oh yeah, for sure.
And that's lethal next turn, right?
Yeah, so Nick is like he has like a hoof to draw, right?
Yep. Or a natural order or a hoof.
Yeah.
Whew. I mean, this is another good game. Like seriously, both players with their haymakers.
Llanowar Elf is probably not going to do it. He's at 6. Yeah, he can't walk in the air. Yeah, he needed a top deck.
Yeah.
Something big there.
Philip's like, what do you have? Landward Elves. That's a good Landward Elves too.
Yeah.
You should play with those in standard. Be like, you have like $400, $500 Landward Elves in your standard deck.
Yeah. Take 2, go down to 8 or 3, I guess.
Take 3. You take 3. The Lord pumps it by
Lord
+1/+1.
Yes, that's true. Lightning Bolt just to finish it off.
I think adapt. This is gonna be game. Wow, what a deck! Blue Red Phoenix.
Oh, he'll just attack first. Why not?
Nick's like, I got a Assassin's Trophy.
Nick to the end, pulling out the
Yeah, I got something. Block here. Maybe he doesn't adapt.
Maybe he doesn't adapt. Yeah.
Boop. Oh yeah, and you also know the adapt animation on Magic Online. That's like the thing. It's like poop.
Yeah.
GG.
All right.
That was a good.
Phoenix
yeah,
goes.
that was a good showing from
Yes.
Blue Red Phoenix.
Still undefeated 4-0.
And he's looking to win this next one and maybe even double draw in.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo. All right.
I'll look. Do you want me to look for a backup match this time?
I mean, the thing is, it's just easier for me to.
Oh yeah,
step
yeah,
out,
it is.
so.
Yeah, there's a thing over here.
All right.
All right.
I'll be
Thanks,
right
Mike.
back. Yep. And did you want to take a break next round, or?
Sure. I mean, I'm down for anything. You should go eat. You should take a break. Let's see. Is the Phoenix as insane as it is in Modern? Maybe. I don't play too much Modern, but I know that Arclight Phoenix is a really good deck. Poor Elves. I always root for the little green men. Yeah. We always root for the little green men. So welcome guys, this is Legacy Preservation Series 1K for March of 2019. I'm Bill Lee, and joining me is Mike Kiesel, who's fighting a backup match. And you know, this tournament is going to be an interesting one. We do see a lot of our old guards, but we do also see some of the newer players come, so I'm wondering how they're doing as well.
Yeah. Are we good? There's no backup matchups.
Oh really? Okay, I can just talk with Tom then.
Okay. Yeah. You want to chit chat?
Hey man.
All right, boys.
I don't think I've ever talked with Tom on camera before.
I don't know. I don't think we have.
No.
This is great.
Yeah, this is great. How are you,
Nice
Tom?
to see everyone stream. I have failed.
Yeah, what happened?
We're 2-2.
Yikes.
I know. We beat Grixis control with Sneak and Show. Not bad. Not bad.
That's an easy matchup for you.
No, it's a bad matchup. It's
Really?
a hard matchup.
Like him?
Huh?
Him Thoughtseize?
Yeah, him Thoughtseize are pretty good. But I was able to divert him to Torok game 1. Yeah, divert on him to Torok's pretty sweet, right?
Yeah.
And then I beat Miracles. But we lost to Elves
You lost to Elves?
and Burn.
And you lost to Burn.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
I think you should just cast for the rest of your life. I don't think you should play
Probably.
anymore.
I was making jokes. I should probably retire the deck.
Yeah, you
I
should.
think the deck's being done play. I should find a new deck to play.
Yeah, this is round 4.
Yes, sir. So we got 3 more rounds plus a top 8.
Yep.
6 in total, hopefully.
Oh, what the heck?
So how's the day been? What's the highlight?
Highlight is so we had a lot of people missing lethal on camera today.
Okay.
So round 2 we had Matt missing lethal, but he won the game anyways, where he could have Cabal Therapied himself to get the last Arclight Phoenix in the graveyard. To bring back all 4 for 12 damage instead of just having the 3 for 9.
The lines are hard, man.
The lines are hard, and then that was during the time too, so he was in a pinch.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. And round 3 we had Jake McCoon versus Robin Hartshorn.
Yeah.
And Jake could have he had a Jitte with 2 counters on it, and he could have, and Robin was at 4, so he could have Green Sun for a Scrub Ranger, and then equip for the Jitte next turn for lethal. He did not Green Sun for the Scrub Ranger.
Ugh. That's unfortunate. That's a hard one to see, though. That's got to be a hard one to see.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
So tell us about your matches today.
I mean,
besides the little detail you just gave us of your matchups, how did you lose to Burn?
I lost to Burn from the sickest Burn hand.
Oh.
It really just got me. I was not ready for this.
Like
I did
triple
not
goblin
prepare
guy?
myself. No, it was turn 1 Swift Spear,
Okay.
turn 2 land do nothing, hit you with Swift Spear. Turn
Okay.
3 he hit me with the. Oh no, sorry, he bolted me. So
two?
turn 2 bolt me.
Okay.
Turn 3 he goes bolt you.
Okay.
Oh, and in turn 3, by the way, I have an Emrakul in play, so just want to make
Well,
it aware.
okay.
I have an Emrakul on my side of the board, and I'm going to wipe their board next turn.
Yes.
He goes bolt you, skewer you, skewer you,
Okay.
and then just swing with 2 Swift Spears.
So he had another. Oh, to turn 2, he had Swift Spear Bolt.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
pretty gas.
that's pretty
Oh,
sick.
yeah. And then Fire Blast at the end of it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was gas. It happens though.
That's a good burn hand.
That's
how you. That's
it's
what
near
you
ideal.
need.
It's near ideal. Yeah.
That's what you need to. I mean, I don't think any deck can really.
It was solid. Do we want
Really?
some Magic trivia?
Sure.
Chat, do you want some Magic trivia? Should I ask people Magic trivia?
Or you could just ask me, and
I could ask you. Okay.
and I could just reply. What time is it on your side of the planet, by the way? Right now it is currently 3:57 p.m. or 15:57 if you go by that clock.
Yep, we are in Pacific time.
Yeah, Pacific time zone. Show and tell can be dangerous if the other player can put something. Yeah, for sure. Like if you're playing a sneak and show mirror,
Oh yeah,
Ouch.
sneak and show mirrors are super fun.
you have
super
to
fun.
get omniscience, right?
Sometimes you can also like bet on what your opponent has. I've cast many show and tells to put in sneak attack,
Okay. Oh, okay.
so using it as a lotus petal like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet though.
Wow. What is this? You're just looking online for magic trivia.
Dude, should I just ask magic trivia from my head?
Okay.
Do you want some sweet magic
Yeah.
trivia right from the
I
top
don't know
of the
too
dome?
much, so you'll get me for sure.
All right, give me the rules text for banding.
Banding? Oh, I'm already gone.
We're already done.
When this creature enters as this creature enters comes into play,
Okay.
choose another creature you control, or
Okay.
choose another creature.
Mm-hmm.
And then they band. So they can attack and block, assigning how you would assign damage to both. You would assign damage to like both of them somehow, right?
Yeah, more or less.
I don't know.
It's not the
Tell me.
rules text, but it's the idea. It is the idea of the card.
Okay, so
Okay.
tell me. So what is the real text of banding?
It is if you have a creature come into play, you can have it.
As it enters plays, or when it enters the battlefield?
I believe it's when it goes into.
I think it's as it
combat.
enters.
I believe you ban creatures.
You
when
band in combat?
Uh-oh, I might have messed this up.
Because I don't know anything about banding. People always make fun of it, and I'm like, oh, haha, yeah, it's funny, but I actually don't know what it
I
does.
thought I knew what banding did. And now
Anybody
you're
in chat?
confusing me.
Anybody in chat know what how banding works? You just look up banding in Google.
Basically, banding.
One creature, but you choose.
Yeah. Any creature with banding and up to one without can attack in a band. Bands are blocked as a group. If any
Okay.
creature with banding you control are blocked or being blocked by a creature, you divide that creature's combat damage, not its controller, among.
Oh, so you assign how they would deal
Yep.
damage to your creatures?
But it's a big dude, so it can be blocked by one dude.
What?
Because it all swings as one.
Oh, uh-huh.
So it lets your like horde of 1/1s fight the 6/6.
Yeah? Yeah? I guess so.
Yeah, why not,
Cool.
right?
What was that one card that was really like everyone collects, like Banalish?
All right, give me. I have another trivia piece for you. How many functional reprints are there of the card Phyrexian Bats?
Phyrexian Bats.
Yeah.
Functional reprints?
Functional reprints. Let me make sure this.
Can you give me what Phyrexian Bat is, or is that too much? Is that too?
Oh, I'm sorry. Phyrexian Butterflies.
Oh, jeez.
Battleflies. Oh boy. Phyrexian Battleflies.
Okay.
This is what Phyrexian Battleflies does.
So for chat, I'll pull it up on the chat.
Oh yeah, we have the.
Oh no, wait, that spoils it. That's because it tells you how many versions there are.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
no,
it does.
The functional reprints, different names.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, so you can pick up Phyrexian Butterflies. There is a certain amount.
You mean battle bats?
Battleflies.
For red. Oh,
Here, I can do it. There you go. We're doing it.
battle flies.
Yes, sir.
From Invasion.
So for anyone, how many functional copies are there of this card?
So 1 mana, 1 black,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a 0/1 flyer
Mm-hmm.
that you can, for a black, get +1 and +0 to end of turn. And you can't use this ability more than twice this turn.
No, you can't.
I would guess there's.
I promise there's at least one other functional reprint of it.
Okay. 4.
There are 2. So there's 3 copies in total. There are 3 copies of this card in total that you can play.
3?
3. So you can have a total of 12 in a deck,
Oh.
in case you want more of this card.
Yeah, so what are the other 2?
One of them is Bats.
Bats.
Yeah.
The card name is Bats?
It's Vampire Bats. So 1 copy is Vampire Bats.
Okay. Oh, the Vampire Bats has so many printings. So for chat doesn't know, Vampire Bats has 6 different printings, all the way dating back to Legends. And that's the one I'll show you on the camera. Wow.
Yep. So that card as well.
It is not a Pauper staple.
No, the card is bad.
No.
But
look at that artwork. I mean, look at that artwork, man. I
super
mean, look
sweet.
at that text.
yeah.
I mean, if I was a collector, I might collect this card.
Yeah, it'd be pretty reasonable. Card's sweet.
Yeah.
And then the last one is
Is this a reserve list card?
I don't believe so.
Oh, never mind. Not collecting that.
Pit
then.
Imp.
Pit Imp.
Yep.
Oh, that is a gruesome art. And Pit Imp only has 1 printing. Ooh,
Sir.
look at that. They don't make artwork like this anymore.
No, they don't. It's a wacky one, ain't it?
Dude, I appreciate all these old cards, man. Oh, nope, that's not time for the new round.
No, not quite.
Stormcrow, but Stormcrow, I mean, how many functional reprints of Stormcrow are there?
Functional reprints?
Yeah, functional reprints.
I'm not sure. How many functional reprints are there of Stormcrow?
So a functional reprint is basically the same card but with a different name.
Yep.
Not how many different printings of the Stormcrow there is.
Exactly.
Stormcrow has like a lot of printings too. I know that. But yeah, look at that Pit Imp, dude. Dude, Magic should print more art like this.
They really should. It lost a lot of character. Art like that really has like a lot of.
A lot of the cards have the same look nowadays.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
There's only 1 Stormcrow guy. Stop joking right now. On serious matters. What's your favorite version of Stormcrow?
What's my favorite version of Stormcrow?
Yeah, to you and
Ooh,
and Babello 29.
It's gotta be 7th edition, right? It's gotta be 7th edition. That's my favorite printing.
7th edition.
Yeah.
It's 7th edition still white border, right?
I believe it is whiteboard, yes.
Just a Portal Stormcrow. Let's look at the Portal one. I think that's the one everyone likes, right?
That's a classy Stormcrow. That's what that is. That Stormcrow is keeping it classy. Are there any functional reprints of Stormcrow? There's one. Talus Scout.
Okay.
So Stormcrow only has 1 functional reprint.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's
look
actually
at
quite a
that.
few 2-mana 1/2s with flying with upside.
Yeah,
but
from
none-
the most recent set, Fairy Duelist from the Ravnica Legions.
But
started
none
in
that just-
99.
Talus Scout is Portal 2.
Oh, okay. So Star 99 has the same art as the Portal one,
But
but
it's
it's a good one.
That's quality.
I like the Star. Star makes
I
it.
like the Star too. Yeah, this is definitely the definitive Stormcrow. No white border though. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
And there's,
White border
there's
really is
actually
where it's
2
at.
arts from Elite. It says there's 2 arts from Alliances.
Yeah, so it has one where it's like zoomed in like this, and then there's one where it's slightly more zoomed out. For anyone in chat, please send us deck requests, and we will try our best to have it on stream. So
Yes.
it's getting to the
Oh.
time where the round will lap over soon. So if you send us matchup requests now, this is the time.
Yeah,
Nick
and
Fit.
Nick Fit. We'll try. I mean, did you look around the room to see if there's any Nick Fit?
I'm pretty sure I saw at least one Nick Fit deck in there. At least one.
At least one.
Lands,
Eldrazi. Oh
Eldrazi.
my gosh.
Eldrazi's doable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you guys had Eldrazi on yet?
No.
No Eldrazi, no lands.
We had something similar. We had robots. We had Steel Stompy, but I feel like people would, kill me if I said Steel Stompy was the same deck
Oh
as
yeah,
Eldrazi.
Steel Stompy's definitely not Eldrazi.
Yikes.
Lands would be a sweet one.
Yeah,
I'm a
lands.
big fan of casting lands. Has some really sweet games.
I hate lands.
You hate lands?
But lands is a good matchup for Death and Taxes, so it's not too bad.
That's fair. Like, you got 4 wastelands. It can't be that bad for you.
4 Wasteland Port, and then
STP to kill 20/20s randomly?
or Caracas.
Oh, I guess that does it too, huh?
And you have so many ways to just get around it. You have like Sword of Fire and Ice, which game 1 is the game sealer.
Yeah, for sure.
And your ports can tap down their mazes on your main phase, so you can get attack in, or you can go port your main phase, port your maze on their end step, so you can untap with your port and port something else next turn too.
Main phase porting your Maze of It is disrespectful. That's a mean one.
Dude, you can. There's a lot of applications for main deck main phase ports. Like if you suspect a counter spell from your opponent and they have double blue open, you can go main phase 1, tap one of their ports. Tap one of their islands, and you go to your main phase 2 to play your spell to try and play around the counter spell.
Yeah.
And force them to use their Force of Will, or they just let it through.
Okay, that's sweet.
Are you a pet decker? I guess so. I've been playing this deck I only been playing this deck strictly for 3.5 years, which is not too long.
It's not that long.
It's not that long,
But
it's the only deck I
it's a
really play.
respectable amount of time.
And the 1K I did win was with Death and Taxes as well, so
Yeah. And you're good at it.
I'm okay.
You play the deck better than most Legacy decks.
Most Legacy decks?
Yeah, you play it. I would say you're better at it than like Storm.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Spanish Inquisition, that's another.
You are the true Spanish Inquisition.
No, I think that still goes to Kelvin.
It still goes to Kelvin.
So if
Really?
Kelvin's, can you clip this later and send it to Kelvin?
Can we give it to him when he's not even in Seattle anymore?
But there's also better. I think Greg Mitchell.
I do know Greg Mitchell.
Everyone knows Greg Mitchell, but he's a better Spanish Inquisition player than I am.
Okay.
All DNT avoid me now, but I love to play against. They hate Deed. Oh, sure. You just go. When in response to them casting Deed, you can activate your Vial to put Phyrexian Awoken into play, naming Deed, so there's no chance for them to activate the Deed.
In response to them activating Deed, or
No,
in response to them casting Deed?
Deed.
Yeah.
But that's only if you have a Vial, or you can preempt. Put work on Deed, and if you have a Mom to protect it, you can protect it from Abrupt Decay or other sort of removal spells.
Okay. I see you.
Playing Death and Taxes has really taught me to learn about actually all the other decks as well in the format.
No. It really I'd say that interactive decks like Death and Taxes really benefit you in your knowledge of the format like that, because you just need to know how all the other decks work, or else you will never disrupt them in the right way.
Yeah, it's tough. And then if yeah, it's tough. It's tough for
studying
DNT
matchups.
players. Yeah.
Studying matchups really is an important part of playing D&T, I would say. It definitely seems like I've had many D&T players just fight the wrong thing against me and then lose.
Yeah. I miss it back in the old days where Sneak didn't play Omniscience and you were playing like Days or something like that.
Yeah, and I just put in Emrakul and boom, Caracas, you lose.
Yeah, or if I have the Revoker naming Sneak Attack and then I have a Caracas, you just lose.
Yeah.
That was you actually lost. That was a hard lock.
Yeah.
But now it's Omniscience, I lose.
Matsu, we'll try to get you Spice if we can.
We had plenty of Spice today.
Yeah, but also as we get into the higher rounds, decks are going to get better, and we're going to prioritize people with high placements. So we will try our best for Spice, but at some level, we're going to have
Ruby Storm.
Just competitive decks.
Did you talk about your losses yet?
Oh, I already talked about my losses.
Yeah.
He lost a burn. Can you
It
believe
was
that?
unfortunate. Yeah, he can believe it. He was right next to me.
Oh.
He cheered as I lost.
We had only one. We had one Blue Red Delver with Grixis Phoenix and one Grixis Control. So not too many boring matchups just yet. I think we had pretty unique too. The only repeat we had was Elves. So
It's not bad. Elves
Yeah.
is not a bad one to have a repeat of either.
Yeah,
They do pretty
and
interesting
They're both
things.
good players too.
Okay.
And round 5 pairings are up
All right, so I assume we'll have round 5 pairings handed us to at some point.
right now. Oh, never mind. Boop.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Oh, Damon Alexander. Okay, we'll get one. I think we'll get one.
We'll get one. One. All right, so what are they on?
Don't know. I know Damon Alexander. So Damon Alexander is a very, very good player. He made it to back-to-back finals of the 1Ks, I think. Yeah, and he's just amazing player.
All right.
He's I think blue-red, not blue-red, blue-white Stoneblade.
That
like-
blue-white Stoneblade deck has been like doing really well recently
Yeah,
too.
he's good with that deck. I think he plays like 3 spell pierces too. So
It puts up numbers.
Will Young.
Yeah, they don't want it.
They don't want it?
Oh, they don't want it. Okay.
Okay. Robin's already been on, correct?
We're not getting 2.
What's Adam playing? Adam Jordan's on Blue-White Dude Ranch.
We
That's
saw
sweet.
we saw Adam. We saw Jordan too.
Okay.
Justin Horala.
Justin,
versus...
he's probably still on his Eldrazi, his mono
Oh,
red
okay.
Blood Sun
Let's
Eldrazi.
get 4. Let's get 4.
Blood Sun Eldrazi is pretty sweet.
This is good. This
Yeah.
is good.
This is a good one. Do you know what Zachary's on, possibly?
Nope. So yeah, this will be it. This will be good. Let's see. So for the players that requested Eldrazi, we're not gonna get the typical Eldrazi. We're gonna get a little different take on it.
No, but this Eldrazi deck is really sweet.
Yeah,
I know that
I don't know where they're sitting it just yet.
Justin is running like 4 Blood Suns and
Punishing Fire.
Punishing Fire, and the new card that exiles the top 2 and has Spectacle. Light up the stage.
Light up the stage,
he's playing
yeah.
4 light up the stage.
So
So
he's
it's
playing
gas. He's going somewhere with it.
Mono red Eldrazi.
I think it's green red. I'm pretty sure it's
I
green
don't think
red.
he has any green spells.
No, he
though.
has sideboard stuff.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. Versus what's the other guy's name?
Zachary Poor.
Do you know this guy?
Um,
How do I spell his name? I'm really bad at English.
Porr.
Also, it's a new guy. We don't have him in the system.
I'm actually not 100% sure on what Zachary is on.
Have you seen him play like next to you?
No, I haven't. Do you want me to go scoot around back and see if I can?
No, we're good. We'll just wait.
We'll just roll with the punches.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see what we got going for
No,
us.
not elves again. Mono green red Eldrazi. that's yep. That's what you get when I never mind.
I don't know. It could be elves. We don't know yet.
Could be elves. With Kavu, what is or like Kavu Predator? I don't think it's Kavu Predator.
No, he's not running any Kavus. I assume that was he means the Kavu that ETBs for 4 damage.
Yeah, the Flame Tongue Kavu. Mono green red.
We fixed it.
Mono, what was that? What's the green? Oh, Gruul. Mono Gruul.
Mono Gruul.
Yeah.
I think that Gruul is a color. No, I think that actually works out. Mono Gruul works.
Mono Gruul.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the calling the color combinations by their whatever like combination name. I just like saying the colors.
Oh, Gruul's such a hard one to give up for me because it's like
Yeah,
much energy in it.
all red spells with Grove. Okay, so
all red spells with Grove. Okay.
hey, see, I was right with that mono R, man.
All right. I see a Punishing Fire in Zachary's hand, and I see a Green Sun Zenith. So this looks like
Four color loam.
4-color loam yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. I haven't seen 4-color loam on camera. just yet.
4-color loam versus Eldrazi. This is sweet. This is great.
And these players are what? They're 3 and 1.
I believe they're both 3 and 1. Yes. 9 points each.
Oh. Oh no.
Perfect. And we saw those GP lands, the ones that say Grand Prix. Justin just spammed a turn 1 Blood Moon. That's really like, The turn 1 Blood Moons are.
What was that? Oh, yikes. Well, I mean, you're giving a win to the Seattle Grand Prix champion, at least.
Yeah, I'm the good guy here, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's what that means.
So,
But the Blood Moon,
so 4-color loam is one of the hardest decks to play in Legacy. I've found.
you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's so tough. Your decision trees are so tough.
Here's the cute stuff. Justin does some really silly stuff with these Cydia traders. I don't think Justin's on mono red Eldrazi. Or if he did, or if he is,
No, this. Oh.
he may have changed it because he
Maybe
was
he's
not
on
running
Red
Blood Moon
Prison.
before.
Maybe he's
This
playing
is
Red
new.
Prison.
This might be mono red Prison.
He has Fiery Confluence.
Yeah, this is mono red Prison. Okay, I'm
and
liking
and I
it.
do think Mono Red Prison is very well positioned in this metagame.
Yeah, for sure. And
Since
he's showing it. He's 3-1 with it.
Yeah. I mean, this Blood Moon just wrecking Zach's mana base right now.
Yeah, and those
He has-
turn 1 Blood Moons. He looks like he may have a chance to get out from underneath it. This might find a Rexage if he has one in his deck.
He's Rexage, Rexage or a Knight.
Or Knight, Knight of the Reliquary. Or not Knight of the Reliquary, Knight of Autumn. Oh, Knight of the Reliquary. Okay.
So he doesn't look like he has a main deck Rexage here. I would get Rexage if I had it.
Yeah. Looks like it's the Knight. Sadly, the Knight can't sacrifice a lot of that stuff. It only is able to sacrifice Forest and
Wait,
Plains.
Miles, where are you today? Why aren't you here, Miles? Chandra.
Chandra. Ping the Knight.
Wow.
And I think we got Justin. I'm looking at this, and like Justin's got this locked up, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, what
Well,
is Zachary gonna? How does Zachary get out?
The chalice is not too big of a deal here, but I mean, this Blood Moon is just wrecking him.
Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
That P-Fire-
He needed that. He
Yeah.
needed that P-Fire.
choosing that Chandra's good, but
Oh, IKEA.
how
I
is
see.
he actually gonna win the game? I see Zachary has a chalice in his hand. Do you think he's saving that up to play it for a big thing?
Another Chandra.
Ooh,
That's what I like to see, baby.
ooh.
I don't think the 4-color Loam deck plays crop rotation because they also play chalice of their own.
Yeah.
He could have crop rotation from the sideboard, but it's more common for like a regular lands deck to have the crop rotation in their main deck.
It's always funny to see these chalice decks run into each other.
Yeah, and then they draw their chalice. It's like, oh, ouch.
Mhm. And it always is like the worst when you play the chalice in the chalice mirror. You just realize that you spent 2 mana on nothing.
Yeah. Whew.
Oh, there's a second Blood Moon. Just
I
gonna
just
go ahead and
jam
cast it.
jam that.
And like Blood Moon's keeping the thing keeping Zachary from losing right now. So he really just wants to keep those in play.
Yeah, man, look at Zachary's hand. Beautiful. Gaddock T, yummy.
What a way to win this.
Gaddock
is.
T's actually not bad against Red Prison. Just saying.
No, it should be like pretty fine. Turns off chalice casting in general.
Uh,
No, most of the walkers.
Yeah, and then no Fiery Confluence.
No fiery confluence. That's big.
Yeah. Zach's waiting for a Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, he had one earlier, but it got dealt. He got the Knight, and it was too small. So Justin downticked the Chandra to kill the Knight.
Yeah, and that Green Sun is gonna be like he's gonna be hard pressed to come back even with a Green Sun now. He's just so behind on board
Yeah,
presence.
if he gets to untap with the Goblin Rabble Master, it's gonna be game, I think.
Yeah.
And I think he has lethal this turn with the Fiery Confluence in his hand.
What do we have Zachary at?
14.
24?
14.
14? Okay.
So he takes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Going to 4, and then
Going to 6.
That's the 6, and then kaboom.
Boom. All right. Not bad. That
Good
was
showing from Justin, yeah?
yeah, the turn 1 Blood Moon rode it all the way to victory, huh?
Yeah. And I'm happy for Justin because, he's been playing for a little bit, and, he's a good player, and I want him to, do good.
And the impressive part and the part that, like, Justin made a good play here, for anyone who thinks that, like, it's brain dead or anything, it's very much, like, you have to think about it. His opponent went turn 1 basic land.
Right. And he still went for the Blood Moon.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of people who just won't go for the Blood Moon there when your opponent opens on a basic land.
Of course.
So, like, having the commitment and being willing to do that really, like, takes a certain amount of knowledge of the format and, like, understanding of the game you're playing currently.
And I think Justin also saw enough cards to know what Zachary is on, so
Yeah.
he could have the right sideboard choices here.
This is, like, the point of the tournament where players also start to know what their opponents are on as they, like, scout the room and they see the players doing better. From, like, here on out, we'll definitely be able to expect players to know what the opponent is playing now.
Oh man, where's Jeremy Edwards today?
I'm not sure. I think that he's been a little bit ill, trying to recover.
Oh,
So,
was he sick last time you saw him?
yeah, but it seems like he's getting better. So hopefully we'll have him back soon.
Okay. Oh well, prayers to Jeremy. He's I'm a big fan of his.
Do we have sideboards for these players?
Nope.
No sideboards?
But I do see another Fiery Confluence going into Justin's deck.
All right.
I mean,
like that.
just off the top of your head, what do you think some of the things he takes out? Chalice of the Void?
Oh, yeah, I imagine both of them are taking out Chalice of the Void. Justin might choose to keep the Chalices in to play them on 0. I
For what?
wouldn't be too mad to cheese or to play him on 0 to cheese the diamonds.
Yeah, but he also has Chrome Mox.
Does he? Okay, so if he's
Or
running Chrome
I don't know.
Mox-
When I played against him, he used to have Chrome Mox. I don't
Okay.
know about now though. But I think Chrome Mox is a staple in these type of decks.
Yeah, I guess so. I saw the SSGs, so I figured SSG might be the only mana ramp on that.
Oh, maybe Simian Spirit.
Oh, he probably plays Petal, is what he's probably playing too.
Maybe. I don't think he needs too many ramp spells though, or
But
too many of the ramp.
I think both of them are going to be taking out their chalices.
For sure.
Zachary definitely going to bring in some like enchantment hate. You have to after you just lost a game to Blood Moon, right?
Yeah. So I saw you see. So triple Golgari Charm, 2 Swords of Plowshares, some Thalias,
I see some Thalias.
Toxic Deluge.
Queen Marchesa.
Yeah, Queen Marchesa.
That was classy. For anyone who doesn't know what that card is,
Oh, I've gotten just wrecked by that card.
we'll pull it up for you. Queen Marchesa.
So it's Death Touch and Haste.
Legacy All-Star, huh?
It's good. It's actually good. If you can play this card, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it ATBs, you become the Monarch, and at the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent was the Monarch, put a 1/1 Black Assassin token with Death Touch and Haste onto the battlefield.
Yeah. It's pretty gas.
It's gas.
No one really wants to block that 1/1 Death Toucher.
Yeah. And nobody wants to block Queen Marchesa either.
And they don't die at the end of turn, so they stack up.
Yeah.
Queen Marchesa really is a house. And if they
Yeah.
don't take it, then you just get free one-way Howling Mine, and it doesn't matter anymore.
Exactly. And I
I
think
definitely like bringing this in against such a, like, Mono Red Prism really does have this problem where it will play a lock piece and just sometimes do nothing for 2 or 3 turns. And if you're able to, like, capitalize on that do nothing time, that's really how you beat this deck.
And it's really hard for them to steal back the Monarch.
Exactly. They
Right.
don't have a whole lot of combat. Although I imagine those Goblin Rabble Masters will actually assist in that quite a bit. Huh?
Right. So both player has drawn their 7. And Justin has a Blood Moon in his hand.
Yeah.
As the moon, he does have Chrome Mox.
I see a Dark Confidant in Zachary's hand.
Ooh,
Zachary
that's
definitely going to
good.
be fetching a basic here, though, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Basic Forest.
Yep, there we go.
Dice the Bolt. I mean, a lot of creatures dice the Bolt. And I don't think Justin plays Bolt either.
No, I doubt it.
Right, even in his mono red deck, does not play
His
Lightning
Mono
Bolt.
Red Chalice deck. And here we see Zachary have exactly what he wants. And this is pretty much how he gets out from under the Blood Moon.
Oh wow, turn 1 Chrome Mox is
now
insane
this
there.
Lion's Eye Diamond. Or, no, Mox Diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is how he gets under Blood Moon. Now this Blood Moon probably does nothing.
So Zach's playing the Grand Prix Forest, and the mono red prisons win conditions are Chandra Power Master, Goblin Rabble Master, and if he also has it, the new Goblin Rabble Master, the
Legion Loyalist?
no,
not
from-
Legion Loyalist.
from the War Boss, Legion War Boss
Oh, yeah.
from the
okay.
new set.
Okay. I wonder if it's just worth it to play a worse Rabble Master. I guess it is if Justin's playing it, huh?
And we just see
Oh.
the mana advantage coming from the Mox Diamonds here.
And this is exactly what Zachary wants to be doing. Like, he
For
didn't even
sure.
take damage off that Bob this turn.
Yeah.
So he has 4
And-
mana and just, like, is never going to be constrained on colors now.
Yeah, and this is where you see Dark Confidant shine, right? Where the other player does not have a way to deal with it and a
Yeah.
clear board. And you know life is good when you're attacking with Dark Confidant, right?
Yeah, and we have the turn 2 Knight. So we went turn 1, basic land,
Oh,
diamond.
but Justin, if he has a Chrome Mox here, he can do the. That's a big knight. That's a 6/6 knight at Reliquary.
Yeah, it's rolling already.
He has he has the bridge. So okay, so this turn I like doing the. If he has a Chrome Mox here, he goes for the City Retreater, Chrome Mox, and then kills the Dark Confidant, and then next turn he goes to the bridge. I think
okay.
I think that could get him. out of
Zachary
this game.
might have trouble getting underneath that bridge, but this Dark Confidant will certainly help him get out from under it sooner. So there's the Legion War Boss
Okay,
being exiled.
interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, he played his mountain already though.
And he's just going to play a bridge.
Okay, so he's valuing his life total more than the Dark Confidant card draw here.
I respect it. I think Justin's hand is currently 4, so this does allow the Bob to attack, but the Knight is not going to be able
Yep.
to.
And
And
Zach has 3 lands in
Zach's
hand.
hand is straight lands, yeah, so it looks like Justin's going to have a few turns to stabilize here, and this is exactly what Justin wants this bridge to
Yeah.
do. Zachary really needs to find a removal spell for this bridge quickly, or he will find a board state that is unbeatable.
Oh wow, and the Chandra too. He can even just
There we go.
no, he can't jam Chandra. He has to kill the. Oh, he can just Chandra kill the Bob.
Yeah. Chandra Kill the Bob sounds pretty good, but he's going to opt for the Blood Moon, and I kind of like this. It just locks out any would-be utility lands that there could be in Zachary's deck.
I'm not too big a fan on that because he does have the double Chrome Mox and Forest, so he can still cast any spell in his deck.
Yeah, I don't think this is really about that, though. At some point, he needs to play this spell anyway to get it out of his hand for the bridge, and it's more about the fact of just reducing a little bit of utility, making it so the City of Traders doesn't die,
Yeah.
and his life total isn't that pressured anymore, especially with this bridge, so he's got like 5 or 6 turns. I think he's at 16 right now.
So that's a basic mount. That's a basic mountain, 1/1 like forest creature dryad or something like that.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
weird.
it's basic, but it is a
Okay.
forest creature dryad.
But it's also a mountain now.
It is also a mountain, yes, for sure.
So it's cool.
We see the Wasteland Mountain.
So now Justin gets more value with the Fiery Confluence now that he's gotten the 1/1 with
Yes,
the.
sir. I bet he's looking at this board, salivating a little bit.
Yep.
How juicy is that?
Oh, he goes shatter, deal 1.
That's so
Oh
disrespectful.
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I think I just.
Okay.
I think I just.
Okay.
This is not safe for stream.
This isn't safe for stream. This is how Justin wins this game, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Honestly, I was ready to call it when this game started.
But life from the loam. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Is that enough though? Because he can't get back those diamonds.
He's making his knight smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
I mean,
He's
that's
making his knight
good. It can
smaller.
get under the bridge.
I guess
That was
I guess
such
so.
a dirty
Wow,
card. That
yeah.
was a 4 for 1.
Jesus. Yeah.
I believe that was a 4
And
for
I mean,
1.
and then Zach went down 1 card every time he played a Mox too.
Wow. Yeah.
And there's a Chandra now.
That's brutal. Zach has got to be looking at at this.
If he got, oh my God, did he get too many lands out of his graveyard? Is it a? No. It can't. He can't.
I think
no
there's
way.
at least 2 lands left. That was disgusting, though.
Yeah. Holy
Oh,
mama.
boy.
Okay, he's over the plus. Oh, for the mana. Ah, okay.
The second Blood Moon. Play the 2/2.
And I mean, Justin's in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just as surprised as I'm sure a lot of people are, but I think Justin just has this game locked up, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly like casual 6 for 1.
I'm not actually sure what Zachary can do to get out of this. Justin's
There's
just gonna
a backup Chandra
do his
for.
stuff.
There's a backup Chandra now.
There's a
Hazaret.
Hazaret.
Ooh,
That Hazaret
wow.
has to
and
be the
that's the
nail,
win
right?
con right there.
That's a hell of a card. Throwing every card you can.
Oh
at
yeah,
their
that's
face.
like the red prison decks have been adding Hazard into their deck.
Yeah, and it's indestructible, so it can just sit in front of that knight forever in case.
Oh, he
that
can't.
bridge
He can't
jumps on.
attack. Oh, how many cards are in Justin's hand? Or
Yeah,
Zach's
he
hand?
should not be able to attack with that.
Oh,
Looks like
yeah,
they're
there we go.
fixing
Okay,
that
they got
too.
it, they got
All
it.
right, just an undo. Yeah, bridge.
And this is showcase the power of red prison.
Yeah, it does, and it's really brutal what Blood Moon does to
Ooh,
a
3
lot
ball?
of decks in this format. 3 ball seems pretty mediocre right now, but
You gotta add a dice to that, buddy.
yes, sir.
And I mean, once Chandra ultimates, the game's over.
Yeah, and I imagine Justin is just gonna sit here and throw
Oh.
things at his opponent. Nope,
No,
choosing
we-
to play the 3 ball. Okay.
I mean, it's fine. I see it. I
Yeah.
see it. I actually like playing 3 ball too. Chandra plus Emblem Hazard. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this game.
Wow.
Zach is in a bad spot.
That was a beating.
He does
I
not
did,
wanna be
I
right
did
here right
not.
now.
Oh, there. I mean,
There's
there's
the
the ultimate.
emblem, and you can't win the game anymore once this is in
Nope.
play, right?
And I was just like surprised in how one-sided this was. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw how ahead Zach was with that Dark Confidant in the night, but then
That
Justin,
really was
Justin
a pretty
turned-
impressive opening
yeah.
too.
and Justin just turned it all around.
Turn 1 Dark Confidant, turn 2 Knight, and just being safe to Blood Moon.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
crazy.
my gosh.
Plays the
OMG.
new Chandra on top of the Chandra emblem.
That's what I like to see.
That's some real one right there.
Disrespectful.
That is disrespectful.
And he can just discard any lands that has red to even make this clock quicker.
Not even sacrificing the Lotus Petals, man. Full disrespect.
Well, I mean, how does he even? What? What is he doing?
Not sure.
Oh, he has a Chromox? That's 6 damage.
There you go. He can't pay. He has to pay for the Trinisphere, but
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure he can't. Not
Oh.
my spot, but I'm pretty sure he can't play that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can go talk to him about it, but this game is likely over anyway, so
Yeah, it's pretty
it's not
irrelevant.
worth it.
But you're right. He can't play that, so I should call a judge.
Okay.
Judge.
Yeah, so I mean, so one thing about the Red Prison deck actually, she wanted the 3 mana for each spell. Oh, Trinity Fierce. Okay. But yeah, so Red Prison is actually not too prominent in the
We
Seattle
have a
area.
judge on the scene and are
Okay.
currently resolving it.
Perfect. So I actually don't think enough players play Red Prison in our area, and I do think it's actually one of the better decks in the format.
It definitely, it has a lot of things that punish it is the problem. It has a lot of, like, it loses pretty hard to, like, just strong
D&T.
artifact hate. If you get an Ancient Grudge against this deck, it's going to struggle.
Oh yeah.
So,
And like I mean, the D&T deck has an amazing matchup against the Red Prison deck too. So, but
I believe it. Yeah.
But like against all the Grixis control,
Yeah,
like,
I mean-
this deck is super strong against Grixis control or any Delver strategy.
Here
Well-
in the land of the Tundras, it's not bad. Making Ponder cost 3 mana, pretty okay.
Yeah, and then Chalice too. But your Blood Moons are kind of dead. That's about it. War Boss, just cast War Boss.
Chat, I'm not sure why, or I'm not sure how they chose to resolve this, but the game is over.
Yep.
And I think that Justin may have gotten a warning, but he didn't make any plays that really impacted the outcome of the game.
That's the game. Welcome back to the booth, everybody. This is Tom Lynch and Bill Lee. And
Yeah, welcome back. We should try and get a backup match. I
yeah, for
believe.
sure. We got a lot of time left.
So
we got 30 minutes
I
left
mean-
in the round.
Do you want to go look around, or should I?
It's kind of hard for me to get out. So
All right,
yeah.
I'll give a quick look around.
Thanks, buddy. Still don't know how that works. Oh well. This is round number 5. Sorry, I'm not very good with the OBS, so. Let's see. Anybody in chat got questions? Sorry, I meant. Oh, total. Yeah, this is round 5. Oh, total round 7. 7
All right.
total rounds.
All right, chat. I got us Dredge versus Food Chain from table 5.
Dredge versus Food Chain.
Yep, they're on game 3.
Perfect.
It's Eli Tripoli versus Aubrey Passion.
Yep.
Poison. Sorry.
And you know the Dredge player, he's very good at Dredge.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very good.
I'm excited to see it then.
Yeah, I don't know what side they're on though.
I'm not sure either. I'm sure they will be moving in quickly though. Right.
Hmm.
Got.
Wait, what are you talking about? Aubrey. What are you looking for?
Oh, that is what I'm looking for. Perfect.
Huh? Red Prison? Oh, I don't know.
Okay,
That's why I never type it.
that's fair. All right,
It's
so
like, if
we'll
I-
have
if
them
I-
sitting
yeah.
down shortly. I'm excited for this though.
Yeah, me too.
Prism versus, Food Chain versus Dredge is what I
Uh-huh.
said.
Yep, Food Chain
Okay.
versus Dredge. But and then we were talking about this earlier. How I think Death Ray Shaman decks are just. I mean, Death Ray Shaman combo decks that were prominent before, like Food Chain and Allurin, are just so much worse without the Death Ray Shaman.
Yeah, losing Deathrite Shaman was a big hit. I actually played Food Chain recently though.
Really?
I played 2 weeks of it, and I really enjoyed it. The deck was actually pretty powerful. I went 3-1 twice. It definitely has a good reason to play it now. Playing Food Chain on turn 2 or 3 and just waiting Like, it's such an inevitability clock, you know? And unless they have exactly Revoker, they can't stop it because it is a mana ability. So Needle doesn't
Right.
do it.
So Eli should be on the right here.
Oh, no
Oh,
problem.
that's good. That's good. That's good. And then who's up a game, or is it going to game 3?
This is going to game 3.
Okay.
So they're both up 1 game.
And then Eli's on Dredge.
Dredge, and they're both 3 and 1.
Oh, nice.
So we are seeing someone trying to get to the 4-1 slot.
Yeah, and 4-1 after that, that's a winning in.
It is a win and in. And the win and ins are always the feel goods.
Yeah. And
All right.
and yeah, so
I'm not actually sure who gets to go first in this game, though.
neither am I.
Because I'm pretty sure Eli is on LED Dredge. So definitely
Food Chain
does
is
want to be on the
too
play.
sensitive on discard or decay.
You're right. Food Chain definitely has its issues, but it's not. Those issues aren't really the prominent, especially in the Dredge matchup, I would say.
Yeah. I would say this is actually a tough matchup for Dredge actually.
I believe it.
Because I mean, if Aubrey just has the combo, there's Eli needs to have Force of Will or else it's over.
That
Oh,
and-
he could have Nature's Claim because he is playing. That is an enchantment, right?
Yeah. And Aubrey's definitely in the right colors to have the best Dredge hate. Like, Sultai is where you want to be if you really don't like Dredge.
Yeah. Or white. You have the
I guess. Rest in pieces.
Rest in Peace.
2 mana. 2 whole mana.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I actually been thinking about. It's like, is it really that? Is it fast enough?
Oh, it looks like Eli's actually on Monolith Dredge because that was a revealed guy, and Eli went.
Oh, really, Manaless?
Yeah.
Well, Manaless is even having a tougher time because the only way
Alright.
he interacts with the combo is by Force of Willing.
Okay, I'm excited for this. But Manalith definitely a much shakier deck. I'm impressed that it's 3 and 1 though.
Mm-hmm.
It really does take a good pilot to do this.
Yeah, for sure. He's a very good pilot. So. Manaless has some skills for the
Alright.
lane line.
Seeing the brainstorm for Aubrey. I think I see a surgical in there if I'm not mistaken.
So, from this brainstorm end of turn, I think she's really looking for something, maybe a land or something like that, because I would typically not fire off that brainstorm end of turn.
Yeah. Definitely a move made by combo decks when they're looking for something and they're very
Yeah.
desperate. Or they're just trying to win next turn. So we'll see. But if that surgical is actually a surgical, I'm pretty happy about where I am if I'm Aubrey.
Oh, there's a Chancellor reveal. Oh.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
just-
did
he
Eli
missed
miss his
it.
Chancellor? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Thoughtseize cycles a Street Wraith in response. Get that Dredge off right now. That's unfortunate that Eli forgot that trigger.
Yeah.
It really would have been nice to just no brainstorm.
That was not a bad hit, though. Oh, he's gonna have another Dredger.
All right, what do you take here?
I mean, why is Tati still in his deck? Or in her deck?
That's a pretty reasonable question, honestly. I think that Aubrey, if I still think that there's that surgical, which I think there was a surgical, then I think that you might take the Balustrade Spy here.
Why the Bastard Spy?
Because they don't get to mill themselves completely with it if you take it.
Why don't you take the Dread Return? That returns the Spy.
Yeah, maybe that would be smarter.
Well, I don't even know if you go for that line, honestly. I just don't know why Tati's still in the
Yeah,
deck.
this is questionable. Just takes the... Okay. Choosing now. That was a surgical. Hits the... Okay, hits the prized amalgam.
So you're going for the fair...
Sees
the
that
fair
there's one
plan.
in hand. Wants to be able to get the one from hand, I think.
Yeah. What is that for? Oh, that's just another Dredger. The black-green Dredger.
And I mean, the nice part about Sultai grindy decks like this is they open up with the grindy stuff, but they don't need 10 turns to win the game.
Yeah.
Aubrey needs 1.
I guess so.
So Aubrey could very well win the game, next turn if she goes Birds of Paradise here.
Oh, yeah, but she does need the Bird of Paradise.
Yeah.
However. Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you can tap the bird for mana and then sack or exile it to Food Chain to get 2 more mana for creatures.
Yeah. And then what does she
It
cast?
depends on what her hand is, but
right.
Baleful Strix could be cast off that and then exile it for 3 mana. Then you can just go.
And Eli just draws and passes here. There's nothing he can do. He can't even flashback a therapy because he has no Dredger for a Oh, and we see a Breeding Pool.
No. That was really unlucky for Eli to not hit a Dredger off that instant speed Dredge.
Yeah, for sure.
But that was actually really good of Aubrey to wait and not just fire off the surgical immediately, because I think I would have been tempted to. Like, waiting for the Street Wraith.
Oh, the way I see playing against Dredge is that you don't really surgical their Dredger at all.
That's fair. Although against Manaless, surgicaling their Dredger isn't bad if it's
Yeah, but they just untap this card and then
on their
just
first
another
turn.
Dredger. Oh, there's a Force Will. That's gonna be big.
Yeah, but here
Oh,
we have
there's
infinite creature mana,
Yep.
and there's a...
Strix.
All right,
Well, they just draw. Did she just?
I see a Strix. Go again.
Uh-huh.
That is a Relic of Progenitus.
Oof.
So not really what you wanted to see, but
It's.
I
I mean,
can't
it's
be
good.
unhappy with it. That's a Tasigur. I wouldn't be unhappy with that either. This is a board.
Oh, and there's a trick that they do. It's like you exile everything that you don't want, and you keep the thing that you do want.
Exactly. Yeah. You still get to dredge, or still get to delve.
You leave off season. 6. I mean, I guess
That's true.
so.
If you surgical or if you Thoughtseize on turn 1, they just can't discard the hand size.
Yeah.
And if you Thoughtseize a non-dredger, they're going to be sad. That's
So
a pretty
just-
reasonable
Oh,
reason.
I think it is a time walk, right? But it's only a
Yeah.
time walk on turn 1.
Here we go in. We're just going to send for 9, I believe.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing Eli can do.
Yeah, we're just going to do this. He's going to cycle Street Wraith, and there is a Grave Troll in the yard now, so
Yeah.
Eli can start going. Eli might still be able to pull this one out.
And then nice to see Marioc in the chat again. You know,
Although-
we missed you.
Aubrey still has that Relic, so Aubrey's just going to main phase 2 Relic exile your entire graveyard after Eli just did this.
Yeah,
I think that really will just be the nail in the coffin, honestly.
Yep. For sure. Man, and that's a good showing from Food Chain.
Yeah. Sees the Relic, plays the Relic, pops the Relic. There goes the yard. And that scoops up Eli's chance at a victory. Eli agrees is what it looks like. No, just choosing to put the yard in exile and we'll play it out. I respect that.
Separate from the prize of Amalgams, because there's one actual exile zone and there's one sadness exile zone.
Yeah. All right.
And that's it.
There we go. And Aubrey takes it off of Dredge. I did not expect to see Manaless Dredge get stumbled up that hard off of what Aubrey was doing, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, she did have a lot of good cards, right?
It definitely shows how shaky of a deck Manaless Dredge can be, though.
Yeah, against this kind of strategy where there's Force Will and then especially post board, it's really hard to win a post board game.
Yeah, for sure.
Game 1 is where you really have your most advantages.
With all the graveyard hate that you get hit, like with all the Black-Red Reanimator, you getting hit by that hate, and then Storm hate.
Black Red Reanimator is actually dying down recently,
Yeah, I haven't seen it a lot.
but I do think still one of the best decks.
Have you seen the blue-black decks like getting a lot more popular? Blue-black Reanimator.
Not
I've
a
seen
fan.
them running around a lot. I kind of like them.
You like it?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Cause show and tell.
Okay, just a way to get around the hate.
Yeah, and just like main deck hate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you also get to see the play with Force Will, Ponder, and
Force of
Brainstorm.
Will is a pretty good Magic card as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Blue Black Shadow. Okay.
Blue-black Shadow is it's definitely a weird deck. It's definitely good. I'm just not sure how good it actually is. You know.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier with Mike. It's like, I mean, I think it's overrated, but it's also like a budget option for people that want to play Legacy. Just,
I'm really happy that it exists though, because like you can play that deck with no Underground Seas and
Yeah.
like have it be a fine deck.
Yeah. And Arcane. Oh, okay. We're gonna bring you back to the casters here. Yo, what's up? Tom Lynch, Bill Lee.
Welcome
And-
back. I don't think we're going to be getting another backup match though.
Yeah.
Not this round.
And I mean, but you know, the plus side to Careful Study is it is blue, so you can't exile the Force of Will. And I mean, there's not, and then Faithless Looting, there's not too many chances where you get to actually flash it back.
No,
Because
not
you're-
in Reanimator. Really.
Yeah, because your mana situation is not that.
and
good.
like, I think the times that you would flash it back definitely get solved by having Ponder and Brainstorm in your deck. You know.
Exactly.
Like those times later in the game when you're struggling, you just have Ponders and Brainstorms to fix that anyway.
Right, for sure. But Arcane Artisan, I think it's a cool card. It's a cool design too.
Arcane Artisan was definitely a card that made a much bigger splash when it came like into the scene, you know?
So was Brightling. That whole set, Battle Bond. Dude.
It really did actually bring a lot, huh?
Yeah. Like people were so hyped for it, and then like the hype's died down, I guess.
For everyone who doesn't know, Arcane Artisan, printed in Battle Bond, blue and 2, so the same cost as Show and Tell.
Mhm.
And it says,
Oh, 3.
blue and 2, tap it. Target player draws a card, then exiles a card from their hand. If it's a creature card exiled this way, that player creates a token that's a copy of that card, and when Arcane Artisan leaves the battlefield, exile all tokens created with it at the beginning of the next end step.
It's very good.
And that trigger of beginning of the next end step does matter because it makes it so if your opponent like can't kill it on their own turn and it can only kill it on your turn for some reason, you still get to get your swing in. This card has definitely been a little bit disappointing though. It like dies to bolt, dies to push, dies to every piece of removal commonly played.
Yeah, but I mean, who's keeping that kind of removal after they saw they're playing against Reanimator
Yeah.
or Show and Tell for that matter?
That's fair, but the STP's staying a lot against Reanimator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this card, Bao Huang made a breakout tournament with this card. I think he did pretty well in one of the SCGs, I think.
Yeah.
And he had Arcane Artisan in the sideboard.
It hasn't seemed to put up too many results recently, though. I haven't seen it in any lists that I've checked a look at.
Yeah, I don't know why, but Sneak has just been, dying down, and I think it's still a great deck, honestly.
Yeah.
Legacy footing has less power than modern ones. I mean, I guess so.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Like, you still get to play with Faithless Looting and Legacy. You just get more.
But I mean, there's just more powerful cards like Brainstorm and Ponder.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Faithless Looting really doesn't feel even remotely as powerful as it does in Modern and Legacy because you're putting it next to cards that say 1 mana draw 3 on them.
Yeah.
And when a card says 1 mana draw 3, that downside has to be really bad to make the 1 mana draw 3 not worth it.
Yeah.
I can't really think of any cards that say 1 mana draw 3 and aren't played to some degree.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, playing and Bolt, yeah. But that's why this card could be good, right? So, and
Definitely very much a meta call.
Matt, you done? Matt, are you done?
Yeah, I died.
Oh, ouch. Sorry. Yeah, you can tag him for me.
All right.
I assume you're going up right now, so like
Yeah.
15 minutes or so before.
Oh, I mean, you're gonna sit in and just talk with Tom.
Okay. We can chat about
We're just saying things.
my deck and how I didn't win very much.
Yeah, there you go.
You can talk about that one camera match we had too.
Yeah, the game where I missed lethal on camera.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Tom.
I should be able to move this so I can squeeze it over the top. It seems like it would be easier.
Thanks.
Yeah. Do that.
All right. I think I've got a wire on your foot.
Yeah, here. Why don't we swap over? It seems easier.
Yeah. Tell me about your pain.
I did not play very well today.
All right. I respect that. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I guess for anyone who didn't see me on camera earlier, I was playing the Grixis Phoenix deck.
Okay.
I won my round 2 match where I was the backup match on camera, but definitely did not play optimally against
What were
Miracles.
your 5 matches against?
I lost to Eldrazi round 1,
Okay.
where turn 1 Chalice is really hard for me to beat.
Was it like a lower to the ground Eldrazi or was it like a post Eldrazi?
The aggro version
The aggro
with
version?
mimics, lower
Okay.
to the ground, etc.
Yep.
I can jump in whenever you see. If you,
Okay.
if you guys want to do one round.
I think we're gonna do the next round.
Yeah.
And then I'll be.
I'm good for 1 round, at least.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so,
So-
I lost to Eldrazi, then beat Miracles,
Okay.
beat 4-color Loam,
Mm-hmm.
then lost to another Miracles, and lost to Blue Red Delver.
All right. So, generally, you played against a pretty broad field.
Yeah, definitely pretty representative there. I felt like the Miracles matchup was not great, where playing against any deck that can actually kill all of your Phoenixes permanently is problematic.
Those STPs got to be hard to deal with when they're the default.
Yeah, I mean, certainly you can still power through it in game 1, but
Are the
post board when they're
Terminuses-
also boarding in Celestial Purges and more Council Judgments and stuff,
Yeah.
that it's pretty
Okay.
rough.
Are the Terminuses actually that big of a problem with the whole set of Buried Alive? I'm assuming you're running.
Theoretically not. In my second Miracles match against Adam, he terminused away my first Buried Alive, and I had Buried Alive plus a discard spell left over for follow-up,
Okay.
and just flooded out for a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's
Um,
unfortunate. But it does happen.
Yeah, his version also being the Entreat version killed me a lot faster, so
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
necessarily have time to
I
reassemble.
really like the Entreat build, actually. I feel like Mentor is a bit too flimsy right now.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I'm not going to claim that I'm a Miracles expert, but
Yeah.
certainly,
Were you running anything spicy in your Phoenix deck? Anything abnormal, or is it just the standard?
no, the main deck was pretty much an exact copy of the lists that are online right now.
All right, so the
I
standard-
switched the sideboard maybe a couple cards.
Yeah.
I felt like most of the sideboards playing a lot of narrow cards, which is also what I ended up doing, just because I couldn't figure out better options.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of room to tinker around and improve there, where you do kind of have to play a lot of Graveyard Hate and a lot of artifact/creature removal, because those are all things that you're weak to in your main deck.
How many surgicals did you run into today?
For my opponents,
Yeah, from your opponents.
not a whole lot. The Miracles players each having a couple copies, maybe at most.
Okay, so not too bad.
Yeah, certainly not the Graveyard Hate really being the problem for the deck. Just the combination of all of my disruption being in the form of discard spells where you can't Thoughtseize the top of their deck,
No, you cannot.
and then just relying on only creatures as your co-conditions means there are some matchups that are just incredibly awkward there.
Yeah. So, like, anything that puts in a bridge, I'm sure, is extremely hard, huh?
Oh yeah, like I don't think I could ever beat a Glacial Chasm out of lands, or in Staring Bridge specifically, you have sideboard answers too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're in red, so you have a lot of artifact.
Yeah,
hate, but
I was
like,
playing like a couple of Braids, Rakdos Charm, and a Goblin Crater Maker as ways to blow up.
Can Buried Alive find non-creatures so you can flash them back?
No, it's not just Triple Entomb.
Okay. Okay, that's probably why we haven't seen it much before, huh?
Yeah,
Card would be a lot more played.
I did cast once a day after the first one found Triple Phoenix. The second one found the fourth copy of Phoenix, and then I just binned a couple excess Dark Confidence that I didn't want to draw at that stage
Yeah.
of the game.
I mean, that's what you do. You just use them as, like, the same way Food Chain uses Manipulate Fate when they have extras, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of just deck thinning there. For the most part,
Is there anything fancy you can do, like put a creature in and then use your K command to get it back or something?
I wasn't playing K Command,
All right.
so can't do that. No real interaction there. I've seen lists before play either Bloodghast or maybe Narcomoeba as like more random value creatures to find with the second copy.
Narcomoeba's a cute one, but I'm not sure you really want it.
Yeah,
That
like
seems pretty bad to just run into.
yeah. My feeling is that all of those creatures just don't present enough of a threat on their own to really accomplish much.
Yeah. Bloodghast's not a bad one, though. Recursion is always nice.
Yeah, if I could see there being metagames where it was reasonable, but not in the Swords to Plowshares heavy field that we have going on today.
Yeah, we really do have a extremely tundra heavy field in Seattle in general as well.
Yeah,
And say it's kind of funny if you look at a breakdown of our average like 1K versus a breakdown of MTGO any 1 week, you will see a vastly different metagame.
yeah, definitely a lot of Tundras and very few Hymn to Tarax.
Yeah,
That's
there's,
kind of the big surprise for me today, that I expected more people to be playing either Grixis Controller, Death Shadow, or various.
I expected more graveyard decks, actually. I'm surprised I didn't see a single Black-Red Reanimator deck in the room.
I don't know about straight Black-Red Reanimator. There's definitely at least one Tin Fins
Yeah.
and another like pseudo Reanimator style deck,
Okay.
but not necessarily going all in there. That's true. Underground Seas are expensive.
Underground Seas are expensive. But also, like, there's a lot of community here. So you see a lot of people able to borrow cards and build
Yeah.
decks that they wouldn't be able to if they were just on their own.
I mean, me personally today, I borrowed most of the expensive Legacy cards from Richard Neal. So
Yeah.
definitely want to thank him for that. But,
You just find some other nerd who paid for all the cards, huh?
nah. And
Alright.
if I'm only going to play Legacy once a year,
Again,
Not going to
please
buy in quite yet.
keep telling us what you want to see. We will try our best to put it on if you tell us what you want to see.
Yeah, I think we should probably know at least 2 of our top 8, since there'll be 2 5-0s after this round.
Yeah, we're gonna get a pairings list, right? This is end of round 5, so
Yeah, we should get pairings and
or
standings.
round 6 should have a standings list. That's my
Yes.
bad. Yeah, so we'll get to see what's going on.
I think if I can peek at the pairings going into this round, I did have a chance to watch at least one of the undefeated matches are still going on, and that being, I think Robin Hartshorn took it down over Phil Warner.
Did he? Okay,
Yes.
that's
so
good.
Robin, who was on Steel Stompy, I
We got
believe.
the 15-0.
Yeah, should be one of our undefeateds.
All
I
right.
don't know what happened to Table 1, though, so we'll have
Some
to wait to
points.
find out there. Certainly pretty good showing for Chalice the Void decks in general today.
I really like where Chalice is in Legacy right now. There's just so much
Yeah,
so much dirtling, so many efficient cards that feels nice to slam a Chalice.
certainly rough for my Phoenix deck of approximately 36 1-drops.
Yeah, it sounds kind of tough.
Yeah,
Not casting half your deck when a third of what's left is lands.
I was hoping to get there in my Eldrazi match round 1 by doing nothing the first 2 turns, playing a turn 3 Buried Alive, and then turn 4 discarding 3 1-drops to get back the Phoenixes. But it turns out Eldrazi can race that pretty easily.
Yeah, when your plan is to kill them on turn 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eldrazi's just gonna beat you.
Mhm.
It's unfortunate, but that's why they play Chalice.
Yeah, and that's why not having Force Will in your deck is often problematic.
Well, Balbo. I'm sorry, I don't think we're gonna have any pod. I didn't see any actual
Yeah, I definitely didn't
pods in
see
there.
any.
I really wish. Pod's so sweet.
It's a cool card. Certainly the Nick Fit shell has the reputation that you can put whatever nonsense cards that you want in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the best part of it.
exactly. But I don't know if Birthing Pod specifically is where you want to be in that deck.
I think Birthing Pod specifically is where you don't want to be with that deck, actually.
All right, I could see that.
Yeah, because starting at a 1-drop, just when that 1-drop is Veteran Explorer, it feels good, but
Yeah,
it's hard to get going, man. Value value has to have so much value in Legacy for it to be good. And that's one thing that I've noticed is even the value decks run combos, you know? Death and Taxes, a very standard run-of-the-mill value deck. It is
Yeah.
the White Weenie deck. And it still runs stuff like Stoneforge Mystic to gain advantage and cheat out on mana, and has to run Aether Vial to keep up with the format.
hmm
It's fair decks very much need something unfair to do still.
Yeah, certainly when you have to compete with the accumulated knowledge end of the spectrum, where if you try to grind the game out long enough, people are going to start casting draw
4 for 2.
fours. Yeah. It's really hard to outvalue any of those types of decks. So having some sort of way to close out the game in quick fashion is always going to be important.
Yeah. And some way to close out the game without creatures is a very important factor that some decks are able to play with.
Yeah, that.
I know Food Chain is a deck that I've won many games with that deck out of just being able to play a Ballista and get over a bridge or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Specifically dodging the Ensnaring Bridge type cards, as well as them not being able to use their removal spell on the Ballista itself.
Oh, how nice is that? Yeah. Only the best.
Absolutely.
All right,
We did have a Food Chain player who was at least X1 going into the round.
Yeah, we have Food Chain on. It was actually, I believe it was Aubrey who was playing Food Chain and actually won against Dredge.
So probably going to have a win in the next round.
Yeah, most likely. 12 points now.
Definitely would like to see some Food Chain in top 8.
I would love to see Food Chain in top 8. I would love for this top 8 to have 8 different decks. That would be sweet.
That is looking potentially likely.
Yeah, it really is.
We do have a few Miracles players still in contention. I know Adam took down Jordan in the Table 3 Battle of the Titans there.
Jordan isn't playing Miracles, though, is he? He's playing Dude Ranch, Blue-White?
Just Blue-White Stoneforge.
Okay.
Yeah, but Adam's on Miracles, so he's going to be in contention. And then Sam Hurljack, always live for
Miracles.
top 8,
Yep.
always playing Miracles.
All right. So maybe 2 Miracles pilots.
Yeah,
But
other than that, likely Steel Stompy, a couple different Delver decks, maybe a couple different Eldrazi decks. Though I think the two Eldrazi players, one of them is playing the post version, and one of them is playing the lower the ground version
Yeah.
in terms of who's still in contention.
Yeah. I know I believe Lee was playing the post version, but
He's not,
lower down there.
Yeah, Justin is, or at least was still in contention going into the round.
Oh, we saw Justin on camera actually this round. He's on Moon. He's on Moon Prison.
Oh,
Yeah.
moving over to the mono red version.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit different there.
Yeah, we saw him beat. We saw Justin beat Eli, or no, sorry,
Beat
we saw
Zachary?
Justin beat Zachary,
Yeah.
and he just like Zachary had an insane opener. Zachary went turn 1, basic forest, Mox Diamond, Dark Confidant.
Seems good.
Turn 2, dual land, second Mox Diamond, Green Sun for Knight, and Justin was able to pull that out. He just played a bridge, played a moon,
Yeah,
and then he got the most insane value. I can't remember the card. Chat, help me out, but he got the most insane value off this one card. It's the red commander card with 3 options. You can choose
Fire Confluence?
Fiery Confluence. So
Yeah.
he was able to use it
Do
1
you-
damage to kill Bob and a Dryad Arbor,
Nice.
and then double blow up Diamond. Yeah.
That'll do.
So that's the classic 6 for 1 because you had to discard a land each diamond.
Yeah,
So 6 for 1s are pretty good at taking
probably
you back
not
into
coming
the game,
back
huh?
from that.
No, not really. It was a brutal one to watch. I'll say that much.
Yeah,
A little bit offensive to my eyeballs, honestly.
I mean, that's definitely the upside to playing mono red prison. You have way more powerful cards if they happen to line up perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, and they did right there.
Yeah, certainly maybe a little bit weaker across the board than the Eldrazi threats that, Thought Nutsier, Reality Smasher are good in every matchup no matter
Thought-Nuts
what.
Reality Smasher are very good, yes.
Yeah, but when Blood Moon or Fire Confluence are good,
Yeah,
they
they're
are
just-
really good.
There's so many games where you go turn 1 Blood Moon and the game is over. You
Yeah.
just won. Like, as long as you're capable of doing something in the first 10 turns, you won. And it really just shows
probably.
the power of the card. It's like kind of crazy how good the card is sometimes.
Yeah,
And then you run into the one player who's straight basics. And you stare it down and you're like, I guess my entire deck does nothing.
yeah, certainly in the field where blue-white X decks are some of the most popular in the room. There might be a few too many basic lands running around.
Yeah. But
just
still,
dodge those matchups and you
yeah,
can probably
you go. Dodge
make
those
your way to
matchups
top
and
8
you'll have
pretty
12
easily.
points. Huh?
Yep.
Justin's pretty good at doing that. All right, how much time is left in the round?
There should be at time, but I don't know how many matches are still going on.
All right, so not too much longer. You want some trivia?
All right, let's go for it. What do you got?
All right. Let me think of a good trivia piece. Or if you have like a good trivia question for me, I'll try my best.
All right, I'll try to think of something.
All right. Chat, help us out. Give us good trivia as well. What's your favorite question from Magic? I have a good one.
All right.
How many times has Time Vault been eroded? Functionally eroded.
Jeez.
I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this.
I believe it's either 4 or 5. No, I'll go with 5.
I think it's 5. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it's 5.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. But like, can you name them? That's the hard one.
Yeah.
Can you like describe what each version of Time Vault did?
I definitely can't tell you verbatim the text on Time Vault.
Okay, yeah, that's acceptable.
But I can probably list off a number of the cards that it comboed with that caused it to need to be eroded again. So there was the one version where you could choose to untap it at any time, not like as an end step trigger. So you could just combo off with the Ravnica card, Flame Fusillade, or whatever.
Yeah.
And just continually skip your turn to deal 1 damage.
Doesn't matter if you skip all your turns if there's never another one, huh?
Yeah, it just like something where maybe it just had the text, skip your next turn, untap Time Vault.
Yeah.
Which is certainly some nonsense there.
I believe, actually, it said during the time it got printed for the card you're talking about printed in Ravnica,
Yeah.
I believe its text was untap it, add a counter to it, and you need to remove that counter.
Sure, okay. Because that was the fix to get around Voltaic Key initially.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So they
you add a
fixed it-
counter
they-
where...
they initially fixed it to make it so Voltaic Key couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And at this time, the reason I like the card so much, at this time, Time Vault was legacy legal for anyone who doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Before Ravnica, Time Vault was legacy legal because it wasn't actually super busted. You look at like old price charts, card was like $10.
Yeah.
At most. So it's kind of crazy to see where it's at now.
Yeah, they definitely eroded it to be like completely unplayable after they fixed the Flame Fusillade issue.
Yeah.
And then it got re-eroded to work with
Yep.
Voltaic Key
They
again.
went back through and fixed all the stuff that they functionally eroded. They undid the functional errata a lot.
Yeah.
Here's a fun one. Can you answer this? How does Blood Sun and Urborg interact? Urborg, I assume he doesn't mean Urborg. I assume he means
Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth.
Tomb of Yawgmoth. But yeah, how do those two interact with each
All
other?
right, I need to remember the text on Blood Sun.
So I'll pull it up for you. Blood Sun.
Not Flesh and Blood.
Blood Sun. Okay, so this is the text on Blood Sun.
Okay, so they lose all abilities except mana abilities.
Yep. And then Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth, you know the text on it?
Yeah, Urborg just makes everything a swamp.
Yep.
So, Urborg should just have no text then.
Urborg has no text. That's the correct answer.
Yeah.
It does absolutely nothing. It's pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah.
This card blanks a whole lot. I actually played against Justin when he was playing Blood Sun, and I was playing like a pretty land-heavy build, and like, I was playing Black-Green Pox, actually. And I played Urborg and Mazavith as my first two lands, and he just goes Blood Sun,
All right.
and I just stared at what I had, and I was like, oh boy.
That doesn't end up well.
Yeah. Smoke and Bacon, we are trying our best. We will have a next round up shortly. We're just waiting for 1 or 2 more games to finish up, probably.
Yeah. The Urborg Blood Moon interaction is somewhat more complicated, but I think because there's a dependency there, Urborg becomes a mountain, and then Urborg stops working.
Urborg does not work under Blood Sun,
Yeah.
Balbo.
Brainstorming when you have a Sylvan Library in play, and basically needing to call a judge to verify that the cards that you're putting back with Sylvan Library are cards that you've drawn this turn.
Yeah. It's a pretty shifty one, huh?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that there's a lot of situations like that with old Magic text where the only fix really is to just bring a judge over and do that.
I mean, in that case specifically, like, there's almost never any reason to want to brainstorm on your upkeep when you have a Sylvan Library in play.
Unless you just really like your own judge, you know?
Yeah. Like, the brainstorm upkeep maybe makes sense if you like have Delver of Secrets in your deck, but not a whole lot of people playing Delver and Library alongside each other.
Loose fail. No. Yeah, no. The Babelo, the link you sent says Blood Moon, or
Yeah, with Blood Moon it doesn't happen.
yeah, no. The link you sent says that it doesn't happen. But yeah, Urborg does not work under Blood Sun. Got any piece of trivia floating in your mind?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. How about how many printings does Lord of Atlantis have? Let's see if you can get this one. I'm gonna
All right,
check it for myself real quick to make sure, but I think I know.
If we go back in time,
Mm-hmm.
I think Time Spiral was the most recent.
Okay.
Then there's a couple core sets. I don't know exactly which one specifically, but like 7th forward, I want to say there's 2 core sets. And then before that, I'm assuming all of Alpha Beta Unlimited revised, but certainly not confident on that.
I'm getting some.
I assume we're only counting individual sets, not like...
Promo printings as well.
Oh, gee. Well, like What about FBB? Is that separate
No,
from?
no.
Yeah.
No FBB. Individual sets. Yep.
Sure. Yeah, I have no. I'm gonna say like at least 8,
Loam and
but
another
honestly,
card.
no idea. It's got to be way more than that. There's about 8 that I can think of.
Individual garden. Each player have the beginning of each player's draw step. That player draws an additional card and discards a card.
So dredge is a replacement effect that replaces the draw. So if you
I don't think you can dredge loam off that question, Phasma. I might be wrong, but I believe it resolves that since in your draw step, the first thing you do is you're going to draw your actual card.
yes.
And then you'll get that anvil draw, and then you'll discard, and you actually have to discard off of chains for the anvil draw as well.
So
draw.
yeah, basically both loam or both dredge and chains create replacement effects.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be able to choose which one applies.
Does chains create a replacement effect if you have cards in hand?
Yes, it replaces draw with draw and discard.
Okay. Yeah, it is a replacement effect.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
So I believe in all situations you just be able to dredge loam.
You can just dredge loam?
Yeah,
Okay.
and have that replace instead.
All right. I guess I didn't realize that Chains of Mephistopheles was a replacement, honestly.
Yeah, actually I learned this recently because if you have 2 chains of Mephistopheles in play,
Mm-hmm.
they both apply because the first one replaces draw with draw and discard,
Mhm.
and then the draw part of that is replaced in the second one.
Oh, that's so rude. That's
So, yeah,
so rude.
If there are
Okay.
2 chains in play, you draw 1 and then discard 2.
That's pretty sweet, though.
Yeah. All right. Definitely looks like at least there's some judge movement, so we should get standings.
Yeah,
up
I heard
pretty
them
soon.
announce standings, so I
Yeah.
assume we will get standings pretty soon.
All right. Well,
One last call for drops before we get our round 5 pairings.
round 6 pairings
Oh,
even.
round 6 pairings. You're
I'm
right.
gonna
Sorry.
take an opportunity to update the overlay here because we are neither Mike Kiesel or Bill Lee.
Oh, you're right. All right. Good call.
Uh,
I didn't even realize that.
and we are in good old round 6.
All right. I'm so excited. This has been such a great 1K, honestly.
Absolutely.
I've really enjoyed all my games, even though I dropped it 2-2. Like, I've had a lot of very exciting games.
Were you playing just good old
Sneak and show.
Nothing fancy there?
No,
Just basically your invitational list?
pretty much. I've messed around with the sideboard a lot. The main deck hasn't moved around a whole lot, but
Sure.
yep.
The scoreboard doesn't have the round number in it. But at least we can get that updated.
Okay.
And then, yeah, as soon as we get, yeah, just waiting on standings at this point, as well as round 6 pairings.
Perfect.
Here we go.
Oh, flawless.
All right, so this looks like next round pairings. Definitely table
Robin versus
1.
Will. I know we've already had Robin on.
Well, they're just going to draw. There should be
Oh,
a
yeah,
lock for
that's
top
fair.
8. I'm not sure who we haven't seen yet.
Dustin, we have seen them.
I know
Sam Heraldrick is definitely on Miracles,
Miracles.
right? And Nicholas
I'm assuming
Ricazzo
Nick's on Elves.
Miracles versus Elves is an option. I think he's actually on Value Elves too. Is he?
I'm not sure.
He's been playing it a lot, so I would assume he's still on Value Elves. And Value Elves is sweet.
That does sound sweet.
Value Elves doesn't run any Glimpse of Nature, for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
Instead, it runs 4 Beast Whisperer from the new Ravnica set, and it's really sweet.
Let's see, I know at previous tables, we've already seen Aubrey and Jason's on Eldrazi, and then Ben Norris is also on. He was my round 1 Eldrazi loss.
1-1 Eldrazi loss. Okay, so anyone in particular?
I'm not sure who's at what the matchup is at table 3. Do we have the
Jared
archetype breakdown?
versus Kelly.
Not here.
I don't think we do have an archetype breakdown. Do you want to get table 3 though?
I just was curious as to what they're playing. I'm certainly interested to see Sam versus Nick.
Do you know what these guys are on? Jared Harmley versus Kelly Bulldog are on? Okay.
All right, let's just get table. What is that? Table six?
Yeah, table 6. Nick versus Sam. Miracles versus Elves.
We already had Nick on, but
Oh, have you? Okay.
I'm sure he would love to be on camera again.
Honestly,
Yeah,
yeah, and this will be a good matchup. I always like seeing Miracles versus Elves.
yeah. See, this might not be a clean win and in since there are a couple people that already have picked up an unintentional draw.
It looks like the people who were at 10 points already played against each other. They probably drew with each other, huh?
Oh, so I was saying Adam and Jordan played against each other last round at X and 1, and they might have just chosen to take an intentional draw rather than actually play out their match.
That may be true.
Yeah, get this
Get
updated.
punched in and then head down to the stream because I'm sure they are on stream at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Thank you very much. We got Deckless in. We should head down to the board.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
All right. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna work to get the overlay updated here, but it's gonna be.
don't worry.
Looks like
is
Nick
being worked
Ragazzo
on,
on the
chat.
left on elves, and oh.
Sam Hurljack. I haven't seen that playmat out of Sam, but it's actually kind of nice. I like it. Just the clean Magic logo. And it looks like a little tumbled
And then
mat. And then the classic Guru Forest on the left for our Elves player.
yes, certainly not hiding what deck either of these players are playing.
No, not in the slightest. So I'm looking at Nick's hand, and I do believe that this is regular Elves. I'm sorry, chat. I lied. This is definitely not value Elves. But
Oh wait, this is
it's still sweet. One thing to note is I don't actually see any copies of Cavern of Souls in the land base for Nick.
ooh.
And that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah,
'cause
that
he
definitely makes things tougher for him.
does not let him sneak through those like very important creatures in this matchup. So we got a pretty standard Miracles list out of Sam, running AK, as is pretty standard at this point, I think. But yeah, ooh, there's a main deck Hero of Teferi, or Teferi Hero of Dominaria in Sam's deck, actually.
Yeah, definitely know Sam's been more a fan of the Planeswalker heavy versions, leaning less on killing with creatures, more towards just the very long game, eventually ultimate a Planeswalker.
Okay. And this is kind of a bit odd. Does Miracles normally main 2 counterbalance? I see 2 here, and I don't normally see that in the main of most Miracles lists.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Okay.
I don't know if exactly 2 is always the number, but main deck counterbalance has been more common recently.
All right,
See if
so
anything super spicy is going on here in the list.
I see a Humility in Sam's board. That'll be fun.
It looks like Nick is not playing the value elves, back to the more combo version.
Yep, for sure.
Yep.
So Sam leading on the island, do nothing, no cantrip. And there is a Fintorn Elf. One of many, many functional reprints of Llanowar Elves.
Yeah. Nick choosing to diversify his Llanowar Elves options with the 2-1-1 split. I guess trying to avoid Phyrexian Revoker.
Yeah, and like that seems pretty reasonable. I don't see any downside to it.
Yeah.
Also, Miracles decks sometimes play Predict, having the slightly lower chance of your opponent randomly predicting your Llanowar Elf off the top, I guess.
That's true.
Can't be bad.
Nick's not going as hard as he could in that by playing a snow-covered forest.
Real ones do play a snow-covered forest, but he's got to flex with his Guru basic.
That's true.
There we go, just creature pass.
Definitely a slow draw here from both players.
Yeah, although I feel like the slow draw definitely benefits Sam. Like, Nick spending his first 2 turns doing nothing is not a good sign.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup where Nick has to be very careful pacing out his threats to play around Terminus, while also presenting enough of a clock that he doesn't just get overrun by the Planeswalkers coming down.
Yeah. Although I don't think the Planeswalkers coming down initially will be that big of a problem.
Yeah, basically, Having at least 3 power to be able to kill a Jace when it comes down
Oh
is
yeah,
where you want
very
to be.
important.
Yeah,
If that Jace lives a turn after it comes down, you are in no-go-ville.
absolutely.
Has to be wary though. The more you commit, the more you get yourself ready to lose to counter to Terminus. So it really is a balancing act, this matchup, and most matchups against Miracles are.
Yeah,
It's what makes it so hard, and why skilled players are able to capitalize on the deck so much, is you can punish people so hard for one small mistake.
Nick with the main deck Archon of Valor's Reach can try to leverage that to at least shut off the Terminus angle.
Yeah.
But
Although I've seen him actually go for more Archon of Valor's Reach for instance, just turning off the STPs and everything.
yeah, certainly depends on exactly where the game state's at, but both options being great.
For sure. Here we see the Wirewood Symbiote, pretty much the engine card for Elves,
Yeah,
I would
Sam
say.
absolutely can't let this resolve.
Yeah, so much value, especially when there's already the Cantrip Elf in play.
Yeah. Looks like he's got an old-fashioned counterspell here.
The actual factual counterspell. But what art is it? It is the... What art is that? Is that the Tempest art?
I believe that is, yes, the Tempest art.
Okay. No, that's not the Tempest art. That's Arena, yeah. Tempest art is the guy going like, ah. And Quarian Ranger, next play for Nick. He really is just taking this slow, though. Just creature go. He has the Archon of Valor's Reach in hand, actually. I just noticed.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
that's not where you want it.
No,
Tough to make multiple white mana.
you cannot Green Sun from your hand. I believe the Archon only takes 1 white mana, though. It's a green-white Archon.
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact cost on it. I know it has multiple.
For anyone who
It's
doesn't know what the card
probably
does,
multiple green at least.
for anyone who doesn't know what the card does, it was printed in
Battle
Bond,
Bond, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it was printed in Battle Bond, but yeah.
Oh, it is
Archon of
only
Valor's
one of
Reach,
each.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this card, pretty gas a lot of the time, actually.
Yeah, just get a Birchler Ranger, and
Very much so.
that'll do.
You'll never have to deal with whatever your opponent's deck is trying to do. Just name whatever type they're using the most.
And despite there being 3 power on the opposing side, Sam's just willing to throw out this Jace and Brainstorm.
Yeah, and I mean, this is probably because Sam has a Terminus he needs to set up, is what I would imagine, right?
That would be potentially the best case for Nick. It might just be that Sam's hand is so good he doesn't even care if he loses this Jace.
That's fair. 4 mana Brainstorms. They're still Brainstorm.
It's true. Yeah, and Wirewitz and Mirror resolves, so Nick's going to get to kill Jace with this attack for 3 and have the ability to pick up this Visionary.
That's really good. Does this and is just going to play the Visionary again. And honestly, this is just how Nick wants to spend his turns, I think, against Miracles.
It looks like Sam has Force of Will plus another blue card as leftovers,
Yeah.
but chose not to counter the Symbiote.
I have to imagine there's a Terminus off the top here. There isn't, so Sam must have just been very desperate for that.
Yeah.
You never want to be desperate for the
All right.
Jaces.
Well, there's a Swords that he's picking up off this actual Brainstorm.
A Swords and a Flooded Strand, actually.
Yeah, so that'll give him the answer to the Symbiote.
That's good. Symbiote cannot bounce itself. Very, very important.
Yeah, it's not an elf unless you play Mirror Entity and make it an elf.
That's a real move. Oh boy. Alright.
Certainly thinking pretty hard here about what to put back.
Yeah, and it's probably pivotable on the game. This is what matters. Imagine just going to play a fetch land, going to sit here with his counterspell and his STP and say go. Oh, choosing to do it now. I like this.
Yeah.
Not letting him get that extra value off that Wirewood. Every turn it lives is another turn it activates.
Sam did have access to the Field of Ruin that he could have used as the Brainstorm Shuffle instead, but I
Yeah.
guess would prefer to leave up Counterspell. Certainly doesn't want to just pass with the shields down and be dead to any powerful spell from Nick.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much I like the Field of Ruin in the Miracles deck, but it's got to be kind of nice because Miracles never really has had land destruction, and now it gets to play it without giving up the thing that stopped them from always playing land destruction.
Yeah, I think if you can make it to turn 4 or 5, then it's mostly, just no downside to being a colorless land.
Yeah.
But can be awkward in the early turns if you draw it and can suddenly not cast a counterspell or counterbalance on 2 mana.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, bad land destruction still kills lands. So,
true.
like, there are some lands in Legacy that you just have to kill, and it gives you an answer.
How many copies is Sam running, out of curiosity?
I believe just the one. Let me make sure for... Oh, no, he's running 2 whole copies of it, actually.
All right, that is definitely showing a lot of respect to the card.
That's impressive. I would not expect that many copies of Field of Ruin out of a Miracles deck. All right. Nick just continuing the same thing he's always been doing. Play a dude or two, draw my cards, hit you for a little, pass the turn. Been a repeated cycle.
Certainly, Nick being someone very familiar with this matchup. We mentioned the balancing act that you have to play earlier, and he is going to know exactly how many creatures he wants to deploy at any given time.
Yeah, along with that, I'm sure Sam also knows pretty much exactly what he wants to be doing. There's a lot of Elves players here, so you definitely get practice against the deck.
All right, well, this looks like the turn. Nick's got 5 creatures in play, and he's going for a natural order.
Just going to play the natural order, and at a point where, like, even if this gets countered, it's not even that bad for Nick.
Yeah.
I imagine Sam definitely going to throw out the counterspell in his hand. It's the only card in there, and there's no way you don't counter a natural order, right?
Well, I would guess Critterhoof is lethal here. Nick would be able to attack with 4 creatures, assuming that Quirion Ranger has not been used yet.
Sam agrees that the Craterhoof is lethal.
Yeah.
Bops it.
So Sam using his last card in hand to counter this.
Still
facing down potential 6 points of damage every turn thanks to the Pendelhaven.
Exactly. And he's exactly where every Miracles player doesn't want to be. 0 cards in hand, completely hellbent, top decking.
Yeah, even that accumulated knowledge that he had earlier had to be pitched to a Force of Will.
Yeah.
So doesn't have the ability to draw a second one to start chaining off.
We're also, like, we can just hardcast the Archon of Valor's Reach in Nick's hand right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Extremely easily, actually. That land draw means that he doesn't even need to use the Quirion Ranger to do it. So I imagine he's just going to send in with that.
Yeah, I can't quite see what where the life tiles are at. The pad's a little bit off the top of the screen. I'm guessing Sam's somewhere around 15.
Yeah. Alright. Doing his Quirion Ranger stuff, choosing to do it in a way that he gets to keep his Pendelhaven around is what it looks like, and I like that. Just an extra damage. Plays out the Archon. I think I would name Sorcery here. It seems like the only thing that can really, like, take Sam back in this game is a random Terminus off the top, so...
Yeah, and once this Archon resolves, it's pretty unlikely Sam's 1 card in hand is an instant that you'd be shutting off.
Yeah.
Sam regretting not Field of Ruining the Savannah now.
Yeah.
Probably didn't expect Nick to actually need that white mana.
Throwing out the Field of Ruin now.
Yeah, if he had targeted the Savannah, Nick would have just been able to pick it up with the Quirion Ranger anyway.
Yeah.
So no opportunity
You definitely
to kill
want
the
to
dual
target
land
the
there.
Pendelhaven because of that. All right. Shuffling up, see what he got, and packs it up, going to game 2. Nick taking game 1 off of Sam Hilljack.
Definitely a fast one there for the Elves when Sam just didn't find a removal spell. I mean, he had the swords for the Wirewood Symbiote, but that was it.
Nick really did a good job navigating that, though. Not ever, like, committing so much to the board that a Terminus is game-ending, and not ever committing so little that he just gave Sam too much time.
Definitely. Sam wasn't able to find a Terminus, but even if he had had one at any point prior to the Archon hitting play, Nick would have still been able to put a pretty good reassembled force back into play.
Exactly. So out of Sam's sideboard, I see a few things that will definitely be coming in. Humility being one of them.
Okay.
So definitely, like, A+ card against Elves. I'm not even sure if Nick will have a way to deal with it, considering that the standard way of dealing with enchantments cannot beat Humility for Elves.
Yeah, he does have some Assassin's Trophies in the sideboard, but not confident he wants to board that one in against Miracles.
Yeah. Sam has some Flusterstorms. I don't know about you, but I would bring these in against Elves. Just those glimpses are so important, and later on, you'll just be able to have it be a hard counter on natural orders.
They can be important, though. I think with Sam's build of the deck specifically,
So Nick being very kind, showing us what he's taking out, takes
Yeah.
out 3 of the natural orders. So I'm very clearly reading this matchup wrong.
I think that makes sense. It's just really bad to run your natural order into any kind of counter magic when
Yep. And then we see the choke, the trophies, the decays, and then
that is Dwynen Guiltleaf Dane, which is just a 4-mana Elf Lord, basically.
Dwining Guiltleaf Dane, and it has like reach or something, right?
Yes, I believe it's a 3/4 reach. It also has life gain text when if you attack with some number of elves, you gain a life for each attacking elf, I believe. But certainly that part of the card not being the relevant aspect of the matchup. It's mostly just a 4-mana Elf Lord.
Okay. Oh, that's how you spell that.
Yeah,
Perfect. So we can show it off for everyone who
there we
doesn't
go.
know.
Yes, it is a 3/4 reach, pumps other elves, and then you gain some life.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Useful against burn, perhaps. Being able, just because it's a 3/4, it doesn't die to bolts.
Yeah.
Gains life.
I imagine that it's more in the deck for Lightning Bolt decks than for this matchup specifically. But just
That's fair.
Nick feeling like when he only wants to be putting 1 or 2 creatures in play at any given time,
Yeah, I mean,
having one of them be a 3/4 Elf Lord is pretty reasonable.
it's a solid dude. And, like, you put that in a 1/1, you have a solid clock. That's 5 power.
Yeah, Sam's basically forced to answer it.
All right. Sam did not show us what he boarded, but it's like pretty easy to assume there's definitely the humility coming in. Other options are disenchant, which I don't see coming in.
Nah,
Celestial Purge doesn't
hits
hit
nothing.
anything. Yeah, Flusterstorm probably not. Click. I wouldn't be surprised to see this.
Yeah,
Being able to block stuff that comes in, especially if Nick is planning to win again, like how he won game 1. Click could be especially good against that.
just having some ways to affect the board. I could see bringing in Disenchant given that he expects Choke probably.
Okay,
So having
you're
an
right.
answer to that's useful.
He does have the main deck one of Council's Judgment to answer it, and the main deck Teferi, but not anything else. So,
Yeah,
all right. So, Nick just opening on Dwynen, and dude getting his glimpse spell pierced.
yeah, getting certainly going aggro there with the turn 2 glimpse, but
Probably just gonna play a land and a 1-drop. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
just swinging in. Oh, not even playing anything.
I imagine if the glimpse had resolved, he might have wanted to fire off a couple 1-drops just to draw 2.
No.
But
That was definitely a value glimpse, though.
I think he might have a second glimpse in hand, which is why he's holding back any more creatures.
Yeah. And if Sam reads it correctly, he might be able to infer that as well.
Well, I just saw a glimpse that Sam had a Terminus that he put back on top of his deck from this brainstorm.
Ooh. All right. So he's probably just gonna let Nick go nuts, huh?
Yeah, certainly. Does look like Sam's hand is a little bit land light, so not in the greatest shape necessarily.
Yep. I
If
see
Nick
that
resolves
glimpse.
this glimpse and then can just play 3 1-drops, Terminus
said
might not
yes.
even be good enough for Sam.
Here we go. We're glimpsing. See if we can find a cradle, because that really is the piece that is going to tie this together. That was a choke off the draw. Not a bad draw either.
Yeah, I imagine Nick will take it.
Yeah.
And
that
a
was
cradle.
back cradle.
Wow.
Okay. We're going nuts. Just plays it again, draws, sees what else before he plays this cradle. But definitely playing the cradle.
Yeah, he can just cradle and
I would
jam
choke
the
here.
choke.
Oh yeah, as soon as you know that glimpse is resolved, there's no way this choke gets countered, right? Oh, gonna go a little bit longer. But the Quarian Range is free since it cannot.
Yeah, it makes an
the guy.
additional mana.
Yeah, just throwing the choke on the board. Sam's like, yeah,
Wow.
you got it.
This has got to feel brutal for Sam.
It's super brutal.
Losing game 1 in a matchup that he's decently favored in, and
So
Nick just having the absolute nuts here in game 2.
Sam getting the Terminus, holding priority on the Miracle Trigger, finding his white mana to pay for it, and he's like, there's no board, but also there's a choke.
Yeah, and
So Sam is gonna struggle here.
the downside to having some of your land slots be taken up by things like Field of Ruin, Sam doesn't have room for the Mystic Gate or whatever blue-white dual land you might play to get around choke.
Exactly. Here is a Scooze. Seems pretty fine to me. It's a not that big of a creature. It's not going to be because Terminus sends creatures to the bottom of the library.
Yeah, and Sam, not only is he locked under this choke, he doesn't even have any more lands in hand.
Oh, that's super brutal. Not even be able to cast a cantrip. I think we will, like, pretty high odds of just seeing Nick ride this choke all the way to victory, huh?
Yeah. Sam doesn't have a whole lot of time.
All right. Nick just playing things, trying to reduce that time as much as possible, and I don't blame him.
Nick might want to worry
The second
about,
choke, and Sam will
oh,
just scoop it to the
wow.
second choke right there. Oof, that's brutal.
Yeah, it might have been a scenario where Sam had exactly one removal spot for choke in his entire deck, and when the second one comes down,
Yeah, you just can't beat it.
I mean, he can get up to a Snapcaster for it eventually,
Mhm.
but that, really takes too much mana for him to ever get out of that.
All right, welcome back to the booth.
Yeah.
I think we have enough time that I should run off and try and find a second backup match.
Yeah,
probably?
absolutely.
So-
Hopefully, we'll be able to get a backup match in the win-in for top 8 category. But even if not, always want to see some more Magic on camera. Let me just take a quick peek at the pairings again. Here we go. This is the current round. So yeah, in terms of players in the room who are either already locked in for top 8 or playing potential win-ins this round, Table 1 was Robin Hartshorn versus Will Jankowskis. Those being the 2 remaining undefeated players in the room, they almost certainly able to intentionally draw and guarantee their spot in top 8. Then in terms of people sitting at 4-1 going into the round, had Justin Harala, Damon Alexander, Jared Hammerly, Kelly Bolduck, Philip Warner, Benjamin Norris.
All right, so we got table 4, which
Okay.
is Eldrazi versus Blue Red Phoenix.
Oh, the other Phoenix player.
Yeah, and they are in game 3.
All right. So yeah, this is Benjamin Norris, who handed me my first loss of the day, playing against the other Phoenix player in the room.
All right,
So
sweet.
hopefully Phil can redeem the Arclight deck.
Let's send it back down to match because I'm sure they'll be there shortly. I caught them just in time before they started up their round. They were actually they both kept their 7.
So yeah, certainly going to be very quickly ready to go.
And they were gracious enough to up and move after keeping their 7. So we, the fine people of the stream, can have a good match of Magic. Hopefully. We're getting in the player name, or getting the player names typed in now. I'm actually not 100% sure on who is getting to play this game, but
Looks like there we
we
go.
will find out shortly.
Both these players being at 4-1,
Yes,
there
sir.
should be a clean win in for top 8.
I believe I was actually told that Philip was on Blue Red Phoenix.
Oh, is it
I may
Phoenix?
have misunderstood.
Okay.
But I think I was told Blue Red Phoenix.
Well, I will put that in for now. And is this going to a
This is
game
game
3?
3, yep.
Okay.
And it looks like Nick is on the play, opening with the Ancient Tomb and Dude. Very classic Eldrazi opener.
Yeah, good news for Philip
Ooh.
that is not a Chalice the Void.
And has the Tormod's Crypt, always a nice one on turn 1 against graveyard decks like this.
And yeah, that's a forcible draw, and this is definitely a straight blue-red list, not the Grixis version.
All right, I'm interested in this. I haven't actually seen a Blue-Red Phoenix list in Legacy yet.
Yeah, it's certainly less explosive, but you get to kind of do the Delver thing where you have more aggressive one-drop creatures alongside some cheap counter magic.
Perfect.
So even if you don't necessarily do the combo thing of Faithless Looting, pitching a bunch of Arclight Phoenixes, you can still play a reasonable fair game.
All right. Just throwing out the dudes. Exactly what Eldrazi does.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot unique, but a whole lot that is powerful.
Yeah, would probably have preferred if that Wasteland were another land that made 2 mana for a turn 2 Thought-Knot Seer. But
For sure.
certainly 2 powerful creatures in play in the first 2 turns. You're never going to be too disappointed.
Thought-Knot's exiling actually seems to be super relevant in this matchup.
Yes.
Being able to just exile a creature instead of just discard it means you can actually take Phoenixes and have it be effective. I don't think he'll be taking Phoenixes, though, with a Tormod's Crypt in play.
Probably not.
Plays the Eldrazi Temple, swings in now. Maybe doesn't have a big thing.
I imagine if he did have a Reality Smasher, he would be slamming that one into play.
Yeah, I would imagine if he had, or a Thought Knot, he would have slammed it into play to make the Mimic.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
didn't get a good look at Ben's hand, but certainly no other threats to play that turn.
sitting on not a lot besides a Wasteland right now. Although 5 damage a turn is nothing to scoff at. That'll kill you quicker than you think.
Yeah,
Philip choosing to use both fetches now. That is a Vulcan front, which to me says that Philip doesn't have basics. Yeah, okay, so this Wasteland will get value.
yeah, certainly surprising to me. I imagine one of the big upsides to being the straight blue-red version is getting to play more basics.
Yeah,
But
I'm not actually...
Philip maybe not having any fear of this Wasteland. I imagine he's going to want to play some sort of removal spell on the Tormod script here and then try to untap and go off.
Yeah, he has to.
Is this an Abrade?
Hitting it with the...
Smash to
Smash
Smithereens.
Just going to pop it in response to not take 3 damage, I imagine.
Yeah. But either way, accomplishing the
kill it.
goal of getting that Tormod script out of play. So if he
sir.
has looting, well, he does have looting, but if he has some Phoenixes
Wow,
to get back.
I'm very surprised that Benjamin actually let him untap with those lands. I would have definitely expected just a Wasteland to make it more unlikely for Philip to be able to cast 3 spells
Sure.
in the turn, but
When I played against Ben earlier today, he did have both Endbringer and Oblivion Sower in his deck.
okay, so he has
So
a bit
It's
heavier.
possible he's just stuck with 6 drops in hand and actually needs that Wasteland mana.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Oh no. So Philip does have islands too. We see basics, just the no fear double Volk, I guess. Must have needed a lot of red or
this is
blue
sick.
mana.
The combo of Brainstorm, put a
Oh.
Phoenix back on top of your deck, and then mill it off Thought Scour.
And we just saw one of my favorite cards get milled,
Yeah.
Lava Dart. So, Lava Dart, for anyone who doesn't know, it's a card that has seen a little bit of fringe play in, like, Phoenix decks, I've seen.
Yeah,
But,
getting to sacrifice a mountain to flash it back.
oh, and so much gas.
Yeah, he's going to get to kill both of Ben's creatures here and get that Phoenix back.
Yeah, basically like this format's version of Gut Shot for Phoenix.
Definitely much better at being 2 spells. Oh, he's going to let the Mimic stick around. I guess he can wait to respond to a trigger.
Yeah. But just send him with the Phoenix.
Well, Benjamin, it looks like picked up a Thought Knots here, so it's going to have... Well, it's probably going to get hit by a Force of Will.
Yeah, I'd imagine you really want to. Unless Philip just has removal. Nope, putting down a Force of Will. Remove the Lava Dart real quick, sorry about that.
Yeah. But Philip now down to 6 from that.
The second Tormod's Crypt, but there's already one Phoenix in play.
Yeah, a little bit too late on that one.
Granted, with Philip at 6, that's a real clock.
Yeah, he does still get to kill this Mimic. but-
Sacrifices the mountain to flash back the Lava Dart.
Yeah.
And this means that the Wasteland puts Philip back down to 1 land.
Yeah. Now, Ben's sitting at a convenient 13 life out of range. It means it's a 5-turn clock from the Phoenix instead of 4.
Yeah.
And he's got time to draw into a Smasher or any other sizable Eldrazi to just close the game out by itself.
Philip probably won't run into land issues either, considering he's playing a deck absolutely chocked full of
That was
lands.
a 9, not a 6.
Oh, that was
So,
a 9,
yeah.
not a 6. My bad. Okay.
Philip now down to 8.
Perfect. Even better.
And now choosing to get basics.
So what do you think of Arclight Phoenix? It seems to like just be putting results in every single format right now.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely a busted card.
Kind of crazy.
You do kind of have to back up the aggressive plan with some other damage-based game plan.
Yeah.
You can't just like be all in on 3/2 flyers being the only threats in your deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly it's essentially a 0 mana 3/2 flying haste.
Just like Delver, except 0 mana and not 1.
0 mana and with haste, and it's guaranteed to flip.
Yeah.
Where Delver is sometimes just a 1/1.
Not bad. We have upgraded.
Yeah.
3/2 flyers for 1 are not good enough anymore. We need 0 mana 3/2 flyers with haste.
Considering that there are people in Legacy that are trying to entomb to just get 1 Arclight Phoenix back, essentially paying 1 mana for a guaranteed 3/2 flyer, like,
It's kind of dirty.
yeah, the card's pretty busted. As long as your opponents aren't packing too many Scavenging Oozes
Yeah.
or Surgical Extractions.
Looking around with that Ponder, chose to not shuffle. Always a good sign when you choose not to shuffle. I never like it when my opponents go Ponder, put it back.
Yeah, didn't get a good look at what he's got left over in hand, but this is theoretically the turn that Ben needs to find something. And that is a Reality Smasher. Oh boy.
That is something. Very much something. Plays an Urborg.
Does Phil have Force of Will plus blue card as his 2 remaining things? Because if not,
That
he's
really
going to be in big
is.
trouble here.
He's not dead to it this turn, so that's nice. But 5/5 and trample, so he's dead to it next turn with only this Arclight Phoenix still.
Yep. And there aren't a whole lot of ways in straight blue-red to answer a 5/5.
No, there are not. Not even Bolt gets him here because he can kill the guy, but not before he dies.
Yeah.
All right, just rummaging around the side or the graveyard, trying to see if there's anything that can save him. Only thing I saw in there was a Faithless Looting, though. If he casts Faithless Looting, we know that this game's over.
All right. Looks like he's got a Brainstorm there, so he's going to at least be able to do a little bit of digging.
All right.
If he can put one other Phoenix into play somehow, then he'll be able to at least double block the Smasher and survive. But with the Torment Script already in play and only 3 men available, I can't really see a way for that to happen.
So, why do you think he fetched before this Brainstorm?
He did know the...
Did he know the top card?
Yeah, because he had pondered
Okay.
previously, so
So
I think he still knew one
He
card
just
on
wanted
top
to
of
see
his
3 cards instead, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
All right, that is spell.
I saw
and-
that one that mills for 2, so that's pretty good at like getting through the Brainstorm lock.
Yeah, Thoughtscour will let him see one additional card.
Yeah. Deciding what to put back.
Yeah, and if he does tap his Volcanic to play the Thoughtscour, he'll only have the Mountain untapped. So wouldn't
Ooh,
then
that
be
is
able
relevant.
to play any more blue spells.
I see a red spell in those 4, though. Does he actually have any Phoenixes in his yard, though?
He does not.
Okay, so
And there's still the Torment Script he has to deal
nope,
with.
just
So
puts
yeah.
it down, calls it, and Benjamin is now 5-1. So that's a draw-in position, I believe.
Yeah, we don't, I believe, have exact standings to know how the tiebreakers shape up. I would guess that with multiple players sitting at 10 points currently, if either of them win, you'll be in a situation where the worst tiebreakers of the 5-1s won't be able to draw in, but anyone outside of the very bottom should be able to draw to at least lock up 6 slots in the top 8.
Okay, perfect. So that was a really good game 3.
Yeah,
We saw
definitely.
that. That was a definite like back and forth.
Yeah, both decks had an opportunity to do their thing. It looked really good for Eldrazi coming out of the gates, and then the really good turn from Philip, who got to kill all of the creatures in play and get back
Yeah.
a Phoenix. But Reality Smasher sometimes just does what it does.
So thank you very much. I think we might take a break right now. Shouldn't be too long until the next match, and our odds of getting a backup match are probably pretty low. Huh?
Yeah, it looks like we got about 15 minutes left in the round, but we're probably at a point in the tournament where all the matches will be done before time actually gets called.
Yeah, so we'll be back in like what 10 minutes?
Yeah,
or
probably
less?
10 minutes or so before we head back for
All right.
likely a good look at the top 8.
See you soon.
All right, we're back.
Yes.
Round 7 action.
Pretty soon.
Yeah, pretty soon. We're getting to standings really shortly. It looks like a sweet top 8 is brewing.
Yeah, certainly at least we should know probably 6 of the top 8 once we get the pairings and see some intentional draws, but it is definitely not going to be a clean cut.
No, there's a few draws just in contention that are kind of throwing off the math.
Yeah, that round going a little bit longer because Jordan Isaka taking his second unintentional draw of the tournament.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long day, but definitely going to have at least 1, if not 2, straight win ends this round.
Yeah.
And the potential for some X2 tiebreaker sweats.
Yeah. I think at least one X2 probably gets in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top 8's looking fairly interesting. The undefeateds were Steel Stompy and Elves.
Yeah.
And we saw on camera Elves win again, so they are potentially locked depending on how these pairings are. We're going to try to get the standings.
Yeah, I know at least in terms of X and 1 players who won, we had, as you mentioned, the one Elves and Steel Stompy being the undefeateds.
Yeah.
Then another Elves player as well as another Eldrazi player, Justin Harala. Then we had a Grixis Phoenix player.
I believe we'll win as well. So
Yeah, Kelly won. Here, we got official standings here so we can stop speculating. Yeah, so it looks like that's Steel Stompy, Elves, Eldrazi, another Elves, a Food Chain, Grixis Phoenix, and then Justin being the unfortunate
he has to play versus
7th
Adam.
place. Yes,
Yeah.
that will be a straight win in there between Justin and Adam. Eldrazi Post versus Miracles, pretty favored matchup for Eldrazi, I feel. So rough news for Adam.
He's on Eldrazi Post. I thought he was on.
Oh no,
Moon.
he's
on
sorry,
Moon.
he's on Moon Stompy today.
Yeah.
I keep getting that mixed up because Justin always being someone who has
Yeah, he
played
normally
Eldrazi
plays.
specifically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's if it's Moon Stompy versus Eldrazi, Moon Stompy versus Miracles, it's a little bit better for Adam,
Yeah.
but still not exactly what he was looking to fight against this round.
Should we put that on camera?
We did see Miracles last round, but certainly wouldn't mind seeing that again just because that is our one guaranteed win for top 8.
Yeah.
And then moving down to the X2s, looks like the top of the breakers are Damon Alexander and Philip Warner. Philip was on Blue-Red Phoenix. We saw him last round. Not sure what Damon's on.
Yeah, I don't think I know.
And then Jason Crone is on Eldrazi versus Zachary Poor, who I'm not sure what Zachary's on.
Yeah.
But those should probably be the 2 X2 matches that could potentially have their winner squeak into top 8 on breakers. Because I guess Philip specifically has, or actually no, Damon and Philip are way higher than Jason and Zachary. So
Right. Depends on how things get paired up.
Yeah, almost certainly the winner at table 5 will be the X2 that squeaks into top 8.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's so it's Steel Stompy, 2 Elves, an Eldrazi, Food Chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like it's top 8 very late on blue decks.
Yeah, this is the potentially 0 forcible top 8.
Does Food Chain play Forcible? I think it might.
Oh, yeah, I guess the pitch miss Hologryph into your Food Chain interaction is pretty nice.
Yeah.
So, okay, I take that back. There'll be 1 forcible deck for sure in top 8.
Yeah.
As well as Adam having a win in and table 5 featuring a win in involving forcible decks.
Yeah.
But certainly very light on blue cards overall, very heavy on Chalice of the Void.
Yeah, there could be up to 4 chalices.
Yeah.
So that is a lot of chalice.
Yeah, certainly. Here we got official round 7 pairings here. Looks like nothing unexpected going on here. So yeah, Justin did get the pair down.
Yeah, should we do table 4 then?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We won't guarantee what it is, so
Yeah.
we'll do table 4.
All right, I'll get the player information added in here.
Yeah.
Is going to be a Miracles versus Mono Red Prison winning in.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Adam's going to be on the left.
No, I don't believe we run any non-sanctioned London Mulligan events.
Yeah, certainly nothing planned, but I guess with it only being about a month away, they'll probably not be able to set anything up in time.
Yeah. We'll just have to see what happens on Moto. And at the
Yeah, I guess you get what about 2 weeks that it's being tested on Magic Online before the before London.
Yeah.
So have plenty of data to actually find out how reasonable that is.
He's
oh
on-
yeah, he's not on
so.
Is It Phoenix.
No.
That should be good to go. And assuming the players are ready, let's head down to the match.
All right, Moonstompy versus Miracles. So
Have you gotten a chance to see Justin on camera earlier today?
I did not.
Okay.
Did
I'd be
you?
interested to know the specifics of his list. There's a decent number of flex slots that you can play in the mono red version.
I watched a little bit of them on my break. It looked fairly stock from what I could tell. As playing Rebel Masters, playing the Legion War Boss,
Sure.
Chandra, your normal other Moonstompy cards.
Yeah. I feel like the more threats Justin has in his deck, the better position he's going to be for this matchup.
Yeah.
Since a lot of the traditional lock pieces aren't particularly great against Miracles.
Yeah, the moon effects aren't really what you want here. Chalice is pretty good. I don't know if he's playing like Trinisphere. Trinisphere can be pretty good.
Sure.
I think the main thing that this deck has gotten recently is the Legion War Boss just have more threats that actually produce multiple threats, right?
Yeah. Not the best against Terminus, and I do see a Trinisphere in Justin's hand,
That
so
is
he's
a
got that
Trinisphere,
one.
yeah.
But it looks like Adam's going to be on the play.
Adam's hand is like Brainstorm, Predict, Swords, and then 3 lands, it looks like.
Looks like Justin's not going to have a busted turn 1, just leading off on that mountain, and I see 1 Spirit Guide in hand, but probably not enough to play a 3-drop on turn 1.
Okay,
Oh,
so,
well. Chromax will help.
yeah. So he can do a 3-drop, but he's just kind of going sort of all in on.
Yeah.
So the thought here is, oh, so yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I
that's
like this.
a little
Just
bit safer.
Just Chalice on 1. Set up for a potentially bigger one tomorrow. So he's going to brainstorm in response. As is, wait a second.
Yeah.
It's
Probably don't
not-
want to let that one resolve.
Yeah. Doesn't quite have the force yet, but Brainstorm is a powerful magic card.
I'm guessing Justin's not worried about Adam having Daze in his Miracle stack. So it's Force of Will or Bust.
Field of Ruin, Island, and oh jeez.
That's not where you want to be.
No, it is not. I was just going to put back a Plains and Swords, and he's likely just going to predict away that Swords.
Yeah. Can't quite see if Adam has anything else going on in hand.
It's
but
all lands and
yeah.
predicts.
the 5-land plus Predict hand.
Yeah.
Not going to be fantastic here when Justin's probably just going to slam Trinisphere.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, once you have Trinisphere in play, you kind of want lands, but he sort of needs something. Neither of those cards are really good. Swords and Counterbalance are not lands.
Swords gives him an answer to the Legion War Boss that Justin has. Probably going to be the first threat he plays out here.
Well, he still has the Chalice on 1, so Swords isn't doing anything.
All right. So first he needs to find Council's Judgment for the Chalice.
yeah.
Then he'll be able to Swords the Legion War Boss.
Yeah, the thing with Justin here is he needs to draw that 3rd land.
Yeah.
And then get that threat down quickly. Sort of in the awkward situation in the middle of the sort of the situation Moonstompy gets into. It gets a slight lock, but it needs to be able to turn that corner.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised here that Adam didn't fetch a Plains either to build towards double white or set up a Miracle Terminus if he needs it.
He has both of his Plains in hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really looking awkward. Yep.
Oh.
Can't do that. And there's the Ancient Tomb.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it looks like Justin has the War Boss. He's got a Blood Moon that's not accomplishing much anymore.
No.
So this might be his only threat here. If Adam's able to find a Terminus,
That was a brainstorm. That's not really what he wants to see.
No.
Just gonna keep playing these lands out.
Yeah.
Field of Ruins, interesting. No, I think a whole turn cycle went by.
Yeah. They've been just passing back and forth pretty quickly because
Yeah.
Justin was missing land drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thanks to this counterbalance, Justin gets to know the top card of Adam's deck anytime he casts a spell, so he can know whether or not he needs to care about a Terminus. I'm
Yeah.
guessing he'll probably play a non-creature here, either just play the Blood Moon for minimal value, or maybe play another Chalice on one.
Well, the Blood Moon here actually is potentially, I guess, is okay. The downside is like if he draws a Chandra now, he can't cast it because
Yeah,
that Ancient Tomb becomes a mountain.
and I'm guessing the damage off the Ancient Tomb isn't particularly relevant in this matchup. Justin can afford to take a few more hits for 2 damage.
Yeah. But the Blood Moon's in play, so I guess he's doing that in response.
All right, so yeah, after seeing the predict on top, Adam wants to shuffle it away. So, or I guess,
Yeah.
no, that was an AK on top, not
Yeah, it
another
was
predict.
AK on top, and so
Yeah.
I guess he does. Adam does play 3 planes, so yeah, I guess he could have pitched it. So Justin turning that what was going to be an Ancient Tomb mountain into an actual mountain.
Yeah. Getting to see the upside of Field of Ruin and Miracles that sometimes you just want even more shuffle effects.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Alrighty, we got a ball game.
Yeah.
This is the situation where Justin has Adam mostly locked out, but probably has to find a threat in the next
Oh, well,
2 or
there's
3 turns,
There's
and
one.
that is the best one.
All right. Yeah, Rabble Master's really good here.
Yeah, so it's going to be an attack for 6 next turn, and then certainly lethal the turn after.
And Adam just can't really do anything other than play land. Never mind.
Well, this is a
I didn't see
hard
that.
cast, Entreat the Angels for 2, and thanks to Ancient Tomb damage, Justin is at 16. So Adam
Wow.
might just steal this game by racing with a pair of 4/4 Angels.
Yep.
I am a very big fan of the actual Sarah Angel tokens.
Yeah,
going on here.
if you like white out the name, you actually can use them
Yeah,
as tokens, or the casting cost one of the 2. Oh,
okay, so second Rabble Master means he's gets more tokens, but is also forced to attack with the first Rabble Master. So Adam has to trade off one of his tokens for the original Rabble Master, and probably can no longer attack with the other one.
yeah, the one Rabble Master.
Yeah, that one should be dead.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
make
go.
sure we get that fixed.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like Adam picked up a Snapcaster, but I'm not sure he has anything great to flash back. He could flash back an Entreat for 1 if he was feeling really desperate. I guess there's also a Predict in there that he can resolve. Certainly the biggest upside to Snapcaster is just being a 2/1 body that can trade with the Rabble Master in play, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
He's
this is
gonna
Snapcaster and Treat for 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Adam has pretty reasonable defenses against this Rabble Master in play. We'll see if he's willing to attack with the 4/4.
Wow.
Yeah, got to get this game over with somehow. And that was a brick. Justin drawing another Trinisphere.
Yeah.
Alright, tokens come across for 2, but Rabble Master trades with Snapcaster, and now Justin's left with basically nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what else you could have here.
I think at this point, Justin's hope is just Adam gets a little bit too aggressive, and he can top deck something to burn him out.
I don't think he had.
Even a
Has it.
Fire Confluence, he's 1 mana short though, so
Yeah.
not sure what it would be.
And Adam just drew the counter spell, so
Yeah,
this game's pretty locked up.
Adam can safely attack with 1 token and still have lethal next turn. I don't think Justin has any draws out of this.
So I think you want to attack with 2. So the benefit to attacking with 2 is if he has another counter in hand, right?
Yeah, but that just gets hit by the counter spell.
Yeah, that's true.
I think, especially with Justin having a Trinisphere in play, so you know he can't play 2 spells in a turn.
Yeah.
I guess there's basically just no outs either way.
Yeah. All right, so Cruz is up 1 game.
Yeah, and certainly good news for Adam when game 1's one of the tougher ones for him. Now he gets to cut all of his awkward cards, board in more ways to answer the artifacts and enchantments.
He's playing Spell Queller on the sideboard?
Yeah, that's a spicy one.
Yeah. Celestial Purge seems really good.
Yeah. Not sure how many actual disenchants he has, but that's
It looked
certainly
like
going to
2.
come in.
It looked like there were 2 disenchants and 1 Celestial Purge.
Sure.
Which seems fairly stock, so what is he going to cut?
Looks like he was definitely cutting the counterbalances.
Yeah, those are bad.
Tough to make those do anything. I like shaving on 1-drops just so you don't have to care about a chalice quite as much. Cut some of the less important cantrips. But, yeah, we'll see.
Looks like yeah, looked like that was like a preordain and like a land maybe.
Yeah. Definitely wants to leave in all of his removal, and
Oh, Adam's already on 3 swords main. So yeah, he only plays 3 swords main.
Oh, wow.
He plays the 4th on the board. I forgot he does that.
yeah. It looks like he's just cutting another ponder.
Yeah.
The main deck spell pierces in Adam's deck are somewhat interesting.
The Miracles has been kind of adopting that lately, at least online, where
Sure.
there's a lot more fast combo and chalice decks.
Yeah. It makes sense, but
It's a little awkward.
certainly
So-
can be awkward in a lot of matchups.
Yeah. Like I could see maybe wanting to cut 1 here because on the draw it's not great. Like if they go turn 1 Ancient Tomb Chalice, and
Yeah.
you're holding that Spell Pierce on the draw, it's not ideal.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many cards he's looking to board in, but I could see definitely on the draw cutting some number of pierce.
Yeah.
He's leaving them in for sure, and looks like only boarding in 5 cards there.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know what is going on Justin's side, like what they tend to have for.
Not a whole lot for this matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, the downside to any of these Ancient Tomb Chalice decks is your sideboard is pretty limited. You basically have to devote a lot of slots to various combo decks.
Yeah.
Some amount of graveyard hate.
I'm guessing he's like normally like the plan here is maybe go up in Planeswalker, so like Karn, Scion, or Ursa,
Sure.
coming in out of the board, or other Planeswalkers like that.
Yeah.
There's other ways to set up a grind.
Certainly any red blast that he might have in his sideboard are pretty nice here. But
Yeah, Scab Clan's a good one in the sideboard. Like
Oh,
you want to
yeah.
go up in threats. Because your Blood Moons aren't really doing anything, so you just want to keep. You want to play like a Trinisphere and actually like threat them out a bunch.
sure. So even though the Blood Moon effect isn't particularly good, do you leave in Magus of the Moon just to be a 2/2?
Yeah, I think you don't have enough to cut. So I would probably. Plus, it has added benefits of like turning off fetches. Miracles is a deck that really wants to take full advantage of shuffling his deck.
True. All right. Justin's got the Chalice in his opening hand, but looks pretty mana light.
Yeah, that might be like. Is that 2 double Chrome Mox?
There's at least 1 Mox, and I'm not sure what. It looks like there's only 1 land at the far left of his hand,
Yeah.
but
It's got a Sulfur Elemental too, which is nice. That's
Ooh.
another nice one.
it's good if he's worried about Monastery Mentor. But we saw Entreat the Angels out of Adam game 1, so it's likely that he just doesn't even have Mentor in his deck, and that Sulfur Elemental is just a 3/2.
So I know that Adam does a 1/1 split.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, and I imagine that both these players play regularly enough that Justin might be familiar with Adam's list.
yeah. Well, Sulfur Elemental goes over the Trinisphere, and there's Legion War Boss.
Yeah, this is a nice start for Justin.
Yeah, Legion Warboss is a nice upgrade, giving you that one extra like goblin. He was supposed to attack.
Yeah.
The Celestial Purge here, it's gonna slow him down.
Stem's bleeding a little bit, but Justin has follow-up. He's got a Trinisphere and then at least another red threat in hand. And given that, I think Adam's made it pretty clear at this point he doesn't have Force of Will in his hand.
Yeah.
So this Trinisphere is going to resolve.
And that's a Petal.
Oh, that's a Lotus Petal was the other card. So
Yeah.
no, Justin, in fact, doesn't have any more threats in hand.
Oh,
This might just be a repeat of game one where Justin gets the lock pieces down early, but doesn't have the clock to come across before Adam can dig out of it.
but now he has the Council's Judgment, right? And just all the basics here just makes it so easy.
Yeah.
Actually, I looked on the website and I didn't see anything, so.
Imagine going after the Trinisphere here, since his hand doesn't look like it has too many 1-drops he cares about.
It is like it looks like it has maybe a Spell Pierce and a Ponder. For the snap. Yeah,
Oh, yes, okay. I was thinking with the Snapcaster in hand, he might want to try to get up to Snapcaster the Council's Judgment,
Yeah.
but maybe feeling a little bit far away from that. Yeah, and getting punished with the second Chalice on one here.
Yeah. But Justin, with not much else going on in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think this 1/1 token's going to be good enough for Justin to win this game. He needs to find something else in the next probably 2 or 3 turns.
Well, especially because good old Mentor's coming down. Yep.
Yeah, Mentor not looking the best in the face of a Trinisphere. Adam will probably only be able to play 1 spell a turn.
Yeah.
It's still better than that 1/1.
I'm pretty sure he's on straight blue-white.
Looks like Anna picked up another Snapcaster there, so could just see mediocre creature beatdown start.
Yeah. Grey Ogre versus Token 1/1. Oh, well. There we go. Interesting, though. So you drew Fiery Confluence. Do you do...
Well, now you have to do 3 damage to all the creatures, because that's a 3/3 Mentor.
Yeah. Oh, he was considered... this way, he knows for sure, kind of. This definitely...
Yeah.
So Elizabeth gives Justin some breathing room. That Tomb was doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but down to 10. Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
never mind.
I was going to say Ambush Viper Snapcaster beatdown might be good enough for Adam to win this game, but
No.
the Entreat just makes it super easy.
Yeah.
I don't think Justin has anything in his deck that can save him from 2 4/4s.
Entreat is just the MVP in this matchup.
Yeah.
He's already at 10.
All right, well, that's an Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah, that's going to...
So now we need to wait till Adam gets up to 6 mana to Snapcaster the Council's Judgment.
Yeah, but he...
And he's 1 land away.
Yeah. Another Trinisphere. Okay.
Well, that's a redraw at least.
Yep. Spell Pierce isn't going to cut it.
That's a Pian Kiran Nalar.
Yeah.
That is a threat at least.
And at least it comes up the air a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see. He does also have enough mana for 2 activations.
Yeah.
So if Adam misses this turn, he could sacrifice 2 artifacts to kill a 4/4, and then do the same thing on the turn after.
Yeah. And yeah, it did take Adam a lot of convincing to play Mentor, but if you're topping in Street like that, can you blame him?
Yeah. He drew a Rabble Master for the turn, but I don't think playing it accomplishes very much when there are just 4/4s to block.
So one of the nice things you can do with this deck once you have Ensnaring Bridge is if you can get down to 0 cards in hand, you can actually build up a force
Sure.
of goblins that because they have to attack but they can't. So
Well, looks like Justin passed, and then Adam drew a force, but is forced to pass back.
yeah,
And now I imagine that we'll see Trinisphere plus some other artifact get sacrificed to kill a 4/4.
yeah, maybe the pedal. Yeah,
He does have to take 2 damage to do this,
yeah,
but since Adam can't kill the Pia, Justin would just be able to untap and kill the other angel.
yeah.
Oh. Looks like he was tapping for Fire Confluence.
Yeah, but that's not going to do it.
The only thing that could do is 6 damage upstairs.
Yeah, so, okay, so he's going to play out.
Just playing Chromox
Like, yeah,
as an artifact to sacrifice next turn.
yeah. But at a... Alright.
Looks like, yeah, there's the land. So now Snapcaster Council's Judgment is online, but is it going to be too late? He might just have to get rid of the Pia now. Yeah, Celestial Purge gets rid of Pia and Kieran.
Yeah.
Looks like Justin debating whether taking 2 damage is worth probably killing the Snapcaster. And he does do that.
Yeah.
The Angel's a 2-turn clock either way, so I guess this makes sense.
Yeah.
Is that a second Rabble Master?
I think that's just... Maybe? I can't tell.
He definitely has 1 Rebel Master and the Fire Confluence. Ooh, and baiting with his attack, so if Adam blocks, then the Confluence can kill the Angel.
Yeah. Adam just takes it.
And we see post-combat Goblin Rebel Master. Not the best feeling for Justin.
Yeah. That looks like a Terminus he's holding on to there.
Doesn't seem like he really wants to cast it here. I feel like,
Yeah. I mean, he's so close, right?
well, I think he has a second Snapcaster in hand, so if he had taken that turn to Snapcaster Council's Judgment on the Ensnaring Bridge, it would have been fine, but now he has the opportunity to force a will this Rebel Master, and yeah, still Adam looking in very good shape.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was the second Rebel Master.
Yeah, so he did have a
Okay.
second round. So he's going to go to 4 here and get in for 1.
Yeah, but now, without the Entreat tokens anymore, how is Adam going to do the last 4 points of damage?
It probably just has to be Snapcaster. Did he just punt and how he taps?
Yes, he did. He cannot cast Council's Judgment anymore. And we see head in hands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oops.
Yeah, a game that looked like Adam was in really good shape might suddenly be out of reach here. He gets...
He's going to AK for 2 still.
Yeah. He has draws to at least find a Terminus to clear the board again.
Counterspell. I was thinking that was what Counterspell lands.
That's a Teferi.
I guess that gets rid of the Rabble Master for a turn.
If he immediately minuses to kill the Rabble Master, then the tokens would be able to kill Teferi.
Right.
So he might want to take 1 turn to plus. He'd still be able to leave up 3 mana for a counter spell. And Justin's, I think, probably likely to ignore the Teferi anyway, since
He has the confluence in him, right? He's so close.
yeah, he's pretty close to just killing Adam with damage.
Oh, that's a good one. Disenchant. He wants to unlock the 1-drops eventually.
Yeah, this game's certainly not over yet.
Ancient Tomb, not the best draw when you're at 4 life.
Yeah, especially when this Moon Stompy deck, as opposed to Eldrazi, doesn't really have ways to use
Oh, and that,
massive amounts of mana.
yeah, and that was the greatest there too, because he loses his City of Traders.
Oh yeah, now having to take 2 damage to cast the Fire Confluence.
Yeah.
He has to attack with the Goblins, so probably debating whether or not to attack Teferi.
Yeah. He's so close. I think he just wants to try to ride the goblins.
Yeah, I guess the only concern is with Adam having so many cards in hand, how likely is the Confluence to resolve? And it looks like 3 damage coming at Teferi.
Okay, so there, because yeah. So the reason why he kind of has to attack Teferi there is that this gets Teferi below 3, so Teferi can't kill Rabblemaster now.
Yeah, that's some upside for Justin.
Yeah.
But now with Adam unlocking 3 mana for a Ponder,
This is the saddest Ponder. But it does find...
finds multiple swords.
Yeah, that's...
And he even has enough mana, thanks to this Teferi untapping 2 lands, to be able to play 2 more spells this turn.
Oh yeah, he can swords. So how many cards are in Justin's hand right now? It's just
looks
Fire.
like just 1 is the Fire Confluence.
Yeah. Yes, Sad Ponder was still exactly what he wanted.
Yeah. He really just needed any removal spell for the Rabblemaster, and finding the 2 for 1.
Attack for 3.
Yeah, now I think with the Rabblemaster gone, Justin transitioning over to attacking with Adam, knowing his only way to win this game is if he can hope to have Fire Confluence get across the last 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Conveniently attacking Adam down to 8 with 2 tokens left over, so he can attack him down to 6 and try to Confluence next turn if Adam just has Stone Nothing.
Yeah.
Sure, may as well play out the second Trinisphere. Yeah, at this point it looks like Adam's got this locked up. It's just how long is it going to take him to actually find a win condition?
Yeah.
Even if Teferi starts getting close to ultimate and Justin, maybe uses his tokens to stave off the ultimate for a few more turns, Adam's drawing too many cards and has the answer to anything Justin could potentially present. And I'm passing with enough mana for 2 spells. One of them definitely going to be Counterspell.
So it goes back to 4.
Yeah.
Playing a Rabblemaster.
He can either... Oh, or he can just Sword Set.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the 2 damage knocking Adam down to 6. So he has to make sure Adam has to leave up 3 mana for a Counterspell for the rest of the game or die to Fire Confluence.
Okay, he has a Forcible on hand too, but I mean, either way, it's 3 mana because of the Trinispheres.
I mean, Teferi makes it super easy since you always get to untap 2 lands on your end step, but just Adam has to make sure to be somewhat careful here.
Yeah, but he has the Jace, so this is gonna make things pretty easy.
Yeah, and this is definitely a matchup where Jace Fate Seal does a pretty good job of ending the game quickly.
Yeah. Here he's just gonna bounce a token real quick, kind of stem the bleeding.
Yeah, I guess bounce the other token next turn.
Another bridge, that's not really what he wants to see.
Yeah, I wonder if seeing Entreat the Angels in game 1 made Justin want to leave in a bunch of Ensnaring Bridges in his deck, and he's getting a little bit punished for it.
Hardcast forced to deal with attempting to 6 you.
Alright. Adam untapping with 2 Planeswalkers. I think he just drew another Mentor.
Yeah, it looks like
This
he did.
game is over very soon.
Yeah. Sure, just use Jace's double kill.
Yeah. I think if Adam just plays any spell, then this game's over.
Yeah,
Ponder will do it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty unfortunate for Justin being the 1-5-1 player not able to draw into top 8.
Yeah.
He's going to run into this pairing and likely fall just short with Adam going to advance to top 8 after one more turn cycle.
Yeah.
So that should mean we know 7 of our top 8, but we will have to wait to see who is the lucky 5-2 player to squeak in.
Yeah. What is that hand? A card in his hand?
He's got a Legion War Boss as well as another Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah.
So the bridge, I guess, means
he was trying to double bridge here so that he couldn't Teferi the first one.
Yeah, but now Ancient Tomb damage puts him down to 2, so the Monk token should be enough to close this game out.
Yep. Yeah, and he just concedes.
Yeah.
I think that's what it looks like. Okay.
Yeah, that is Adam taking it down 2-0.
Yeah.
So I guess we can find out if we'll be able to get a backup match, but likely, if not, just bring it back to the booth.
Yeah. We have, how much time is left in the round? Can't see from over here.
Yeah, I can't quite see.
But,
it does look like, at least from the tables that I can see, not a whole lot of matches still going on.
Yeah, this round might be pretty quick. There wasn't too many tables left.
One of the few Miracles players still playing.
Yeah.
We just saw their match end.
Yeah, a lot of people could draw, so it should be a fairly quick round. I'm gonna go see if there's a backup match.
Sure.
And check on time.
Yeah, and if you can find out who won at table 5.
Sure. Table 5.
Be Damon and Philip.
Okay.
All right, in the meantime, I'll bring you back to the booth because we are getting pretty close to our top 8. Hey, everyone. Thanks to anyone tuning in here for this Legacy Preservation Series 1K. We are just finishing up round 7 of Swiss. The bottom right there, not quite accurate. But we will be heading into top 8 pretty soon. We know at least the players who are going to be in our top 8 so far. We have Robin Hartshorn on Steel Stompy, Benjamin Norris on Eldrazi Aggro, Will Yankauskis on Elves, Nick Ragazzo also on Elves. Nice Elves mirror there at table 2. Then we have Aubrey Poisson on she was our food chain player. Kelly Boldick on Grixis Phoenix. And then Adam Prusa, who you just saw one on camera, playing Miracles. So those 7 players are 7 of our top 8. We had one other off-camera win-in match that we are trying to get the results of right now. But depending on what happened there, we should know what our top 8 is going to look like. Certainly a very Chalice of the Void heavy top 8, and top 8 with multiple Elves players, and not a whole lot of blue cards.
Yeah, table 5 is still playing right now.
Oh, wow.
Damon is on Blue-White Stoneblade.
Okay.
So.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Snapcast was really bad.
Yeah, we were like, oh, that mana tap.
Yeah.
And the,
I didn't. I was like,
you thought about it pretty through. And you're like, no.
Yeah, Adam just taking a chance to decompress after that match, going
Yeah.
over his minor misplays, but
Yeah.
not ended up costing him. Yeah, so Damon on Blue White Stoneblade versus Philip on Is It Phoenix
Yeah.
is our off-camera running in. Do you know what game they're in?
It looked like they were on game 2. It's kind of
Okay.
it's hard to tell.
Yeah, certainly can be a matchup that goes long with the Stoneblade deck being one of the decks that has potential removal for every creature in the Phoenix deck.
Yeah.
But if, I guess, both decks having a lot of removal can stall the game out pretty long.
Yeah. And there's a lot of he plays like Smash and stuff like that, so he has a lot of answers.
Oh, yeah, certainly have answers to the equipment package post-board.
I'm guessing a lot of Power Blast too to deal with something like Trinity Nemesis or something like
Certainly makes sense.
that. Yeah. So then there's I guess then guaranteed 3 blue decks in top 8, right? We have the Adam, we
Yeah.
have the Bug Food Chain, and we have the winner of Table 5.
Sure, as well as Grixis Phoenix, depending on how
yeah.
much you want to count that as a blue deck.
Yeah, that's true. It's like the 12 cantrip.
Yeah, the blue cards are all the cantrips, but it's mostly a bunch of discard spells and dark rituals.
Yeah, it looks more like a storm deck. Like if you call Storm a blue deck, then you could say Grixis Phoenix is a blue deck. But
yeah, I kind of felt like when I was playing the deck, you're like a storm deck that has Empty the War instead of Tendrils.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen the list? There's some lists that do play like Infernal Tutor and LED.
Yeah, that's going a little bit deep.
Yeah.
I think at that point you should just play normal storm.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But like the Dark Ritual Buried Alive combo is certainly powerful enough that there's room to experiment there and try to figure out.
How'd you like the deck? I've been thinking about trying it out.
Yeah, I mostly chose to play it today because it looked fun and wanted to try out something new. I feel like overall, at least the list that I played did have the issue of being a bit of a worse storm.
Okay.
Like the kind of value Grixis plan is good in a room where there's a bunch more Hymn to Turax and other specifically fair black decks that you have to worry about.
There's a lot of miracles today.
Yeah, the Miracles matchup's rough when Terminus is a clean answer to Buried Alive.
Yeah.
And I had multiple games. I actually had a game against Adam in the match that I got knocked out of contention where he exiled all 4 of my Phoenixes by the end of the game.
Oh, yeah.
And I got him down to 3, but just had no way to deal the last 3 points of damage.
And now so you have like the swords, the Terminus, and postboard they'll have like Celestial Purge.
I think he cast swords, Celestial Purge, Snapcaster Purge, maybe. It was rough.
Yeah, that's rough when you're playing like Bob's Young Pyromancers.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about trying the Esper version of it. So you only play 1 Volcanic, and you play Mentors instead of the Young Pyromancer.
Sure. Personally, I was pretty underwhelmed by Young Pyromancer in the games I've played so far. Mentor is way more powerful. That I could see that being reasonable, but
your mana's worse.
Yeah, without Gitaxian Probe anymore, you basically have to wait till turn 4 to.
So the list I have that I was considering trying plays Daze. I don't know if you're playing Daze.
No. My big issue with the deck is you had 8 discard spells but no counter magic, so just really vulnerable to you empty both players' hands, put some Phoenixes into play, attack for 9, but you have to wait 2 more turns to kill them, and if their top decks are something you can't prevent that.
Which we sort of saw on camera, you had got them to 12, right?
Yeah.
And you knew the Terminus was coming, right?
Yeah. It ended up. I feel like I got very lucky there in the on-camera match that you saw against Miracles, but overall, that does seem like a rough matchup for the deck.
Right.
Yeah, like I said though, certainly a powerful, 2-card combo of Buried Alive and Arclight Phoenix that there's enough room to experiment with. I think there's something there. Just the lists that I've seen so far aren't really impressive for me.
I mean, straight blue-red is looking good.
Yeah, this is potentially 2 different Arclight Phoenix decks in top 8. So.
And there would be it's playing Daze and Forcible. So if you're.
Yeah, that certainly looking closer to just a blue-red Delver deck where rather than go hard on making 3 Phoenixes in the same turn, you just Faithless Looting and maybe make 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky.
Yeah, so we got to see that on camera versus Elves, where he would just when turn one Faithless Looting got one in the graveyard, next turn 3-spelled to get it in, attack it.
Yeah, exactly.
A turn or two later, he flashed back to Faithless Looting to set a second one in there, and then the next turn just 3-spelled again.
Yeah. I feel like just the card Arclight Phoenix,
Yeah.
it's pretty easy to make it equivalent to a Delver that's guaranteed to flip.
Right.
Like, you're attacking with a 3/2 flyer essentially the same turn as you would be if you had turn 1 Delver.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, it's an awesome card. Completely crushing Modern right now. So
Yeah.
we'll see how long it takes to have a real big impact in Legacy.
Yeah. I was wondering if like the blue-red ones could play something like Dak Faden or something too to like
That's interesting.
dig further.
We did see, we had Philip on camera as the Becca match last round,
Yeah.
and he had a turn where he brainstormed and put a Phoenix back on top and then thought scoured himself to
Yeah.
mill it. That's a pretty nice one.
Yeah. Yeah, being able to brainstorm set it up for Thought Scour or Faithless Looting or
Yeah,
and then too with Thought Scour Faithless Looting, it's really hard to like get brainstorm locked, right?
exactly.
You have all the fetches, you have these things that just churn through your deck really fast.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the deck's really good at making at least one Phoenix, but not quite as explosive compared to the Buried Alive versions. It
Yeah.
really, if in a world where you might need to race against more combo or things like Turbo Depths or other Dark
Right.
Depths decks where maybe just a few flyers aren't good enough.
The other thing too is it looked a little vulnerable to something like Leyline of the Void because we featured it too earlier
Yeah.
too and against Nick, and he started game 2 off with like double Leyline of the Void, and he has Phoenix, he has Terramander.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
he
see
has-
Terramander in the deck.
yeah.
That's a bit awkward.
There's like he had at least one Bedlam Reveler too.
Jeez.
So like at that point, he was sort of kind of hopefully these Delvers get there, right?
Yeah, I do believe there's Young Pyromancer in the deck as well.
Okay,
So
yeah,
it does have a few more non-graveyard threats.
Yeah, I would assume that would be sort of necessary. I didn't see any in that match, but
Yeah, at least from what I saw, I honestly didn't expect there to be Terramanders in the deck.
yeah.
So hearing that does make it sound like it's more vulnerable to graveyard hate than I would have expected.
Maybe there's only like one or two
Sure.
Terramanders. Just an extra threat or two.
Yeah, certainly room to play any number of one-of threats just to have some diversity there.
Yeah. Well, it looked like when I came back, there was like 16 minutes left of the round. So.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to take a quick 5-minute break before we get the official standings in.
Yeah, we probably can step away for a second.
Yeah, certainly. It looks like, at most one match still going on, so probably should be.
Yeah, it looked like it was wrapping up fairly
Pretty
quickly.
soon we'll have the actual standings, and maybe bring Bill back in for top 8. I don't know where he's at, but
Yeah.
for now we'll take maybe a 5-10 minute break and be back for the top 8.
All right. Yeah. See you guys soon. All right, we're back. Welcome to the top 8 of Legacy 1K. I'm Mike.
Billy.
This is Bill, not Matt. You're not Matt.
I'm not Matt.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, we can fix that later.
Yeah.
We have a sweet top 8 for you today. We got, so in order here, first place, Robin on Steel Stompy.
Yep.
Second place, Will on Elves.
Okay.
Third is Benjamin on Eldrazi. Fourth, Nick Ragazzo, also on Elves. Fifth, Aubrey on Food Chain.
Yep.
Sixth, Kelly on, I believe, Grixis Phoenix.
Yep.
Seventh, Adam on Miracles. And eighth, sneaking in at the X2, is Philip Warner on Blue-Red Phoenix. So that's 2 Eldrazi, 2 Phoenix, 2 Elves, a Miracles, and a Food Chain.
Wow. Crazy.
And so what we pulled off Eldrazi versus Grixis Phoenix.
Yep. So it'll be a good one.
Yeah.
It'll be a good one. We'll go like 0.
There's no time. Just
Oh.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Just pause the time.
Okay.
Go down to the match.
All right, and I'm going down to the match.
And we should
And
finish.
then, yep, I got it. This one.
Kelly is on the left.
Kelly.
Boulder.
Boldick?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay, perfect.
I believe he's on Grixis Phoenix.
And then versus.
Benjamin Norris. You might want to put the seeds too. It's Kelly's 6th seed. Benjamin is 3rd seed.
Morris?
Norris.
Norris.
Yeah, with an N. Wait,
Got it. Oh. I'm actually trolling. And this is 6th seed?
He's 3rd seed.
3rd seed. Oh, 3rd and 3rd. I cannot type right now. Seed. I'll just do 3rd.
Yeah.
Versus. 3rd is versus 6, right? Okay. Got
All
it.
right, and
The Dex. He is on. What's he on again? Eldrazi.
Eldrazi.
What kind? That's
Just
whatever is
Eldrazi.
fine.
I don't know. I think it's just aggro Eldrazi.
Okay.
I think versus Phoenix.
Grixis?
Yeah. Yep, definitely looks like Grixis Phoenix.
Okay, perfect.
That is spelled wrong, Phoenix, and it's 0-0. Typing is hard after a long day.
Yeah. Also, I'm not typing like a normal.
Yeah,
person.
this is sort of an awkward setup a little bit.
Aggro, right?
Yeah, I think aggro. Looked fairly aggro when I watched it.
I'm actually not a big fan of Eldrazi aggro, to be honest.
Oh, really? I think it's one of the better versions of it.
And players are already getting started with Ancient Tube into El Chalice of the Void on 1.
It's really good.
And that's the backbreaker, I think.
It can be. So the one benefit here is, if Kelly just goes like land, buried alive, throw 3 1-drops into your Chalice, then it kind of works out.
I see. But I mean, the lines where you go Dark Ritual into Buried Alive are turned off, right?
Yeah, so you're definitely on a slower start, which is not where you want to be versus Eldrazi, especially when he's going to go
Solan,
and Thought-Knot to you.
Jesus. I think if he didn't force the vials, the chalice, so I don't think he has the force here.
Ooh boy.
I mean, you just snap off that Young Pyromancer, right?
Oh man, if it wasn't for that chalice on, he was just going to go like a Dark Ritual, Buried Alive, Surgical something. He was going to turn...
Surgical your own Buried Alive?
Yeah.
Right?
Or Dark Ritual or whatever. Just take the 1, get that 3rd spell. Who would have had turn 1?
Crack for 9?
Yeah. The benefit here to being the 3rd seed versus the 6th seed, right? Kelly was on the play.
How many points are these players at?
I think both were 16 pointers, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
But it was 64 versus 55%.
Oh, that's a lot. So I think, you just take the Young Pyro here, right? Because Young Pyro is actually good against her deck?
Yeah, probably it's take Young Pyro. Maybe it's take Buried Alive.
I mean, what is he? How is he getting to Buried Alive?
Just draw 3 lands in a row, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
and then yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I mean, the young Pyromancer on its own. Okay, so I guess he's taking that. It's exiled.
Well,
by
because
the-
if he just go if he draws 1 land in the next 2 and then plays Pyro and then he gets to cast all of his spells, he can make him
Yeah, that's true.
blockers, right? So draw card, another young Pyro,
Yep.
but no
not a
land.
land.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think that's a justifiable keep though. If Ben didn't have the turn 1 Tomb Chalice, which the deck doesn't have that much.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the Mistress Factory too. Oh, and the oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is just Eldrazi Winter.
This is just Eldrazi doing Eldrazi things.
Are you a fan of Eldrazi's in general? Not even just aggro?
They're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking great here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they're good when, yeah, and Kelly's packing it up.
Yep. All right.
And you know, Kelly's actually a relatively newer player. You know that?
No.
So Kelly, he started playing a Legacy maybe a couple months ago, and he picked up D&T as his first deck, but now he's actually playing Grixis Phoenix, and he's looking like he's doing pretty good.
Yeah. He said this was his first top 8, so congrats to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's been playing Magic casually for a little bit beforehand, playing some Commander, things like that, but now he's made his way into Legacy.
Yeah. Let me tell you, you ramp up fast on being competitive when you play in the Seattle scene.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember when I was really not great when I moved.
Oh, really?
Yeah. After years and years of play, like I've been playing since like Tempest on and
Yeah,
off,
you said that earlier.
but I was hot garbage back,
Poo-poo?
back in the day.
Hot
Not-
poo-poo?
Not know like, what do you mean card advantage and all the
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, card advantage it's a idea that, I mean, as you play more, you definitely get a hold of it.
It's not just as you play more, it's as you play more with quality players, right? You pick up and learn and advance that way.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me tell you, you can play with a lot of really poor players for years and barely get anywhere.
Yeah, and I mean, I've played Magic with my trainer at my gym, and his favorite card is Chromium. Not the new Chromium, the old Chromium.
Like the
one that has Rampage.
Yeah. Rampage is, what's wrong with Rampage?
Nothing. It's great. What is it? Is it when you block or attack? Oh, when they attack and it gets blocked?
When you attack and it gets blocked by more than one creature.
By more than one creature?
Yeah,
okay.
It gets that Rampage X for each additional creature blocking it, right?
So.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And we got some encouragement for Kelly in the chat here.
Yeah.
And I think, I mean, if the Grixis Phoenix, I think Chalice of the Void is just a big deal, right? I mean, you have to just board in any sort of artifact removal that you have, like a Braid, things like that.
Yeah, so it looks like he had, just glancing at it, looked like he had some Echoing Truths.
Echoing Truth.
Like a Braid. Probably not playing like Kolagon's Command, it's a little expensive.
Uh-huh.
But,
yeah.
But here, he's on the play. If he just had that same hand he had before, he would have gotten there, right? On the play.
And yeah, that's a big part of Legacy, right? Like play draw is so important here in Legacy as compared to some other formats.
Okay, so he has what looks like a Phoenix, an Echoing Truth, a Lotus Petal, and a land, and some cantrips.
It's fine, I guess. Lotus Petal is really going to help him. He has a Phoenix in hand too. And from Benjamin Norris' side, he has a Wasteland, Chalice of the Void, Ancient Tomb, double Ancient Tomb. So another good hand from Benjamin too.
Yeah.
And Kelly here playing out the Lotus Petal, so it looks like he has a 2-drop on 1 here. Maybe a Young Pyromancer on turn 1?
I don't know. We'll see.
Interesting.
At the very least, it doesn't hurt to play out the pedal in this matchup.
Right.
Unless Benjamin is playing something like Phyrexian Revoker. Right.
Or like a Chalice on 0, but I doubt he would play it like that.
Yeah.
So let's see what Kelly has here on turn 1. It's a Cabal Therapy.
Cabal Therapy. Yeah.
All right. And that's a good answer. I mean, he's naming Chalice of the Void 100% of the time.
Yep. Yeah. What card do you care about? Chalice.
And when Benjamin's hand's not great.
Yeah. So it was sort of baking on that Chalice of the Void being great. He still hit So I do sort of like keeping hands like this.
He has
It's-
a wasteland.
It's a wasteland hand. You're all set up on mana. You're playing 24 for land mana sources normally,
Mhm.
or like 25 or so. So you do have opening yourself up to a lot of live draws.
Right. And I mean, do you just fire off the wasteland here, or do you get the mimic online first? And he chooses like the mimic online.
Yeah. I think you got to get a little
So
aggressive.
a clock here first,
Yeah.
and the wasteland. All right, sounds good. And the days drawn here from from Kelly.
Yeah. Day's not the greatest. Looking at
I
that.
think it's all right. Oh, that's in a braid. Surgical extraction still in the deck, and brainstorm.
Yeah. So I think he's just using surgical here as like
Free spell.
free spell.
You can also like hit the chalice if you like go Thoughtseize chalice, hit chalice, something like that.
Yeah, which he capped, so he might be on
Going for it.
like do like draw step.
Yeah, draw step.
Yep.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
It'd be sick if he just actually gets one here.
Let's see what he got.
A thorn.
Thorn. Oh, that's
Thorn's really good.
yeah.
Ouch. So I mean, so Kelly does get to look through Benjamin's deck and see his sideboard choices.
Yeah.
Looks like he brought in some Tormod scripts.
Which are really good here.
Yeah. And you know, Tormod Crypt, it's like such an underwhelming card, but it's pretty good for what it does.
Yeah.
And he's gonna look through and get all 4 of the Chalice of the Voids here.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone ever played the Chalice deck and not play 4 Chalice of the Voids, right?
No, I'm trying to think if there's ever a reason why I'd ever want to play.
So in the sideboard of Death and Taxes, there's people that play like 2 or 3 Chalice of the Voids, but that's not a main deck Chalice deck, right?
And I guess like lands decks have done that in the past too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in the sideboard?
Yeah, there's always like a toss up between do you want the chalices in the side or do you want like spheres in the side?
Yeah.
I tend to be on preferring spheres.
Me too.
Because you have a lot of 1-drops, so you don't really want to turn off your crop
Oh, what do you
rotations.
think? What do you think about that new card, Damping Sphere?
Oh, I don't like Damping Sphere at all. Yeah, so
And do you? I actually like the Wasteland here compared to this, the Thorn.
yeah,
what do
he
you
did
think?
make a land drop.
Yeah, and then the mana is tapped right now. Oh, and he goes for the Thorn. Oh, and he gets
Oh,
dazed.
Yeah, couldn't daze faster.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. But I mean, the top of his deck isn't great because he kept that, Ponder, right? Ponder without any lands, so he's
Yeah, he has a brainstorm.
yeah, he's drawing that Braid next turn. So I think he had to fire off Brainstorm now, trying to hit a land. Or what are your thoughts on that?
Maybe I almost would have.
Is that a Crater Maker? It's a Goblin Crater Maker.
Yeah, these decks often have like 1 in the side.
So a Braid. Oh, do you just? Oh,
Oh, you brainstorm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Dark Ritual, Arc-like Phoenix, a Braid, double Arc-like Phoenix. Yeah, so he's brainstorm. He's not. This is not looking good for Kelly.
No, this is very awkward with that wasteland. The only thing that he sort of has going for him is the lack of threats coming from Benjamin.
Right, and even without that,
So Benjamin is just 1 smasher away.
this is best of 3. Best
Yeah.
of 3. Only the Pro Tour or like high level events are best of 5.
Yeah.
So attack for 2 here.
Yeah.
Here,
Wasteland, yeah.
Yeah, pop up with the Wasteland. And this is what the Stompy deck does, right? I mean, just trying to stumble you a little bit and get across the finish line with those big creatures.
Yeah.
And after that 1 Lotus Petal, it's just, not enough mana for Kelly here. But Benjamin's hand's not great.
No, he's just doing another land.
Yep.
He can't brick on land forever, though. That's the thing. And he's still already at.
He can't brick on land forever, you say.
Or he can't brick on drawing gas forever.
He could be just drawing land for, almost every turn. Draw. Alright, Reshaper.
Yeah.
I thought you might call it.
And that's going to be a 3-turn clock, right? Yeah, 3-turn clock.
It's looking pretty pretty rough here for Kelly, right?
Yeah.
Because we know he has like 1 more dead draw, right?
Yeah. I mean, he does have the. He can't cast the Abrade. Yeah, LPS Invitational. Yeah, that is a premier level tournament. Did we play best of fives during the LPS Invitational?
I don't think so.
I didn't make it that far. I died at 3-2.
Oh, this is awkward, but I think he has to.
What's he trying to do?
He drew Dark Confidant, so he's going to Dark Ritual out this Dark Confidant.
Oh my gosh! Now was his last mana source.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm blocking that Mimic every time. Oh,
That's a reality
that's I mean, you still block the Mimic because it doesn't have trample
Yeah.
at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's lethal.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, that's an endless one. Sorry. I thought it was a Smasher.
Oh no, yeah, it's not a Smasher. A 9. Well, it means a 9/9 though.
Yeah, that's not any better. He's going to go to 5 here.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Kelly here.
Yeah.
Still, congrats on his first top 8 though.
Yeah.
Dude, does Phoenix decks plays Force of Will, right?
No, they don't.
You don't play Force of Will.
No, they don't have enough blue spells.
Oh, they
and
don't have
you
enough blue spells. Okay.
And you don't want to, like, the card disadvantage is actually really rough for them to repeatedly 3-spell. So they're just playing 4 Thoughtseizes and 4 Cabal Therapies as their disruption. Maybe a daze or 2.
Have you thought about playing? Well, maybe you should try it, but like the version that Philip was playing, Philip Werner.
Yeah.
He was playing. We saw him on camera earlier, but that was it. That's a good game.
Yeah,
from,
the blue-red.
Blue-red. So he's playing like a blue-red Delver shell with just the Phoenix package.
Yeah.
So I mean, that could be interesting here.
Yeah. All right. So Benjamin moves on to the top 4.
Oh, so this is Matt Saxon in the chat.
Also, I just want to say Killjoran Morin is an awesome
Yeah.
name.
Killjoran Moron.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see how the other top 8 matches are.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think they're gonna be done yet. So we'll get another backup for sure.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the booth real quick. This is Bill Lee, and Mike Kiesel is getting another backup match real quick, and I'm just going to adjust this. There we go. But yeah, welcome back, guys. This is the Legacy 1K LPS tournament series at Seattle, Washington, Moore Sporting House, and we're in the top 8. So these 8 players have qualified for the elimination rounds, and they're playing it out to see who gets the invite to our tournament in July. Let's see. Get Nick on camera. We had Nick earlier, but yeah, we'll try to get him on. Nick Ragazzo is playing Elves tonight, and he's a great player. So looking forward to that. Maybe this is one that he can take down. Who do you have?
Perfect timing.
Great.
Perfect timing. We got Adam and Will. Their matchup is going into
Adam
game.
and Will.
They're going into game 2 right now.
Will what?
Will.
Oh, okay, I got it.
So
Elves. Yep.
Elves versus Miracles. Elves is up a game.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I think Elves historically had a good matchup against Miracles, right?
Post top for sure.
Post off for sure. Yes, post off for sure. Let's see where the players are gonna sit here.
Yeah.
But so I guess instead of Nick, we'll get more Elves action from Will.
Yeah.
And Adam on the right here.
Yeah.
This is Will. Why?
Yeah.
Oh. That looks right.
Yeah.
And versus Tap. Hello. Adam Pruja. This is Elves versus Miracles.
Yeah. All right. So now they're just sideboarding up for game 2. Perfect timing on the cutoff there.
So what do you think Adam has coming in here?
Containment Priest, if he has it, like maybe some board wipes. Like I don't know. He's playing straight blue-white, I think, so probably no EEs, but like maybe he has the Supreme Verdict.
Do you know if Adam's on the Mentor version, or is
in the main? He's doing 1 Mentor, 1 Entreat.
Okay.
And I think he has a second mentor in the side, so I could see that coming in.
I do think Entree's actually being slept on a little bit here by people. And I still think it's very powerful.
It basically crushed his win in on camera.
Huh?
He hardcasted Treat for 2, and then Snap hardcasted for 1 on camera.
And that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, versus a Justin who had been tombing himself a bunch.
Yeah.
Like True Spirit doesn't do anything versus tap 7 mana, make 8 power.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's just so unexpected, right? Like he goes boom Entreat, and then he has lethal the next turn sometimes.
Yeah,
Which is crazy.
Yeah, Justin was at like 10, and he just made 8 power. He hardcasted.
Yeah. And he has Spell Queller in his deck today.
Yeah, that's right. He was playing Spell Queller in the sideboard.
And that's gonna be really good against elves.
Yeah, it could be.
Putting a clock into play and having the ability to counter a spell.
So the other thing Adam's doing is he's only playing 3 swords in his band, so he has the 4 sword in his side.
Really?
Yeah. So
why is that?
I think he's more concerned about other combo decks. So he's playing 2 Spell Pierce main, and I think he cut one of the swords main for that second Spell Pierce.
I see.
Yeah,
I don't think you want all those. Yeah, I don't think you want all those Fluster Storms. You're just overloading on too many counter instant
Spell
sorceries.
Pierces are probably okay.
Yeah. And I'm a huge Spell Pierce advocate.
Yeah, I really like Spell Pierce.
So both players shuffling up, post board. Post board, who do you think has the advantage here between Adam and Will?
I think it still favors probably elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get to go a little bit more on the grind plan, a little bit more on trying to all in on the combo.
Sure.
And I think it largely depends on how many mentors are in your Miracles deck, though.
Oh yeah, so you just like clear the way in the race.
Yeah, like the strength elves has in this matchup is it can play like a value game and get to a situation where it has 6 1/1s on the board, but also 6 cards in hand because it's been playing Visionary and bouncing and all that. Whereas the best way to kind of counteract that is not with like a Terminus, but play your own mentor and then just cantrip a bunch and make your own army of 1/1s.
Yeah. And I think Adam is a very experienced Miracles player, so he should know his role in this matchup too.
Yeah.
And Will, I've never seen Will play before. Have you?
I don't think so. Oh.
Someone else leave their dice box? Yeah. Okay, there we go.
All right.
And I think, being able to play... Do you think play draw is that important in this matchup?
I guess if you maybe get like an early counterbalance down, that might put some kinks in things.
Okay. And we do see the Containment Priest in hand with the swords, Ponder.
That looks like a 1-lander.
But he doesn't have a Ponder, and he just kept... Oh, this might go really good or really bad. He gets the fetch land, but...
Yeah, fetch land snap is just what the doctor ordered here.
But now he needs another land, right?
Yeah, well, I think he had another cantrip, right? He has an AK and a counterspell. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You just pass holding up counterspell, I guess. Next turn?
Yeah, holding up counterspell plus Containment Priest, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or he can... I guess he could also, depending on what he draws, dig for AK, or dig with AK at the turn.
Yep. And depends on what 1-drop Will plays here. It could be not threatening enough for him to the swords. Nano Sentinel.
Generally, there's never a not big enough thing to swords. But
I mean, what if he plays like a land war else?
Yeah, you want to better use your mana. Yeah.
Draws. I think is that a crop rotation?
Yeah. So some elves just play like one of.
Yeah, for Wasteland and like Caracas, things like that.
It generally is like a 5th Cradle or like Pendlehaven, or some lists play like
Bojuka Bog?
1 or 2 Cavern of Souls. They normally don't play Bojuka.
Okay.
Maybe they have something like that on the side.
Yeah, I know they have Caracas for sure if they play the. And then we got a Heritage Druid trigger. So maybe with the Heritage Druid on the stack, you swords the the Nano Sentinel just so he doesn't get enough mana from the Cradle, and he doesn't get enough creatures to use the Heritage Druid. And it
Maybe.
looks like Adam lets it resolve.
Yeah. I think letting this resolve is fine. He's already attacked, so he's not. No, that's not super relevant either. Scoos. Interesting.
I mean, if you want to be mana efficient, you just fire off your counterspell, maybe.
Well, he has a lot of options here on things to do. If you want to be mana efficient here, like I almost want to say you want to
Psycho AK.
cycle AK, hope to get that third land. So on your next turn, you can swords the Scoos and hold
count-
up.
okay.
And hold up counterspell.
That makes sense. And swording the Scoos now is good because he can't eat his swords in response to swording the Scoos initially, right?
Yeah.
So AK, boom. I think drew another counterspell maybe.
That might have been a counterbalance. Oh, that's
Another AK.
Yeah.
And draw councils. Ooh, he's missing his third land drop, and that's not looking good. So now, are you swordsing?
I'm gonna. You gotta go. You gotta go for the greedy line here. You got an AK for 2. Hope to get that third land.
Oh boy.
And he bricked.
Yikes.
Still, he got the value off the
So,
AK.
well, he does have a brainstorm and a terminus in hand, so I mean, he's not completely out of it.
Yeah.
Discards the click. Okay. Last turn. Oof.
Yeah.
And I mean, now Will is able to just go ham on Adam's graveyard if he wants to. But I don't know if he wants to.
It's less relevant now that he's. It's unlikely that he has more.
And this is quite telling here. This details that Will's hand does not have like a lot of combo piece or a lot of steam, where he is attacking first with the Nano Sentinel and then trying to play spells.
I mean, it looks like he's just set up here to grind a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Be a little aggro.
Let's see. Will's new into the deck. Nick and Dan were giving him pointers earlier. Yeah. Oh, okay. Setting up Terminus here will be pretty good. Yep. One way to remove swords. You had a game available. Yeah.
But yeah, not drawing the second lane here is rough.
So post combat glimpse. And Adam is like, yikes.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, that Cradle is giving him at least 4 mana here. He's playing a 1-drop. Oh, Symbiote. And that's 3 more mana from the. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Adam just like do your worst. He's like F6, man. Stop 8.
I mean, oh Jesus. Oh my God. Draw 2.
Yeah, that was a real excess hand wavy F6.
Boop, 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 boop. Real life F6. Yeah. So adding more mana here. Dude, Nano Sentinel plus Glimpse and Nano Sentinel plus Heritage Druid is just like a disgusting combo here.
I mean, so is
untap, play,
draw 2.
Symbiote and Visionary.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead, whatever. Yeah,
that's fine.
This is looking rough.
Yeah, like you said
Adam.
earlier, right? Like he just has a bunch of creatures on board, but he also has 7 cards in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is why like the post combat glimpse is fine, right?
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I got in my hits. I'm gonna produce a ton of mana. Worst case scenario, I can empty this mana, taking out your AKs, taking out the swords.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't know about swords. Yeah, it looks like he's
he's gonna go ham on the graveyard here.
I could take the clique and.
I was gonna go all 3. Yeah, I like that. Getting all 3 of the spells.
Yeah.
Draws. Nope.
Oh, that's. So he's gonna set up the terminus here, but it might be too late.
He needs another cantrip and like ponder.
Gee.
Oh, disenchant, right?
Yeah.
What is disenchant? Oh, it's disenchant like choke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to bring in anti-choke stuff versus
okay.
a lot of these
that
green
makes sense.
decks. Yeah.
I mean, he's still fighting the good fight. He's not dead.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, and Will doesn't even have the natural order, and I think I just fire off natural order here because like, what do you have to lose?
The old ponder.
Yummy.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh my God, this is so.
He's
not what you want.
He's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Will's gonna go for the natural order, right? Because he has so many cards in hand. He's like, whatever, I'll just stack my guy.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, he's double Kratos too, so he's infinite mana.
Yeah.
This is
You hate to see it.
you hate to see this happen.
Draw my disenchant. Draw my disenchant, and you have nothing to disenchant.
Man, you know, we have 3 blue decks in the top 8. We feature 2 of them in the top 8. Both brainstorm lock themselves.
And that's the price you have to pay for playing such
Yeah, today is
powerful
not
cards.
today is not brainstorm day.
Yeah, you'll find that out. He just discarded the disenchant he just drew.
Yeah,
Untap from Will. Draw.
he's like, fine, whatever, choke me, nothing matters.
Choke me.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, I think he has it.
Oh, this.
I think he has it. Oh, do it. Please.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Choke me, says Adam. And earlier, I don't know if you were watching Sam versus I think Nick. Were you watching that? Sam and
Yeah, yeah.
So Sam actually boarded out all of his Force of Wills.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I don't think that's right either. So Will's still playing it pretty slow here.
Around here is we're in top 8, so this is one of our top 8 matches. Please have choke.
Choke me. Oh, he's gonna draw more cards? Yikes. Oh, he didn't bounce in a turn though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Choke. Choke. I think he has it too.
Do it.
I mean, I fire off.
Yeah,
There's no point in holding it back, to be honest.
especially if you're attacking first.
Yeah.
He's playing this very conservatively with how he's.
You saw him discard the disenchant too, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's just passing.
Maybe he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bounce that.
I'm surprised he.
Oh, he might be activating to eat some. Yeah, he's gonna eat some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, eating the disenchant seems good.
Cool. And he eats the click too. Just gain 1 life.
If he didn't have that, I'm surprised he didn't go for like the natural order.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. Like, I mean, what do you have to lose, right?
Yeah.
You're so far ahead on card advantage.
Hey, there's some islands.
Okay. I mean, he's still missing a second. I mean, okay. The second white sword is not too big of a deal.
No. He has to keep that, right? It has
Yeah.
the terminus. It has.
And 2 lands. Adam didn't die because
Yeah, Will decided to be.
nice.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't have choke.
He probably didn't have choke.
Yeah. He probably didn't have choke. He definitely had natural order. I would have gone for natural order.
He still could natural order now.
Yeah, he can still. I mean, his hand is still stacked.
Yeah. And I'm more of an aggressive player. I just like to jam, and maybe that's why I lose a bunch.
No, I love jamming too, but I also play Turbo Apps. It's just.
Yeah. So he has a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. You just got to kick out the jams. Go to Jam City.
So he just did rebuilds here.
That might be I don't know what that is. It looks like it's a choke.
Yeah, but Matt, you also play Infect, so you always jam too. Land War Elves. More mana here from Will.
Yeah.
Do you think Adam has a chance here? I mean, what's that? I don't think he can come back. But this looks like he could potentially come back.
It depends. It would be rough, right? Because he's gonna have to terminus again.
And he does have one coming up.
He does. We know he has another terminus coming up, and then he get like.
What's Will thinking about here?
I think he still has a land drop to make.
Will?
Yeah. Choke. What's that card? It has to be a joke.
I don't think. Maybe it's Queen and Ranger.
It could be.
Yeah, the old border one.
The back, the ones in the back. It looks like they're.
Is that a therapy?
Oh, it could be.
Okay. Interesting.
Attack for 1. Or no, just mana. Oh,
Uh huh. Okay.
yeah,
I mean, just drawing cards.
yeah. Attack for 1. Put you to 5.
I mean, it's still looking pretty bad for Adam here. Draw
Yeah,
the island.
I think this is the island. Yeah.
I mean, how does why didn't he stack the terminus here?
I think he was hoping Will wouldn't like. I don't know. I think he was hoping Will wouldn't fully like.
Like fully rebuild.
Yeah.
Terminus to yikes. Teferi is not what you want right now. And he's still waiting on that. Oh no, that was a pawn. He had to draw one.
He's going to draw one. So his plan here is swords. I think you want to swords the Wirewood Symbiote now.
Well, I mean, you have to. If you want to swords anything, you have to swords Wirewood Symbiote. And if you're swordsing not now, you have to swords. You have to swords now.
Yeah. Okay, I would have bounced the Visionary, but
And I think now, I mean,
it's borderline.
now he's going to go for the natural order, right?
You'd think.
But he didn't go for it before.
Yeah.
These players, I mean, Will's just playing extra careful here, just not running
Yeah.
into any counter spells.
He's just playing extra conservatively here, which.
Is that a Nissa drawn from Will? No, isn't there a Cradle? Okay, Cradle, so 4 floating. 8? 9?
Are we greensons anything for?
Oh, yeah, GG.
Okay.
And that's nice. Oh, yeah, and Adam had the Containment Priest too.
Yeah.
Ouch. I mean, another tough loss for Adam.
Yeah.
And Will is, moving on to the top 4.
Yeah. So top 4, we know we have Eldrazi.
Stompy. I'll try
Yeah.
Stompy.
Oh, it wasn't.
and
It
Elves.
wasn't a joke. It was Rex Sage
Oh.
and a natural order and a excuse.
Oh, he had a lot of lands too.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes a little more sense. All right. That's 2 of the top 8.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Is there anyone else left to?
Man, I was hoping he had choked. That would have been great to see.
Yeah. Choke me.
All right. I'll go see what else is going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Be right back.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'll be around. I do sometimes I do commentary for their tournament series. Just so they're Alright.
You want to say hi real quick?
I'll be in and out.
Yo, this is
What's up?
Jordan Isaka.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yo.
I'm spreading the good word of Magic the Gathering, trying to help some people out.
Good, perfect.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
And honestly, Magic's the best game. You can get 72 people in the room, man. 72-person tournament. I picked the wrong day to come out
Yeah, you did.
and try to play.
Everyone wants blood today.
Oh, my
Everyone's
goodness.
out here just getting that win. Big W.
I know, dude. It was
No
it
more
was,
friendly Magic.
It was tough. Didn't you win a tournament that had 72 people?
Yeah, I mean, I won the one after you did.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. We got a couple champions in the building.
Hey,
also,
bold wears, man.
also Mike, I think, is also a champion as well.
Yeah, Mac is also champion.
Dude, so
House of Champs.
that's what it's all about. We got some chat going on, chat rolling through, people just talking about what's going on. What's been the most exciting play you've seen today?
Most things play today was let's see, was Matt McCullough.
Matt McCullough.
Matt McCullough.
Matt McCullough, yeah.
Yeah, and actually no, just kidding. I take that back. It's actually Philip Warner.
Yeah.
Brainstorming two Arclight Phoenixes back on top of his deck, and then thought scouring it to mill both of them over into
Oh,
his
that's
graveyard.
pretty hot. That is hot as ooh, man.
It's cool.
Okay, the coolest play that I got to do was I was playing versus Adam, and all I did was I just started jamming spells into him, and then I went for 6 lands, and I slammed Elspeth Sun's Champion.
Elspeth Sun's champion.
Pretty sick.
How does he win?
I don't know. That's a good question. He had a mentor in play, but it ended up working out. He ended up ultimating. He played in Treat the Angels.
Are you covered?
No, I don't know. I'll get out of the
He's
room.
just saying hi.
I'm just saying hi. he played Entreat the Angels for 3, and then I minus Elspeth to kill everything at 4. That's pretty sick.
Wow.
Felt good. Yeah, it was
Nice.
cool, dude.
Well,
But
hey.
I ended up getting blown out. I didn't make it past round 6, I think. I ended up drawing to lands
Oh, I saw
after
that.
winning like a 37-minute game or something. Unreal. But that's
Lance
good.
is, yeah.
That's how Magic goes, dude.
Lance actually on the downtick recently.
Yeah, actually, the 2 Lands brothers that showed up, the
Oh, did
Stater
they
brothers.
show up?
Yeah, they showed up, but they weren't on lands, unfortunately. It was really sad.
No way.
Yeah, so one of them was
What?
on Pox, which is a weird, like, anti-land destruction deck. And the other guy was on, Eldrazi. And at one point, he was playing Eldrazi, and, like, he played Oblivion Sower and got, like, 2 Volcanic Islands from his opponent. And I thought, okay, oh, wow.
Wow, top 4 already.
Top 4 already. I'm going to go ahead and step out of the booth. Thank you guys so much for hanging in chat and talking. Hear my
So thanks,
stupid
Jordan.
rants. All right, I'll be right. I'll pass it back to Mike.
See you some other time, maybe next
Yes, sir.
month.
And we'll crown a new champion today. How sick is that?
Yeah,
a
I
new
know.
champion. Oh, are you done? No.
Adam's dead. Adam's dead.
And I was like, he's got to not have it. And then he didn't have it. Oh, and then he had it.
All right, welcome
All
back,
right,
Mike.
they might be already starting, so you can pop it down there.
Yep.
All right, they were called for Nick, so we
So-
got Nick.
Nick versus Philip.
Yeah,
A rematch.
Rematch. Top 4.
Wow, this one's for a lot more now.
Elves versus Blue Red. The other side of the bracket is Elves versus Eldrazi. We saw the other side of the bracket, right?
Uh-huh.
Both sides win, right?
Wow, Elves is crushing it today.
Yeah. Elves is crushing it. We'll see if it can get it done here versus Blue Red.
Burek Phoenix Delver.
That's name.
Oh, Nick Ragazzo versus, Philip Warner.
That looks like a solid hand from Nick.
Oh,
You had it.
Burek Phoenix
You got it.
Delver. All right, perfect. So we saw this match earlier, and I think this was Nick's only loss, or maybe it was Philip was playing somebody else who was playing Elves.
No, it was this exact matchup.
Was it? Okay, yeah.
So this was Nick's only loss in Swiss.
So Philip has main deck. Yeah. He has the lava darts, and he has cards like lava darts and main deck gut shot. You know
Yeah.
how sick a main deck gut shot is against Elves?
Yeah, just as sick, if not. Actually, it's a little less sick than main deck lava darts.
Yeah.
This is. Whew.
Wowee. So Zenith for 0.
Yeah, let's get another one.
Draw a card. Brainstorm.
There's no more lands in hand.
No, I think he has an island. He has an
Oh,
ugly Polar Island.
The Cup Island.
Yeah. Manamorphose. Ooh, he's trying to go for it here.
Oh yeah, why not?
He also has a Brainstorm too, so he gets some more looks at it.
Yeah.
Blue red. Oh baby. Draw Phoenix. He has a Faithful Looting too.
He's eluding. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Draw another Phoenix maybe? Phoenix baby? Yo, he drew a gut shot. Oh my god. A third.
Yeah, he only drew 2 out of that, so.
Jesus, this is a. Oh my god. And this is how the deck's supposed to play out, right?
Yeah, it's slower than the all-in Grixis one, but it can restock fast. The Manamorphose is a good redraw.
Yeah. It's very cool. I was
Yeah.
talking to him earlier, and he really likes it. So he says he's implementing this shell into like a blue-red Delver deck.
Yeah.
And he's gonna Faithless Looting here, presumably.
Yeah, presumably. 1, 2.
And he could even gut shot the Aquarian Ranger as well.
Yeah, these decks normally get posted to MTG Top 8. It's probably going to take a few days into the week to get it. Lava Dart.
Lava Dart, that sure. Gut shot. Plaza.
Yeah, why not just cast?
He just cast like 5 spells that
Yeah,
turn.
I didn't know.
He didn't even ritual.
It's called Blue Red Phoenix. I thought it was. Seems like it's Storm.
Yeah. Gee, oh my god. And now he gets a 3/2 back with haste.
Yep.
Caw.
Punished for all the X ones.
I mean, that's elves,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, not this one. Not this
Yeah,
one. That one's safe.
That's a good one. And I mean, even with Philip sacrificing his second land to the lava dart, he does have multiple cantrips in hand in order to dig for another land.
Yeah.
Draw a
Thought Scour, I think.
Terramander.
Oh, that's a Terramander. Okay.
Oh, Terramander is sick here. If he hits another, oh, he hits a bolt and oh my goodness, this hand is sick. Absolute sick. So-
His Terramander has to be pretty much online, right?
Yeah.
Ready to adapt.
So if he attacks with Phoenix this turn, he goes to 14, plays a land, plays Terramander. Next turn he can adapt, and it could be a 2-turn clock after that.
Yeah.
Caw. But that's all the interaction he's left with. And yeah, I mean, Nick, you do see that natural order in hand right now. The one he just drew.
Ooh. That means he's really close.
So he has 1, 2. No, he has the natural order. He could play this turn with the Korean Ranger picking up the Bayou.
Yeah. Oh no, he's just setting up. Setting up that with one mana floating.
Korean Ranger can only untap forests, right?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh, it would be so absurd.
Yeah, that's why I was just making sure
With
because I
the
remember.
Cradle.
Yeah, you can't untap the cradle.
Yeah.
So how many spells did you have? Did you count?
It's taking a gut shot. I didn't see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so not quite.
So he has the bolt coming off the top too, right?
Yeah.
And now you have to bolt you can bolt the ooze actually, because you can't pick up the ooze with the symbiote.
He's gonna take one more spell. Looks like.
That was a mistake. He should have.
This version. So he's already played against this version, and it does play Force and Days.
The blue-red shell that Philip came up with does have like you said, the Force and the Days. And there's a Delver drawn from Philip.
Yeah.
What do you think he does here? I think he tries to pick up the bolt from the top of his deck with either the cantrips that he has.
Yeah, I can see that.
No, you're good, man.
Yeah, you're good. Most of these Phoenix haven't been playing too many counter spells, so this is a little different. Maybe this one's why this one's in top 4.
Yeah.
Maybe some counter magic is just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, he's going for it. He's Thought Scouring.
Oh, he's trying to. Oh, he's just want to activate and get the game with in 2 turns, I think.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's not a bad line, to be honest.
1,
Another bolt
2.
2. All right, he hits all 3 spells. And now he can adapt for 1 mana because Nick did not Thought Scour in response. So now he has no chance to. But I think in this case, Nick has the game because he has the natural order.
Yeah, so unless Phil has counter magic in his hand, I don't think he does.
Wow, really close game here.
Yeah.
Nick's stealing one from the jaws of.
Oh, he just drew hoof.
Does he only play 1 hoof?
Yeah, he only plays 1 hoof.
No way.
He's the Archon of Valor's reach.
But Archon is still fine here, right?
Archon's still fine here, yeah. But
wow, that that was crazy.
Let's see what Nick does. That was.
Well, let's see how much mana he has here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4.
He has 5 mana.
5, 6.
Yeah, effectively 6 if he. Man.
Unlucky.
That's unlucky.
Unlucky.
That's so unlucky.
Oh, feels like, shit. The hoof's coming. He's like, oh no, I'm dead. But then it's like, oh no, I'm not dead. I'm just slightly dead.
I mean, we get into an awkward stage here where.
You have to name it instant, first of all.
Yeah.
Okay, he's some more.
He's going to gain another life. So 5/6 versus a 5/5 is good. He can.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting in.
I would attack here. You can't block.
Yeah, at least with like the skews, right?
I mean, you can't block with any of your other creatures.
Yeah, that's true. They're all ground creatures, right?
Yeah.
There's no reason not to.
Right. So how do you suppose Philip gets this game here? He needs like a fork bolt.
I guess. So he's gonna remove one other creature.
Sure.
Go up to 9 and swing for 5, 6, 7.
And even if Philip can remove the Archon of Valor's Reach, he will not get the game just this turn. Crazy.
Oh, he could have done that. Attack with everything, then untap Scoots. But
Oh.
well, he still has the option to untap Scoots here, right?
I think so.
Looks like Archon name instant because he just gas pocket.
Yep.
Which makes sense in a deck with natural orders
And-
and glimpses.
Yeah, I mean, also Lightning Bolt is one of your top concerns, right?
Yeah, when you're at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw a card. Another Delver. I don't think that does. I think. Oh, he can still block, I guess.
Here, I mean, we're getting to an awkward stage here where he has a shock land in hand, and it's actually
six?
actually punishing him that it's a shock land.
So he does have three Volks,
Yeah, and then just
and he has two
shock land.
Steam Bands.
Yeah.
So he's actually playing more than 4 sources, which I mean, he have to get that Shockland, but it's unlucky that he got both of them this game. And yeah, that's it.
All right, yeah, Nick gets there. Game 1.
Wow, crazy. Nick Ragazzo pulling one, from the jaws of defeat right here.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's not too many cards to sideboard for Philip. Saying that he's just looking through his sideboard, and all of his spells are already fine, right? Dealing with all the X1s that Nick has.
I think now we know. So the one benefit he has is now he's already played Nick before, so he knows Nick has the Leyline Void. So he bring in the Echoing Truths. Maybe he would have brought them in anyway.
Yep.
It's just good to have say stuff. This is the top 4. So top 4 right now is Nick Ragazzo on Elves, Philip Werner on Blue Red Phoenix, and on the other side of the bracket we got
Will
on Elves and Benjamin on Eldrazi.
Yeah, Will Jankowskaus.
Yeah. So for sure, we have Elves in the finals.
Yeah. Well, we're not for sure yet.
Oh yeah, not for sure. That's right. I guess they're not paired.
Well, statistically, we are.
Statistically, there's probably an Elves in the final. But
I think we are likely to see an Elves player.
Been a long
right?
days, guys. Yeah.
Well,
seven rounds plus top 8.
Yeah. So let's see here. I like Philip's strategy of jamming your whole sideboard into your deck so your opponent doesn't know what you're putting in.
This is top 4. 2 Elves decks top 8, and both are in the top 4. Nick and Will.
Yep.
Yeah, Will was our one of our undefeated players, and Nick's only loss so far, I think, was to Philip.
Yeah. But I mean, Nick gets game 1 here, which is big.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, Philip was our 8th seed sneaky, the one X2 that was able to sneak in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So Philip's top 8 at 3 or 4 tournaments this year already.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This year or this year cycle?
This cycle.
Nice.
So,
Food Chain did not make it to the top 4. Food Chain ended up losing to Nick.
Yep. What are your, I think we were talking about this earlier, but what are your thoughts on Food Chain?
I guess there was a Rug Food Chain list that looked interesting floating around today.
Rug Food Chain.
Yeah. So it's like Squee the Immortal, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so it plays like Bloodbraid Elf, I guess. Imperial Recruiter, yeah. So he's bringing in the Decay stuff.
Trophy.
And then there's some elf in the back that I didn't quite.
Well, maybe it was a Scrib Ranger.
He said what it was before. I think it's something that deals with flyers.
Okay.
Elves has a lot of those things that
deal with flyers.
That shoot flares out of the sky.
Oh, Grim
Lava Master, yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the best cards against elves.
I mean, that's what won him the match in the Swiss.
Yeah, for sure.
Was Grim Lava Mancer.
Yeah. So
Turns out when you're like Thought Scouring and Faithless Looting locked, you have fuel for the fire.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Matsuka Tribe Elder. I think. Let me.
Yeah, look that up. Matsuka Tribe Elder.
Where
Should
we
be
at?
that
This
one? Yeah.
Let's see. No, I'm not pulling it up. Whatever.
Let's see.
Oh, deals 1 damage. And then taps. Okay.
I think there's too many results for Elder.
Yeah.
Elder.
I don't know exactly.
Matsu. Oh,
Yeah.
Matsu Tribe Sniper.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
it. Matsu Tribe Sniper. It's so 1 on the green for a Snake Warrior Archer, and you can tap it to deal 1 damage to target creature with flying, and whenever it deals damage to a creature, tap that creature and doesn't.
Oh,
Wow,
freeze it. Okay.
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Grim Lavamancer. That's good. That's a good start.
But no fetch land though, which means it's harder for Philip to turn on turn 1.
I don't know if he should. Wait. This is a Thought Scour Faithless Looting
Oh,
deck,
okay.
so
Never
maybe.
mind. Never mind. I take
It's
that
still,
back.
it's still fairly.
I take that back.
It doesn't look like he has a second land.
He has a double looting. No, I think he's a fetch land in the
Okay.
back
that
of his
might be
hand.
Back, yeah.
But he does have a faithful looting to get 2 more looks at a land if he doesn't have one.
Oh, nope, you're right. He does have a fetch.
So fetches for the volcanic here, and he's gonna presumably go for the activation on the main phase, or he could wait.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to just kill.
Yeah. And
This is why the Elsewheres need a Hornet Sting. Oh, he's just gonna
Okay.
catch it. Yeah.
That's fine. He could hold the faithless lootings when he gets the Phoenix.
I like that. Yeah, I think that's a solid line.
Yeah. And I don't think his top cards were great. He had a Manamorphose, a Ponder, I think, and another land. So not a great Ponder here.
I mean, this is a deck that's all cantrips, and you just found a stack of cantrips. I think it's fine.
Oh really? You're just not actually digging for Phoenix, even though.
You'll find it eventually.
Okay.
You just want to slow things down. I think he has a force in hand, so you just want to like.
Does he have another blue card though? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I think he has a Terramander in hand too.
And I mean, Nyx is in the not like the abyss here, right?
Yeah, Nick is just sort of trying to set up here as much as he possibly can.
He has to overload the Grim Lavamancer somehow.
Oh, that's what he. So he has a Scoos in hand. That what he wants to do is get enough of a board presence here to pressure that Grim Lavamancer. If he can get that Scoos and get it up out of burn range, that Lavamancer is going to get turned off.
True.
Oh, he's forcing the elf.
So he's throwing the Scoos maybe. Oh no.
Oh, he's forcing the symbiote. Okay.
Okay.
Not unreasonable.
Draws a brainstorm. And he's gonna go for it here.
Manamorphose. Yeah, Manamorphose is just free.
Blue red, draw my land.
He might have even just done like blue
Brainstorm.
red. It's got a red floating, yeah.
And he has a fish land now to clear the top. Draws land maybe?
That looks like a lot of lands.
Oh,
or another Manamorphose.
Delver land Manamorphose.
Yeah.
He gets another look here with the maybe he just puts back Faceless Looting. Yeah, Faceless Looting plus fetch land.
Yeah.
And then fetches to play another Manamorphose.
Maybe.
He's forcing.
Yeah, I think might have been an aggressive force, but.
This matchup is all about tempo here, right?
Right. So I mean, here, Philip just wants to find 1 or 2 Phoenixes soon, and then close the door on this match.
So I guess with this sequence, yeah, he's playing the Delver.
Delver's good here, right?
Yeah. So draws a Quirion Ranger, and now what is Nick gonna do?
Play land, fetch.
He is actively looking for that Assassin Trophy now, maybe.
This might be Scoos eat something to make it a 3 power.
Oh yeah, just to get it out of the lava missile range for now.
Yeah.
But that's still not a bolt range though.
No, but it's kind of
If he has a bolt, you're losing anyways.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Interesting.
Trigger.
Interesting. He decided not to pump. I guess he's trying to force him to activate first.
Yeah.
Didn't flip off the Delver. Manamorphose.
Blue red draw.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That's the one. He caught it.
Draws a Thought Scour, I think. Yeah,
Looks
Thought
like
Scour.
His thoughts are faithless looting.
I mean, I think you just Thought Scour first, right?
Yeah, Thought Scour me. See if you get like.
Ooh, there's a Phoenix.
Yeah,
But there's
no.
the Ooze. Oh, but if he oozes the Phoenix, he can't. He just get killed by the Grim. Another Phoenix, maybe? Oh, he does hit another Phoenix.
Oh, jeez.
You monster.
This is brutal.
Was that three? That was 3 spells, right?
Yeah.
He had Manamorphose.
Yeah, it was Manamorphose into that. Yeah.
And so, I mean, if Nick wants to get one of the Phoenix, he gets his Ooze gets killed instead.
Yeah. This is not looking good for Nick.
Wow, that was a great sequence from Philip, though.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm a Philip fan. Sorry, Nick. I don't know.
I think Nick has plenty of fans in chat.
Yeah.
Both of these decks are sweet decks. So
For sure.
okay, it looks like he is.
Oh, so he eats the Phoenix, but in response, he will get the Ooze off the battlefield.
Yep.
Nick valuing that to slow down the clock and getting rid of letting the Ooze die.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a double Phoenix coming back is like a really rough position to be in.
So he just plays 4 1 toughness creatures and passes the turn.
Yeah.
Trigger
so,
Delver. Ooh, Thought Scour. That's a flip.
Yeah.
That's a flip. And now with the Lava Missile activation, it's going to be lethal in 2 turns.
Oh, I think you want to kill the symbiote here. Right?
You can kill this, but next turn you can activate targeting in space.
Oh yeah, because he'll swing him down to 7 here,
Yep.
right, and kill the thing, and the next turn you can swing him to 1 and then kill him.
Yep.
Looks like his hand is force.
I don't need another Delver in hand. Oh, that's some life gained. Boop, 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 boop. 7. Activate now. Killing presumably the Wireless symbiote or that's fine too.
Yeah, he has Quirion Ranger, so he gets to bounce it, but yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's a forest.
Yeah.
And 2 flyers coming down from Philip.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's a land, so that's gonna.
And Nick's still playing it out because he's Nick.
Yeah, Nick probably should have bounced something on end step. I think he was more hoping for like natural order there, maybe.
And you just crunch. How many spells are in your graveyard? Can I see your Exile Zone one last time before I die?
All right.
Could you imagine if Arclight Phoenix was a blue card?
Oh, that would be absurd. That would be absurd. That would actively be absurd. All right. Where the?
That one.
We're going to game 3.
Yeah, going to game 3. Nick gets to be on the play again though, which is pretty important for him. But we just saw the power level of Philip's deck.
Yeah. Phoenix looks great.
I'll talk to you before.
All right, game 3.
Yeah, game 3. I either player can take it.
Yeah, I mean, Elves on the play is a good position. This Phoenix deck just looks sweet.
Yeah, and I mean, you said you're still waiting on your German ones, right?
Yeah, you know the big problem I have with this though.
Sure.
I don't own German Manamorphose, and I don't want to pay $20 for Manamorphose.
Oh, so what are you gonna do?
I mean, I have English ones. I just have to use those. But yeah, I know you're
Sorry.
grimacing and.
I mean, when you went through all the trouble to get those Phoenixes German, and like, you just play your Grixis version for now, and then
Yeah.
wait for those to come in the mail. Or maybe Metamorphosis is not the right choice.
No, it's been looking great here. Right?
I think so too.
There's been many times where he's been 3-spelling off 2 lands, and that's exactly what he needed, right?
Yeah. So okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
And leading with Metamorphose just digs you. Yeah, playing with English cards, that's so casual.
I'm not a fan of English cards.
No.
I'm a big Chinese fan.
That is my backup language for, all of the specialty sets now they only print
Oh, Japanese. Only
only-
Japanese and English.
Japanese, English, and traditional Chinese normally. Right?
No, they don't. Like the Ultimate Masters didn't have a Chinese printing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
They stopped printing Chinese cards.
but the Conspiracies ones did.
That was still back. That was still a couple years back.
Man.
They hate me. They hate us.
Yeah. Seattle is the sacred elves mother forest. It's the evergreen state, right? The only decks that can win are
state.
elves and anything with the Guru
Yeah,
forest.
Guru Forest.
Yeah.
So Tim is thinking about playing a forest in his four color pile deck.
Yeah, that's just so greedy. I don't know what's greedier, like playing 4 colors
And then a basic forest.
with a basic forest or without a basic forest.
I don't know. I mean, when you greed, you gotta go all the way.
Yeah, I know. So are they both taking a mulligan here? I didn't.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. It's
Man,
intense.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know who.
Mulligan's better?
Which mulligan? I'm guessing it's the cantrip deck, right?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, Elves Mulligan pretty good. Oh, never mind. They were just shuffling up for a 7.
Okay. So.
Intentionally drawing and giving one game.
Oh, okay. They intentionally drew when they both mulliganed to 6 because they both want 7-card hands.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works. You can decide.
I mean, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, both players agree to it. They can draw a game and go restart.
Wow. All right, let's see. We see Phillips in Lightning Bolt, Faithless Looting, Scalding Tarn, Arc like Venus, Brainstorm, Ponder. Oh, I missed the last one.
No.
Maybe it was a Lava Dart.
Yeah. That would be absurd. Lava Dart is so good.
Yeah, it is. That's 2 spells right there, or 2, right?
Yeah, and it's like versus elves. It's 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Like, I guess you could fork bolt, but this way you can fork bolt over 2 turns, right?
Yeah. Or again, it is double spell, right? It counts as casting 2 spells.
Yeah, being double spell.
And I'm a big Fork Bolt fan too.
Yeah.
Fork Bolt's sick. Like if they go like,
It's
sorry,
not even that. It's not just for elves too. Like being able to kill 2 Baleful Strixes.
Yeah, exactly.
Clear the way.
Yeah, playing in your Delver deck is like, oh, I'll kill these Strixes.
Okay, so he does have a.
So it's Cradle.
He has a Cradle and a Fetch and a
Dryad Arbor.
And the 6-card Dryad Arbor hand.
Does he have a Teague? Or what is that? Is that a trophy? Oh, trophy maybe.
Yeah, I think it's a trophy. I think he has to keep this.
Hand's not great.
No, is this the old Arbor Pass? Didn't we see this before?
Yeah, I guess.
Didn't it get gut shotted?
Yeah, or Lava Darted or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a 1-drop. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he does get the Dryad Arbor out again, but
yeah, at least he's ramping.
Yeah, at least he gets the forest. So let's see. Philip here, what does he want to do? He has a Delver turn 1, which can never go wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, turn 1 Delver's good. He's a mountain. I'm assuming he is a fetch line, right?
Yes. He does have a fetch line.
Yeah.
Cradle Pass. Elves Mulligan horribly. I mean, Nick's hand is very reactive, right? And I think that's the problem with this matchup. You cannot be on the reactive end. You have to be proactive.
I mean, that's sort of the potential problem with elves in general, right? Is post board, you're trying to make yourself more reactive, so you're taking out the combo and stuff like that.
And he plays 2 more 1-toughness creatures.
I don't think Philip plays Wastelands.
Nope, not in this deck. Your land base cannot support Wasteland.
Yeah, you're trying to be a critical mass.
So and if he had a Metamorphose here, it would have been insane, but he does not have a Metamorphose, so he cannot double spell on turn 2, like you said.
Yeah, Metamorphose is looking really good in this deck.
He could also try and find. He could find one of the Lava Darts, or try and get one of the whatchamacallit, gut shots by digging.
Yeah.
Faithless Looting. Draws, I think, a land and a Force Will. Force Will not bad here.
No. Gets to discard at least 1 Phoenix. It's like a Phoenix and land, maybe.
Yeah. Looks good. And now if he, ponders into a gut shot, he's in good shape. And that's why Phyrexian mana spells are just messed up, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you want to. Yeah.
What do you mean?
We'll see if it goes for that versus just setting up like
Delver?
Delver. I kind of like setting up Delver.
I like ponder. I think I like just going for it.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, why wait on your Delver when you can get your Delver now?
Yeah, exactly, right. And you can't even attack with it this turn. I don't think James did not come to
Yeah.
today's.
Sorry, Cyrus.
thing.
I don't think there was only so many people playing Storm. There was only like one other person.
And
playing
he likes
Storm.
your song. Yeah, he likes your line. He plays the Delver instead.
Yeah. James Johnson did not show up today. He's already won a 1K. Doesn't need to.
He won one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Which one did he win? One of the more recent ones?
Yeah. Yeah, he's giving everyone else a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, because I crushed
I'll look this up. I'm pretty sure he won
the last one.
one of the last two.
Okay. It's okay. He come today because I beat him in the top 8 once. That was very good.
Yeah. That's why Bill and I are casting today, right? Gotta let other people.
Because we gotta let other people have a chance. I can't just tax people all day.
Yeah.
So what is Nick thinking here? I guess he's just bluffing and bluffing and thinking at the same time.
Yeah, Nick has got a pretty good bluff action going on.
Yeah.
We saw that on camera earlier.
So attacks for 1 here. No blocks from Philip. And Philip, if he can't jump into a land, he could untap and get the Phoenix onto the battlefield next turn.
Yeah.
But Nick does have if Nick trophies the Delver here, he gets the third land, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
Reveals a ponder.
So that's probably why he doesn't want to do something. But yeah, James Johnson won the February one.
Okay.
So there you go.
So now we see a ponder here.
Count it to 10 a bunch.
Ponder into Thought Scour, Faithless Looting. Oh, Gut Shot, Faithless Looting. That's 3 spells.
There you go.
Wow, this is insane. And now he gets to kill the
Symbiote.
Symbiote, yep.
You gotta kill the Symbiote.
Kill Symbiote, and then you have 2 3/2 flyers.
Yeah, this is top 4.
Top 4.
Top 4, we got Nick Ragazzo on Elves, Philip Warner on Blue-Red Phoenix Delver. Other side of the bracket is Eldrazi versus Elves.
Yep. And now we see, just Philip drawing the Faithless Looting, casting Faithless Looting, and drawing into the Gut Shot now.
1, 2.
Discard some cantrips. And he also has a Force Wall backup, so he's not losing to that Natural Order that cost him the game in Game 1.
Yeah.
But however, we did see Nick bluff out the Force Wall with the Glimpse of Nature last time. So
Yeah, we could see something like that. I mean, he'd have to draw like spell
yeah.
for that. And then, Gut
Aims
Shot.
it at the... Okay. The bounce. Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe this is set him back on tempo, but I don't know.
Yeah.
The Trigger Phoenix, attack. Now we see the trophy.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think you cannot force that.
No, you gotta. You have your threat still, so.
Does he have an island? Oh yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, he has like 2 islands, I think.
He has so many lands he can fetch.
Yeah.
He has like 3 Volks, 2 Steam Vents, and then like basics. Like that's a lot of
the
lands.
Steam Vents might be a little overkill, but
Yeah.
I mean that's what you get with 2 color mana bases.
Yep. 16/16. And then now we have another ponder to set up for next turn. Land, force. Oh, that's gone.
Yeah, I think we can shuffle that one away.
Yep.
We're just looking to close out this clock a little faster. A 1/3 drop at 16 life is giving Elves a little bit too much breathing room.
Yeah.
Um,
He's another Phoenix or something like that. Draw. Oh, I didn't see what it was. Terramander. That's exactly what he needed.
yeah, he's gonna be able to. Terramander is looking really good in this deck.
Yeah, that too. That's something I was surprised by. Like, there's been, how you said earlier, there was like the Blue Right Phoenix winning the SCG, right?
Yeah.
And then, I mean, that deck is cool and all, like taking some advantage of the Terramander, but I feel like this deck is really what utilize the Terminator fully.
Yeah, I mean, Thought Scour Faithless Looting.
Yeah.
You get those 7 spells in your bin so fast.
Mm-hmm. Draw a card, Manamorphose.
Manamorphose, there you go.
And that's something that the regular Blue Red Delvers weren't playing, right? And this Phoenix version is really taking advantage of that. Again, Terramander and then that free spell.
Well, yeah, that and like the Thought Scours, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Or the Faithless Lootings.
Wow, I mean, this is a good game right now too.
Yep, start off with Manamorphose.
Draw a card.
Where are we doing? Double blue, yeah, that makes sense.
Same thing again. Oh, another Phoenix. Now, if he finds a land, I think with the Ponder, he can flash back the Faithless Looting for the 3rd spell again.
Well, he has the 2 blue floating and the Volk, so he can flash back the Faithless Looting here.
But he needs a 3rd spell.
Yeah, so the hope is with Faithless Looting, he loots into a land.
But I mean, you brainstorm for 3 cards to find look 3 deep for the land, right?
There you go. Which he found 2 lands. So.
Oh, he finds another Phoenix too.
Did he? No,
yeah,
that's the same Phoenix. That's a Steam Vents in hand.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
I got a little too excited. So it doesn't matter what he puts back here because he just. Oh no! He has a fetch line.
Yeah, no, he has to.
Whoa.
Keep
your Phoenix, buddy.
I think he just realized it.
Oh gosh. Oh.
Yeah, he can do it like this. He can just shock.
Okay, and then he discards the fetch line?
Yeah.
Okay.
He could do, yeah, his question is...
Because he likes all the cards in his hand. That's why he's choosing not to shuffle?
He doesn't want to get rid of the blue and force.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, I guess he could adapt now, maybe?
Yeah.
And this is a... Oh, wait, no, that's only 11. Does he have a Delver in hand too? He has a Delver too, right? Oh, well, he's holding for the Force Well. Okay, that makes sense. He has set up to go next turn, though.
For lethal or for...
Not for lethal.
Not quite lethal. He'd have to dig into something.
Yeah, so that's why I was surprised he didn't go for that second Phoenix line.
Ooh, there's a glimpse.
And you have to force this because you already see that the Wild Symbiote is on the battlefield, so you can bounce back at least one card.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you?
Oh, he didn't.
Oh, I mean, it's not too big at this point. Yeah, like, I mean.
No.
Having just a bunch of ground creatures is not going to do anything against your Terramander plus Phoenix, right?
That is true. Heritage Druid, 4 mana.
Draw and.
Oh, there, and then ends there.
Ouch.
It's rough.
And I mean, that's a good foresight from Philip, right? Knowing that the only card that beats him is the Natural Order, or the Hardcast Archon.
Oh, he's just gonna cast. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's one way to do it too.
I mean, that's a good raid, right? It's 4 mana, 3/2 flying haste.
Maybe. All right, Nick's gotta come up with something here.
And that wasn't it.
I don't think that was it. Yep.
Wow, good
All
game.
right.
Philip Warner going to the finals with Blue-Red Delver Phoenix.
All right. That
was good.
Yeah, that was good. I can go jump out and see what the other side of the bracket looks like. That was also Elves versus Eldrazi. So
yeah.
How
do you think that matchup plays out?
I think it generally favors Elves, like the Eldrazi aggro.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a deck with Walking Ballista, but the Ballistas aren't that good. It depends on Chalice on one. I think.
Chalice on one. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, though you also get like the Natural Order. Oops, I win.
And then you also could just block forever, right? With a bunch of 1/1s and things like that.
Yeah. All right.
So we'll see.
Be right back.
Yep. So anybody have any questions? Just ask me. Welcome to the. This is we're going on to the other semifinal match and potentially our finals of today, of the Legacy Preservation 1K over in Mox Ballard. You force a will? What would you force a will? Oh, the glimpse? Maybe.
All right, we have finals action. This is Eldrazi. Elves didn't make it.
Wow. I mean, statistically, elves were destined, right?
Oh, so that's what happened. We said Elves was going to make the finals, and then we jinxed it, right?
Benjamin Norris, right?
Yep.
I don't know Benjamin Norris too well.
No, me either. The main thing here is Eldrazi on the play.
Chalcon won.
Chalcon won.
Jeez. And I mean, if Philip knows what he's up against, he's has to mulligan to the Force of Will.
Yeah, it depends.
So I don't think Philip's gonna move unless they're taking a break.
Yeah. I don't know where he's
wow, I did not know you can do that. He just fit a hard deck box into a soft deck box.
There you go.
What kind of deck box do you use? Like the Ultimate Guard ones? You a fan of those?
What are they? They're like the solid case ones, not the Ultimate Guards one.
Oh, like the Ultra Pro ones?
Yeah, I think they're the Ultra Pro.
Oh, okay. They're durable.
They're okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think players taking a break.
Yeah, after that one, going to the finals, take a quick breather.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Oh, I think they actually no. I think they started sitting down.
No, I just saw Phil walk off.
Oh, okay, all right. We'll bring you back here then.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hi. Finals times.
Yeah. Finals.
Yeah.
Crazy day today.
Phoenix versus Eldrazi. I don't think I would have guessed that.
Yeah. And
blue-red Phoenix too, not just like buried alive.
Yeah, and I'm quite surprised. I mean, I didn't see a lot of people innovate on the blue-red Phoenix in Legacy, but this is looking to be.
There was a few lists like that when Phoenix first started becoming big and modern, right? They're just like, oh, here's the first thing, we'll just port this over.
Mm-hmm.
Throw in some horses and dazes and whatnot, and call it a day.
Best deck box. Ultimate Guard, Sidewinder.
Yeah, no, Rubber Band Ziploc bag.
Oh, so do you know Andy? No, Andy. What's his? I forgot his last name. But he plays old school and he owns a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
And he has his old school deck in like one of those like revised starters.
Oh, nice.
And he has the rubber band around it, and he has Black Lotus in there, and it's all unsleeved.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow.
so it's actually like how he played back in the old days.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool that we have players that can do that.
Yeah. And like every time you shuffle that deck, like $50.
And he ripples it too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, the Lotus has survived this long, right? It's just an unlimited Lotus, right?
Yeah.
Just
an unlimited Lotus.
Just an unlimited.
Do you see that recently I think a beta 9.5 Lotus or a 10 Lotus?
It was alpha.
Alpha?
Yeah.
Oh.
160?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, too, people thought it could go higher just because of eBay. They just end their auction, right?
Oh.
A lot of auction places will do like if you bid, you do a 5-minute extension. Apparently, it went up like 30,000 in the last half hour.
Jesus.
Yeah. So they're like, it probably could have gone up higher.
And I mean, that's what, like 1 in 3, 1 in 4 in the world.
There can't possibly, yeah. There's probably not, no.
Even that many.
There's probably like 3, but yeah. There's only 1,100 alphas that were ever printed. So, and that was 25 years ago.
Yeah.
So.
Magic history.
I think we had 71 at the start of today.
Yep.
Now it's down to 2.
Yep. 2 players.
Yeah.
1 trophy.
Yeah. One of the blue decks made it all the way to the finals.
And now they're playing against one of their worst enemies, the Chalice of the Void.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Chalice is strong.
We don't have sideboards for you guys, but I mean,
Or
it's
deck
not.
list.
Or I mean, we don't have deck lists for you guys, but it should be. Actually, I don't even think they're. Do you think did Cornejo post these on MTG Top 8?
Yeah, I think they generally post these on MTG Top 8. So.
Yeah.
All right, Ben is the higher seed here, so he.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Philip was the 8th seed. Remember?
That's right.
He's the X2 that's
All right, that's right. And I mean, Benjamin's going to be looking to do what he's been doing the whole day, which is cast Chalice on 1, right?
And Thought-Knot's here.
Oh, and what's important here is Philip does have the Force Will.
Does he have an otherwise keepable hand, though, is the question.
I think he has a land.
I
He
mean,
has a looting, so I mean, if he does have a land, that's a keep.
Yeah.
And we see that the chalice in Benjamin Norris's hand too. So
Yeah, the question is here. He's looking at it because it's city wasteland.
Smasher, Smasher.
So if he wants to play the turn 1 chalice, he has to play a city turn 1.
I mean, you got a red skip for the biscuit, and
Yeah.
he's going for it.
Doing it. Turn 1
Turn
chalice.
chalice, turn one force.
No.
Oh, and we're actually in a real game here from both players.
Yeah, we got a real game, guys.
One of them's exiled,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, I'll go fix that.
Yeah.
'Cause it's,
I think
oh,
there's a
there we
judge
go.
watching.
Yeah.
I think there's a judge watching.
Yeah. It's the finals.
So we got some lands, we got some spells. We're good. So fetching, we're gonna get. Do you think it's a basic here?
Yeah, he's.
Nope. I think it's more than. I think he's thinking he has more than one land. That's what he's getting. The first one, he always gets the non-basic.
Okay, that's fair.
And I mean, if he does wasteland, if Benjamin Norris does wasteland, he's getting rid of the city.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. If this was not a city, it might be a different story.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Terramander. Just
Okay. I like it. I like it.
getting this. It's a big threat you can get under Chalice. So if he has another Chalice.
Oh, he's actually. Oh, he. What? There's
He's
no
gonna-
way he wastelands here.
No, he's gonna play.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And draw from Philip. Another looting. What is that on the most right of his hand?
I couldn't tell.
So he's fetching here first. I don't know what he's trying to cast.
I'm gonna go ask them to move the life totals up slightly.
Okay, yeah. But right now, Philip is at 18 versus the 20 from Benjamin Norris. $17, sorry. Going from the Force of Will. 2 mana, we got Manamorphose. So we have another Manamorphose turn here coming from Philip, and this
Nice.
is one of the ways he's been winning games all day.
Yeah, Manamorphose has been pretty sweet. Did he hit anything, or is he?
He has not drawn yet. He's thinking about what mana he wants to get.
I see. It looks like he's thinking like double red or.
Oh, blue red? He went for blue red.
Okay. Did he
Mill,
draw?
Mill. I don't know.
He must have.
I don't know. I don't think I missed a draw.
Okay.
Oh,
there's
find the
a
Phoenix. Whoa!
That was easy.
Jesus.
Yeah. That was easy.
Jesus.
That's-
Woo-wee!
Wow, that was a turn. Metamorphosis.
That's turn 2.
Metamorphosis might be what this deck needs.
I think so too.
This is-
Just like exactly what it is in modern, right?
yeah, it's been looking great these last few games.
And I think these are valuable matches that people are going to look back on
Yeah,
and just learn more about the Phoenix deck.
yeah.
And Arclight Phoenix, I was hesitant to buy them beforehand.
It just looks awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's looking awesome.
I'm gonna look to see if that Chinese guy is still selling that set.
Yeah.
Attack for 3. All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll take 3. You'll take 7 next turn.
He doesn't have any land, so.
Yeah. And that was all on the back.
Yeah, he's debating here. I think you do it. He's endless wanting for 1.
I mean, yeah. What are you holding for? Doesn't even want to show him.
He's thinking about it. I think you have to do it. It's not great. But if you draw a land, you're going to be able to play other things. So.
And Terramander could even adapt next turn, I think, for 1 mana.
Oh, really?
Oh, Lavadar, is that lethal? I think that's lethal. Because if he adapts Terramander, that's 11, and then Lavadar for 2. 13.
Oh. He's going to Faithless it, is it?
Oh yeah, this just gets more. Oh, maybe he finds a land. Okay, this gets more spells in his graveyard, and then this is for sure lethal now.
Yeah.
Wow, awesome game. Yeah, he's moving fast. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. Oh yeah, this Lava Dart I think is why he's playing those extra defense too. It just gives him a lot of mountains.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Boom boom. 11, and that's 11. Wow, this is sweet.
Was that turn 3?
Turn 3.
Wow.
So I think Arclight Phoenix, you need to go fast,
Yeah.
right?
All right, Philip, up a game.
Yeah. Thanks for the yep. Boop, 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 boop. This one. And I mean, this game I think was decided at that turn 1, crucially with the Force of Will on the Chalice of the Void.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know you're up against a Chalice deck. You know what you need.
Yeah.
Now, I know he's bringing in. I saw smashes before.
Yep.
Um,
What was it? Smash. Smash Wasteland Lavamancer. Okay.
okay.
I actually do like those 5 cards,
Yeah, I
Right.
agree.
especially on the draw
Yeah,
where you're a little slower.
I like the Wastelands on this side. That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, what does he want it against? I mean, this is for sure not the main matchup he wants Wasteland for. But so what is the main matchup he's looking to get with Wasteland?
I think it's like these other anti-Wasteland decks or like Death and Taxes. I could see like decks where you want to hit your land drops, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. So here we're looking at a situation where he might get Chalice on turn 1, so he's not going to be able to cantrip into his lands. So just having a little bit more land redundancy in your deck, and also being potentially being able to like Wasteland an Ancient Tomb or something like that to like get him off 2 mana.
I was thinking maybe against just like he wants to board in against crucial like important lands of other decks maybe, or even against like pile decks where it's like a greedy mana base where you're gonna wasteland him off. So he's cutting 2 Dazes as Thought Scour, Faithful Suiting, and something else.
Okay.
So it's just trimming a little bit of everything.
Trimming a little bit of the 1-drops. Dazes aren't good on the draw, obviously.
But I think he's playing 4 days and he didn't cut every single one of the days. So
Yeah,
I do like that.
I do like that. The other thing too is you can daze your own spell to 3 spell if you
Right.
need to, right?
also, I mean, Eldrazi's always looking to jam. So I think your days is almost always live in the early turns. It's not like they're playing out 4 mana and casting a 3 mana spell. So
Looks like Ben is bringing in a pile of crypts.
he has 4 Tormod's Crypts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also bringing in some thorns and looks like Umezawa's Jite.
Ouch. Those are all bangers.
Yeah, those are all really good cards.
They're all bangers.
That is a really good choice.
So I mean now Philip has to lean more on his Delver Secrets, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just a transformative sideboard. You can't take out your Phoenix package. Just play one. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I wonder if there are matchups where you can fully take out the Phoenix package. Like I had that in some of the lists I've been planning for like Grixis style Phoenix or like Esper Phoenix, where versus some of the matchups like a D&T matchup you just take out
every Phoenix.
Take out all the Phoenix, take out the Buried Life. You have 8 cards to bring in as like anti-artifact cards, right?
Yeah, anti-artifact and potentially like Baleful Strix, more grindy cards like that, even maybe.
Yeah. There you just yeah.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, welcome back, guys. This is the game. What?
No, nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, game 2 of the finals between Benjamin Norris and Philip Warner.
Blue Red Phoenix up a game.
And he's been doing the same thing to people today over and over.
Benjamin really is shuffling that deck. He
wants the
Phoenix. Yeah. He wants to like draw more than two lands in his deck.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And man, what a crazy tournament. I don't think. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. What?
It's been a long day.
Yeah, I know.
7 rounds of Magic plus this wonderful top 8. Congrats to everyone that made it in top 8.
Yep. So actually, Philip did beat Robin in the first round. In the first round of top 8 here. So that means he did already beat a Chalice deck.
Yeah.
On the draw.
This hand looks much better on Benjamin's side.
Yeah. So that's the Chalice on 1 with the Ancient Tomb.
I think he might have a Tormod's Crypt too.
Really?
Yeah.
And I think Tormod's Crypt is like amazing against Philip's deck because, like you said, like boarding out the Phoenix, right? Like that could be one plan, but I think his deck he doesn't want to board out the Phoenix at all.
I don't think he does. He has Terramanders too, so if you can reset him on being able to adapt.
Yeah. Even the sideboard Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah. He still has like the we saw Bedlam Reveler in his deck earlier.
Yep.
There's stuff like that. Roll to 6.
I think this is. I did see a forcible. I think. Oh, but I think it's only one land and it was a wasteland.
That's
Do you have a force?
I don't know.
I think it's a smash,
Okay.
or maybe it's just a feasible 6.
Well, we will see.
Oh wait, that's a smash in the front.
Ancient Tomb, Chalice on 1.
So not the worst here because he has a smash. Draws
I guess he
a
doesn't have
Terramander.
I guess he doesn't have the. Oh, he does have a fetch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're playing a game here. We're playing a game.
Yeah, it's not looking good though. He has Ugin here into I'm pretty sure Thought-Knot's here.
Double Mimic.
Double Mimic.
I don't think he has a Thought-Knot though.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he has another city.
Oh, he does have the.
He has a crypt, but I think his hand. That's it. He has a city and something else.
Yeah, city and something.
So wasteland here, and I think we just pass and then smash the vial and end step, or smash the chalice and end step. Draw. Another Tormod script, I think?
I think you're right.
I'll draw the temple. So he's running all lands again, and that's what we saw from Benjamin Norris earlier on.
I mean, the thing is here is he already has 4 power on the board, which is a 5
Something.
turn. You know, this is a clock.
Yeah, it's a clock.
Yeah.
And I mean, any Eldrazi turns it into like an insane clock, right?
Yeah. Even just like a matter reshaper, right?
Right.
But like Endless One almost ends the game on the spot at this
Yep.
point, right?
Yep.
Actually, it does, right? Because it's an 8.
6?
Because he has a.
So both becomes 12?
Well, he has a city in hand, right? So it would be. It would be an 8.
And then attack for 16? Yeah. So end step, smash, kaboom. Benjamin's like, sure.
Goes to 15. 15 all.
That's so many pieces of hate, you know? Draws. I mean, I think if he just plays out both with like Terramanders here, he just double trades if he attacks. And that's why I don't think if he does go for that line, that Benjamin does not attack. Trading the Terramander for the Mimic is definitely not worth it for the Eldrazi player.
No. Especially when you just have so many live draws.
Yeah. Oh, he has a Banner Warpose though. Terramander. Oh, Delver. Okay.
Yeah, Terramander Delver. And waste the eye. Okay.
What are you even wasting the eye there?
Here you're worried about Smasher, I guess.
Sure.
I think it's reasonable.
So draw another Mimic. Oh, and I snapped off here. Oh, wow. And he does not block.
I mean, given that you're like a lava dart
okay.
shot deck,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
Like, I could see the argument for doing like the Terramander block 1, right? Because it's unlikely that you're gonna be able to adapt.
Yeah, with the lava dart and then the gut shot, I think you're right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Kick it off with the Manamorphose.
Yeah.
Drop card. Don't drop on the top of your deck. Draw that card.
Yeah.
Blue red. With 1 spell in the graveyard.
Yeah, 1 spell.
2 spell now. That's good.
Is that's
it's a Grim.
Grim. See, that's.
Grim's really good.
Yeah, Grim's really good.
It forces him to at least pop one of the Tormod script if he wants to, or he could just like go off with a Grim, and he can refill his graveyard really fast. So Grim Lawmancer might be one way that he runs the Tormod script out of the equation.
Yeah. The problem is he's still just like trying to fade, like thought Nazi here.
You're fading a lot here.
You're fading a lot, right?
But I mean, to win a tournament, you got to be lucky, right?
That's true. That's 100% true. You got to draw off that ponder, right? Yep.
Yep. Draw a card. Force Will. Force Will's not bad.
He doesn't have a blue card. Looks like.
Oh. Oh, he might fade his looting.
Oh, he's a bolt.
Ooh.
He's gonna bolt one. Okay.
Okay. He's like, do you care we're trying to kill? Nope.
Attack with both is
Ooh.
aggressive.
It doesn't really change the clock too much, so I mean, I just attack with Delver, but fade it. I mean, if he fades this draw, I think it's another city.
I think, yeah, he's two
Double
cities.
city.
Goes to 6 here.
Oh my gosh, Philip. Is he gonna fade some more draw steps?
See, I almost would rather have traded one Terramander there.
I would trade him one Terramander way earlier. 3 cards. So 3 spells, draw a card. Land. There's Faceless Looting and Grim here, so
Yeah.
kick it off with the Faceless Looting maybe? Or he depot. Well, why is he fetching? For good luck. Fetching for good luck.
Yeah. Get out that third volt. Is he trying to? He might be trying to like faithless looting, sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. How many? So it's forced blue card.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Wow, okay.
So he's ditching the Grim.
Does he have to activate here? Oh, he could have. What he could have done was, if he discarded both more spell. Yeah, okay. There's no chance for
Right.
Benjamin and Morris
He
to.
was able to sneak it in.
Yeah.
So you were supposed to.
In response to the looting, crack
yeah.
one of your bombs.
Yeah.
So I mean, if he phases here, he's got
Well,
it.
he has a forced blue card. He has forced blue card.
Whoa, my God! And Philip takes that game.
Wow.
He faded so many draw steps for Benjamin Norris.
Yeah, that's unlucky there for Eldrazi, but Philip wins. Philip's our champion.
Yeah, Philip for champion. Congratulations to Philip Warner.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy. Yeah, sure.
Do you
Yeah.
want me to see if he wants to come?
Yeah.
get the boost? You could.
I'll talk to him.
You can talk to him.
I'll talk to him.
Cool.
Yeah, congrats to Philip Warner. He's a great player from the Seattle area. Relatively unknown, but he's really good at this game. And now we're going to get a winner's interview and potentially a loser interview too. So welcome back to the booth, guys. Legacy Seattle 1K, LPS, Mox Ballard, all that good stuff. But yeah, crazy. It's been a long day. Philip's been playing all day, and I mean, if you saw his deck, it's a good deck. And yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Here. Whew. So yeah, long day. It's already 9 p.m. Everyone get some good sleep tonight. Stay safe. Don't party too hard. You know, after watching all this Magic, you know, you're already all tired out. So, you know. Oh. Oh, hey, congrats. Thanks. Sit down. Come on, take a seat. Put this on. So this is Philip Warner. You should introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Philip Warner.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks.
How did it feel?
pretty good, especially considering. So in the top 8, there were 2 people that I
Playing
played.
Chalice.
2 people with Chalice, and both of them beat me in the Swiss.
Wow, both of them beat you in the Swiss.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So I got incredibly
revenge.
lucky in my game.
Yeah, you also beat Nick, but you beat him already.
Yeah.
Crazy. So I mean, you've been playing well for like the past. I mean, this whole time, right? I know that you top 8'd 2 or 3 other times.
Twice.
Twice?
Both
With Mono Black, right?
Yeah, Mono Black Reanimator.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you're just a great player, and not too many people know about you. So I just want to show you to the Seattle area.
Yeah. So
Watch out for this guy.
Thanks. Yeah, so I moved here in August, so that's really when I started coming. And then I'm unable to make the weekly events. So I like coming to these weekend ones and trying out stuff in Legacy.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on your deck today?
I really like it. Both halves work together pretty well. So I've had a bunch of games where like people have ley lines out or like you saw there, Tormod's Crypts and stuff.
You worked through a double Tormod script like a champ.
Yeah. So for those types of things, like if they shut off the Phoenix half, like I still have Delver of Secrets, and that's a pretty good magic card.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, I think I kind of learned throughout the day that if I was playing against a deck that could possibly have Chalice, I really just need to mulligan until I have Force.
Yeah, or the Smash.
Yeah. Just need to answer that because otherwise I just do not function and just sit there and die.
Yeah, I mean, you need if you want to win a tournament, you need some luck, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, that game one hand in the finals, you had that Forceful blue card, and it was a relatively good hand as well.
Yeah.
So leads you to a victory.
Yeah.
Big dub. And we were talking. Mike and I were talking about the Phoenix decks. How there was the Grixis Phoenix is the most popular version, and your blue-red version I think was actually really good. And the addition of the addition of Manamorphose I think really helped the deck because you can actually triple spell with your Phoenix on turn 2.
Yeah.
Which is really insane, right? Which is something that ports over from Modern. And I think that's a good strategy.
Yeah. So Manamorphose, like I used to not actually play that.
Yeah.
I was saying I ran 4 days. Now I'm down to 2, and like between gut shots and those, and the one of
the Lava Dart.
Yeah, the one of Lava Dart.
Yeah.
Sometimes I could get there on turn 2, but I think Manamorphose actually is a good addition. Just
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
But I think it's really good. I think it works out really well because I mean sometimes your mana situation gets awkward where you have like I think sometimes you did have it where you have Mountain plus Volcanic Island or Mountain plus a dual land.
Yeah, and then a handful of blue spells.
And a handful of blue spells, yeah. And you just Manamorphose for blue.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, and then I don't know if it was you or I think it was you, where you brainstormed and put 2 Arctic Phoenixes back on the top of the library, and then you thought scoured the 2 Phoenix into your graveyard, and that was really sick.
Yeah, I really like that interaction with Brainstorm and Thought Scour. I very rarely get Brainstorm locked between like the Ponders, which work how everybody thinks of them, and then Thought Scours being able to clear the top of my deck.
So it's face looting.
Yeah. I don't know, I really like how it works out.
Amazing, man. Well, congrats again.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll see you in July.
Yeah.
In the Legacy one game invitational.
Yeah. Alongside
with Mike and I, we'll be there. And so, I mean, is there any decks that you feel like you're weak against?
So Chalice decks are
besides Chalice decks.
Yeah, that's probably the main one. Otherwise, like Burn is pretty close.
Wow.
I did play against that twice today. So like,
okay.
Yeah, really narrow wins. Like if they top deck, pretty much if they top deck Fire Blast ever, then I'm dead. Yeah. So because like between Eidolon and they bring in Pyrostatic Pillars.
Eidolon, of course.
Yeah. Yep. So. And then, like, their bolts and stuff can clear my early stuff or, like, stave off Phoenix for a turn. Yeah.
I mean, how did you feel, like, I guess more about the turn, like, that last match right there. How did you feel when you fade all those draw steps from those 2 Eldrazi Mimics?
Yeah, that was incredibly lucky. Like, if he peels anything larger, like if he gets a Thought-Knot Seer or a Reality Smasher, I'm just dead on the spot.
Yeah.
At that point, though, like I was up a game, so
Yeah, I mean,
I was kind of like, eh. And I think actually, I probably made a mistake attacking with the Pteramander. And,
yeah,
might not
we
matter.
were talking about that.
Yeah. Like if I think I can survive a Thought-Knot Seer if I leave it back and have it adapted, but
Mhm.
otherwise, like
Hey man, you got to go for it.
yeah. So yeah. Otherwise, like right now, I'm really happy to be here and
Nice.
like
You want to? Oh, you have any shout outs to give to your fans? at home?
don't know if they're still watching. Most of my friends are on the East Coast, and
Okay,
so
I
they're
mean,
probably
you
asleep.
can, you know, this is Twitch, right? You can just clip it and then send it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do that. You can shout them out.
Shout out to Team Black in Atlanta. You guys are great, and I think I bought a lot of my cards from you guys.
There you go.
And then also shout out to Glenn. You've been like texting and supporting all day, so
Nice.
thumbs up.
Awesome. Congrats again.
Yeah.
And
Thanks.
we'll see you at the Invitational.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you there.
GG.
Thanks.
So you can just, you know, if you want to go, you can. We'll close off the stream real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
The card that was handed to you was that.
Was that yours? No, that's mine.
Cool. Thanks.
All right, we signing off.
Yeah, we're signing off.
All right, time for sign off.
Yeah.
Awesome 1K.
Great results. I mean, great
yeah,
matches.
Yeah, congrats to Phil. Hope you guys enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
Thanks, Mike.
VODs will be up. Top 8 will be up sometime this week on MTG Top 8. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah. Good casting with you today.
Yeah, good casting with you. Awesome time as always. Hope you guys had fun.
Have a good night. Stay safe.
Yeah, have a good night. Mondays and Thursdays, Monday Night Legacy, Thursday night
Modern.
Another 1K coming up.
Yep.
Next
Legacy
month,
action.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, and then the GP is next month too, right? I don't know if you're. I think you might be going to
I'm
that.
not going to them.
Oh, you're not going to that.
Sadly, no.
Neither am I. I got school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yikes.
see you guys next time.
See you guys next time.
Good night.